neither uplift the country. He says because the Catholic has failed.
He said that's why they're
in.
Yeah, he said the Protestants saved them.
You're making that up. What I said was these institutions came in and took over. Whereas before, the spiritual foundation of Latin America was decidedly Catholic. That is not the case today. Right? So specifically, the Pentecostals, the Charismatics, and the Evangelicals came in and created counter networks that allowed them to feel that.
Honestly, Matt, I don't think you understand what his actual argument is. It seems like there's an actual confusion.
Hold on a second. King is not arguing that people went from Catholicism to Protestantism. King is saying that
Protestants.
That's what he's saying.
No. The difference was something like this. The opening gambit. Okay, go ahead.
I got in the conversation because he said, and I'm paraphrasing, they improved in South America because the Protestants came in and brought in a new system of which the Catholic system was failing the people.
Yeah, that's his claim. And then he marshaled that story, and then he gave the outcome.
Right. Well, he didn't give it the outcome. He gave no.
But he was talking about the population of Catholicism.
How did the population life improve? Yeah. How did the Protestant make people life better in South America? He can provide that.
I did provide that.
So
I did.
Give me an example.
They created network.
What's the network and what do we do?
He gave
we just had to go save Venezuela.
Oh my God, stop. He gave the intuition that the living standards there, the poverty rates were like higher after that institutions were erected, right? And that would all justify his claim.
Okay, hold on. So what is the institution? What they gave result?
Okay, so we're gonna go back again. Go ahead, King.
We're not talking about hold on, but you gotta justify the claim, and that's how you justify the claim.
Wait, by retaining it?
Because that's what he says. No. So you're just gonna say that the Protestant came in and they made the people life better and I'm supposed to take it from you?
Well, he gave examples of it.
He never gave an example.
And if you want like data sets, you can marshal the data of the living standards of the country before and after.
He needs to do that. He needs to prove his point. Why do I have the legwork for him?
I'm curious.
Because that's what we like is to see. Let me hear even if that's true.
No, let him answer this. So, Matt, why do you think Latin America I'm just curious on this point specifically. Why do you think Latin America, which was once 98% Catholic, has ceded ground to Protestants where now it's barely holding on to 55%?
First of all, I'm not even sure that's that.
Okay, so then what I'm trying to say. So
secondly, hold on. Secondly, Greg, the reason people change religion, there's a myriad of reasons for people to do it. Your claim wasn't that people are switching from Protestant to Catholicism. I wouldn't even come and challenge that. It's the fact that you said Protestant went into South America.
Yeah, but that's evidence for its conclusion, right? It's not the claim. That's an evidence of the conclusion.
Okay, so what is the evidence?
What do you mean? Like, you just look at the rates of the conversion rates, and it's like, well, it seems like they filled the goal. But actually,
asking how did it make them better?
Hold on a second. Just because people convert, that's proof they make people like better?
No, that's not the inference here. Okay, now we're not saying that. Hold on. The point that King was saying is that the fact that they converted showed that they filled their actual goal or to their Catholic application of their ideals. That's the inference you marshaled it for.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so
he doesn't have the evidence.
Okay, but that's a separate inference from, and also they raise the living standard of the country, right? Which we can just marshal the overall living standard of that area and make Catholicism, and we'll see the correlation.
It's horrible.
Yeah, but you can't even make that claim that religion has anything to do with people's life, either being better or for worse. That's a
No, you actually can.
We make that claim about Muslims.
No, you can't.
Yeah, we can.
Listen, they want to tie Protestantism with capitalism. But he can do it.
Okay.
Secondly, the faith that you say has nothing to do with your living condition.
Wait, but like, all right, that's sort of like, because that seems like prima facie. No, this is prima facie false. It's like,
Matt is telling the truth. I'm sorry.
Okay, cool. I don't care. You just like repeating the stuff he's saying.
And you're just making false claims that King's saying.
No, I'm not.
Right there.
Okay, cool. I mean,
okay,
You're a debate. Wait a minute. You're a debate, bro. You know better and I am disappointed. You know Matt is right.
Yeah, like that's like there's actually something real IQ. Like
It's low IQ. We don't give a damn. Stop talking for King. King is right there.
Yeah, all right, cool. Shut up. Like we can there's clearly methodology we can apply that would like denote better qualities of life given religious practices, right? We have like indexes that chart overall fulfillment from life, agreeableness in life, and those things are correlated with like only being a religious person. They have higher levels of fulfillment and satisfaction within their lives, right? And maybe like born out in the data set. Like people who are religious are more fulfilled and have more fulfilling relationships. That just seems to be the case, right? And if that's the case, the prima facie intuition that King is pushing does carry through unless you have a defeater for that. Do you have a defeater?
Yeah, are they more impoverished though? Because like we're talking
about America. Look, man, it's been like over 100,000. This is not just a 5,000 Russian soldiers dead. It's like over hundreds of thousands of these people dead. Over 1 million Ukrainians dead. Who knows the real number of Russia soldiers dead?
And it wasn't a war, the whole Russia-Ukraine thing wasn't.
Yeah, Russia was a special operation. That's how they deemed it, and we did something that we're dealing with the remnants now. We're going to have to deal with for a very long time. And it's looking bad.
And it's crazy.
His first term, it was already known that America was violating a treaty stopping the proliferation of chemical and biological weapons in the proximity it was to Russia's border. If you violate that treaty, they are actually authorized to move. That's why the fuck he stepped out of office. He been on Biden is what that meant.
Yeah, it's a lot of America does a lot of dirty stuff in Ukraine,
but they had to do it though. But y'all do know why they had to do it, right? Because they had to do it. I believe that whole thing was manufactured. They had to do it like that for everything to happen to go down in a sense, because Ukraine was being basically cleaned out by Russians and by Ukrainian
what was the first thing they did when the Russians pulled up?
Then they started blowing up buildings and shit.
Yeah, they started destroying files and all kinds of shit.
All kinds of shit.
Russians the files. They was like, you're all in violation. And America kept saying, no, we're not, no, we're not, no, we're not. And then they had that Secretary of Defense, was a black guy name, was Lloyd Austin. When he came up, he was like, yeah, we actually did have biological and chemical level 4 factories, but it wasn't what you thought. Russia said you had like 20 something. He was like, we actually had like 46. And then that shit just went away in the news. It's like you came out and that Russia was.
I hope people realize that war is still happening. It's not over. The war is still happening, and it can still escalate. It can still escalate. So it's still, that's the crazy. When people say, talk about it, don't talk. Why are we not going to talk about something that's actively going on? It can still escalate. They can hit a NATO country by mistake. All kind of crazy stuff can happen just off that continuing war.
Hey, this is what I'm going to say, right? They're cleaning out Ukraine, right? On the edge of Russia's territory, right? For these Israelis to come back home. That's why Ukraine is being built, and that's why they have the whole New Jerusalem project going on there. As we speak, the people that lived in Ukraine before these Zionists came through, whatever, they kicked them out. That was what this quote unquote whole war was about, because they were getting moved to like I think we're closer to Poland. That was the whole thing there or whatnot. But yeah,
guys, I have a question. It seems that all of the Iranian leaders have been killed. Is it anybody left?
I heard Netanyahu got killed. So.
Oh really? Okay.
Wait,
Fred, slow down.
No, let him keep going. Please, let him.
I got you, Blue.
Let him keep going.
Hold on a second, Fred. Where you from, man?
Iranian, man.
You're Iranian?
Oh my God, I love to see these crazy people in Iran killed.
Yes, Fred. I'm Iranian. Yes. But you're not in Iran. My family.
But your family's in Iran. Yeah, you're not in Iran. Okay. Yeah.
And
all right, next.
Yeah. Oh my God, guys! It's nearly all of the leader, all of the official has been killed. There's no.
Bro, it's okay. Netanyahu is dead, man.
Oh yes, I heard that, and also
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
exactly. I think the main
play is dead, man. We want Iran to win. We want Iran to win. We don't care. We don't want these. We don't want them to win.
I heard that Netanyahu has been. Yeah, exactly. I heard that
No,
Netanyahu
you
has
don't
been.
agree with that.
You're
happy that your own people got massacred. You're happy.
I heard that Netanyahu has
Bro,
been killed.
you're not Iranian, man.
Yeah. AI has been ordered the death of these people.
Bro, you're not Iranian, bro.
He's been killed. I love it.
You're not Iranian, man.
They are
Let's
You
not
like
say some
some.
people, man. We can't. These Iranians been under the bad regime, bro. No cap.
Bro, a lot of them are like agents, man. A lot of them are agents. A lot of them are bots.
A lot of us are agents too. That's the sad part. It's a lot of them going around.
Let's not act like. I understand we have gripes for our presidents and our leaders, but you haven't and I haven't lived for decades when people came up missing. The family members get snatched.
Nathan, you talking to a soulless person.
Oh, well, there you go. No, that's my
I'm telling you, like, he doesn't care.
No. Actually, he's telling the truth.
He does. He's laughing at his own people being killed.
No. I'm laughing because of it.
How are you laughing at someone's death? I'm good, bro.
We lived under this regime.
You don't even live in Iran, dog. You don't even have
I go every year a few times to visit my family.
You haven't been there this year, man.
And remember, these people are evil. These people they don't care about people's life. And remember,
I respect
last
any
time,
enemy that wants to hold down this.
I heard you. If you don't scare, let me talk. If you don't scare, let me talk. Okay? Just mute and listen. Remember, Larry Johnny, was one of the reasons that the Lebanon is in the trouble right now. He was main supporter of the Hezbollah. And remember, Hezbollah is a Lebanese group. Okay? And they don't care about the national interest of the Lebanon. They are more loyal to the Iran, different country than their own people. Imagine that you are in the war, and if you are wise, you understand that if I get involved in this war, they're gonna come and ruin my country. And what that Israel is doing. So Larry Johnny was behind of these all plans that kind of ruined the whole Middle East and Lebanon. And death of these people enables even not only Iranian be free, but the Lebanon, the Syria, and all of these Malaysia.
Okay,
hold on.
Land the plane.
No, I'm just talking.
No, you are talking.
You are scared.
It's not 1 minute on you.
No, you are scared because I'm telling the truth.
No one's scared, man.
Just mute. Then. Just mute. Let me talk. Okay. If you are not scared, let me talk. If you are not scared, let me talk. Okay. So remember that we are happy because of these crazy bad leader and player are being killed, are being removed from the system. This enables a lot of peace get back to the region, to the Middle East, the Iraqi, the Syria, the Houthi that are kind of in the Yemen. These are just bad players, and they are supported by Islamic Republic regime by funding them, and just innocent civilians in Lebanon, in Iraq, Syria are being
we thought the Houthis was the same too.
Okay. Remember, we are celebrating this for these people. We don't want any Islamism extremists. We don't want Islamic extremists and Nazi. Islam is not a bad religion, but these people ruin the face of Islam in this region because of the terrorism, because of the kind of extremism. So you need to understand that these people betray Islam, actually. They betray Islam.
All right, 30 seconds, bro.
So we are so glad for this of these people. I hope that, Ghalibaf and AJ are the next, and we celebrate these more. For the hope of the Iranian and Middle East free from these Islamist Nazi groups and these Shia terrorists. Thank you for letting me talk.
Anyway, wait. Let me ask him something. Have you heard of the Greater Israel Project, Fred? His name is Fred, too. Jesus Christ.
What? Say it again?
Have you heard of the Greater Israel Project?
Yeah, of course.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay, so please describe to me what the Greater Israel Project is.
This is a propaganda from you guys, that Islamists. You are propagandists about this, that Israel is going to take over the Middle East and is going to be the next hegemon in the region. Remember that Israel did the existential war against Iran because Iran every day say this to Israel, this to America. Never receive this to it. We never see this.
You want me to get the clip? You want me to get the clip of them speaking your language?
You are again.
You want me to get the clip? Because they're not saying death to Israel. They're not saying that. They're actually saying death to Epstein. They're actually saying death to pedophiles. They're actually saying death to, you know that too. They're actually saying death to Israel. They're actually saying death to the pedophiles. They're actually saying this in your own language. You're not even there.
You just said you want to. You just said not too long ago you want to.
You are scared and you remove me.
They literally came out on media, right? Thank you. Literally, one of them guys came out in Iran from their side, specifically stating it's not about the American people. It's about these pedophiles and all this shit. Just like Russia been saying. Just like
guys, why you remove me?
Why
you remove me?
Just shut up for a minute. Thank you.
Do you think the only religions or countries that got PDFs are outside of Iran?
Of course not. They're all over. Saudi, they're everywhere.
Okay.
People are starting to call. Wait, hold on. People are starting to call them out. This is the point where we're at. Because a lot of these people that are PDFs and all of that, they're the ones that's taxing hella people, forcing people to use the dollar, all of that, which I get. I get the game. But if niggas know we got dirt on you, doggy, they're gonna talk, right?
Yeah, but everybody got dirt on everybody. That's my thing. So
but this one got exposed. We all got dirt, but this one got exposed.
What
do you do when your enemy has been exposed or a chick has been?
Okay.
What do you do?
Okay, so let me.
Shut up. We're not talking to you. We're not talking to you.
Because you're scared.
No.
I'm telling facts.
Bro,
I'm telling facts.
Hold on. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Lancelot.
I'm saying that all these niggas is foul. All these niggas is serving some bullshit. All these niggas is willing to sacrifice your children. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice you. They're willing to do all this shit, right? I think what it really comes down to is, right, at the end of the day, like you yourself, like not you, but the people listening to this, you're a part of a Christian empire. Like you gotta really understand what's going on. You're a part of a Christian empire.
Facts.
And there's another empire that wants to see your empire completely fall, taken over, and have you converted out.
Wait. I don't agree there because the reason. Wait. Slow down. Wait. Before you go, slow down.
Yeah, you went too fast.
I don't agree with that because me traveling as
I'm over here, went way over there.
Muslims living together. I don't see them beefing. It's only the propaganda being pushed. For me, this is what I'm thinking.
Okay, hold on. Let me answer.
Shut the fuck up. Bro, hold on. I'm not done. I'm not going to do this. No.
Have you done?
No way. Thank you. Wait. Hold on, Lancelot. I don't see this wherever I go. You got to understand. Look at reality and then look at the propaganda. They're saying that, oh my gosh, Islam wants to take over the world. Bro, you go to other countries, there's actually Islamic people and Christians living in the same community. You got a mosque right here and you got a church right here. And they're all literally technically under the same Abrahamic religion. Whatever. Albert Pike said in his fucking whatever the fuck, in his whatever statement, it, like, come on, dog, like, how you guys not?
So blue, right? In America, right? Even if you
Is there Muslims killing people in America? Is Muslims killing people in Philadelphia right now? In North New Jersey, where I'm from, bro.
Let me get my example. Just let me get my.
Half my family's Muslim, so we're gonna keep.
What you're talking about, right? I agree. When you travel and you go on your dated basic, you know what I'm saying, living, you go to the supermarket,
Who's going there?
Hello, back, John.
Hey, you gotta go. You gotta shoot.
So blue. So when you go on your day to day, I absolutely agree. In general, motherfuckers is trying to get along and just do the best for their family.
Most people are trying to live and stay alive in the system that is literally here.
When you go to the people who are in power, who can mobilize an army, mobilize a military, mobilize weapons, you have to go look up what they believe in and the reasons for why they're doing what they're doing. And
are we talking about now? Hold on.
And when you're talking about, let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
When you go to the Ayatollah, specifically of Iran, right, the motherfucker that just got killed, and you look up his belief, his ideology, and what he puts his energy into, you are going to see what he's actually trying to do, which is convert the whole world to submit to Allah. That's his main mission in his belief system and his worldview. That's his goal. So no, I can't say that's for every single Muslim, but for the motherfuckers that could do some dirt, it could do some damage. Yeah, them niggas is trying to come after all the Christian nations and make sure they submit to Allah.
And this is why I disagree. I'm telling you this.
Have you heard the ideology of the Ayatollah?
Again, right? This is where I disagree.
Have you studied the ideology of the Ayatollah? That's my only question. Have you done that deep dive?
Regardless of what it is, right? Even wait. It doesn't even matter. No, even if the facts agree with landslide, right? Even if that's the case, right? Again, it will never happen. No matter what people say, no matter I mean, logically think about it. You think everyone will submit to Islam, or you think, bro, people have choice. That's what makes you a human being, regardless of what it is. In fact, I'll tell you one thing.
That choice will get you killed.
Hold on, landslide. Most religions, this is all business. When it comes down to it, so most people, okay, so I guess Christianity is kind of falling off in a sense because of all the exposure and everything that's happening around the world.
No, that's not true.
Say it again.
It's not true. It's actually going. The issue with Islam is that Islam is also a political worldview and a political mechanism.
So Christianity is not?
Yeah. Hold on.
I'm not Muslim, but I'm just saying.
Hold on.
I mean, come on.
For what the Ayatollah practices, the Ayatollah pushes it as a religion. And people like him push Islam as a religion when they're using it as a political device in the backgrounds. And that political device seeks to dismantle Christian nations, Christian lands, Christian ideology, and bring everybody into a one world government that submits under Allah.
What do you think Christianity is?
The same shit.
A
lot of nations now. Fucking Islamic.
I'm not. Let him talk. Please.
Wait. Hold on. To be fair, I know.
Let him talk.
Just look at Nigeria, for example.
Let him talk.
Yeah, I hear you, but to be fair though, hey man, I mean, we did have like the Christian Crusades where we literally sought to do the very same thing.
Gee, did we forget why those happened though? Come on, let's not folks. Let's not talk about the Crusades. Let's not act like the Crusades were a byproduct of the fact that the Muslims, the Islamists had taken over Europe, and the Christians, and they were ruling Europe with a hard fucking iron fist. And that's the reason why the Crusades happened. Let's not act like the Crusades just, a bunch of nilly-willy Christians just got up and said,
Jesus. That's not what the Crusades, right? And let's find out about the if the
Come on. So, we're supposed to just completely dismiss the fact that the European countries were being overrun by Islamists. And that's the reason why
You're talking about the Moors?
Overran by
Or the
the
Ottoman Empire?
Iran used to be Persia, which it was invaded by the Muslims. That's why they Muslims today. It's like today.
Which is
It's
true.
crazy, bro.
Which
Yeah,
is true.
Iran was not a Muslim country. Iran was Persians. And Persians are not Muslims. That's the reason why I find it interesting when somebody who's of Persian descent gets on stage and says that they're Persian, that they're not Iranian or Muslim, that they're Persian. Yeah, immediately turn to page 37 of the Libtard manual. It's amazing.
Well, no,
No,
actually,
hold
hold on. So Puff,
Like,
My man, Blue, you don't walk over it. You not the nigga on stage and immediately calling niggas agents. What we doing, man?
we are here now, right? Fuck where they're from. You are supporting an agenda that is against fucking humanity.
I don't give
You
a
are
fuck.
supporting an agenda that is literally, oh yeah, save us. They don't know. Save us, but they don't know. Well, everyone's gonna, if you get saved, our shit gonna fall. Because by the time you get saved, niggas is gonna be high inflated, paid, broke. The country will be banked, I'm talking about flatline. And people don't see that. And these the same motherfuckers that's pedophiles and all kinds of shit. This the kind of, they got us so fucked up that they got the gun to our head to the point that we don't have a choice but to pull the trigger. Like, it's so wicked. Like, and I'm like, yo, people don't see this. And y'all talking about, oh, it's Christianity, oh, it's Islam. Bro, the same fucking tactic they use in religion and all these psyops is the same thing they're using now, and people don't see this. And you guys want to point fingers, but we're not pointing fingers at the leaders to put, like, making all these fucking moves on the chessboard. Like, no one is pointing at the leaders. Everybody's like, oh no, it's dumb.
They'd rather see the cabal keep on going. They don't want to see the cabal fall.
It's not like King of the Sky told you.
I don't get it either, bro.
It's like Agent of the Matrix. And I remain right where I'm at. All these goddamn theological whatever is about work, whatever. Look, we're in a fucking bad spot right now. Like, that's...
Thank you. I don't know why niggas are not sitting.
That's the most depressing part about the whole thing. Like, I don't give a shit. Right now, it's like either you're woefully incompetent or you're highly intentional. There ain't no in between on this, because either you're woefully incompetent and you don't realize that what you're doing is literally destroying our nation, or you're intentional and you literally want to destroy our nation. Like, it ain't no other way around this shit. I mean,
Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama. Yeah, multiple candidates.
Guys, can I say something?
Clinton said they would attack Iran. They would attack Iran. Hillary Clinton said, Obama said it. All these people said it, understand it. And aren't we supposed to be against dictators, right?
I don't give a shit.
We're against
You don't think we've had dictators in this
country? I'm crying about this guy getting blown up.
This nigga crazy, bro.
I'm crying about this.
I don't care about a dictator. I'm gonna be honest with you. There are plenty of dictators all around the world. As long as we can make a deal that makes American lives, and we can maintain or increase status quo, that's what I'm interested in. I don't give a fuck about a dictator in another country. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a hot take or whatever. Take it how you will.
Did he just drop or was that me?
But I don't care. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Just focus on the
house.
house.
If that's the case, then we need to start bombing North Korea right now. They're in a whole goddamn dictatorship.
Crazy.
Y'all supporting people.
Yeah, to get out the motherfucker.
That's the same. North Korea is the same as Iran.
That's my opinion.
All right, King. Hold on.
Here's the thing, brother.
This nigga.
Well, let me just say this. If somebody's telling you they're going to attack your house, right, your neighbor, right, and he tells you every day, you see him bringing more men into the household, building more weapons, I can't wait to blow you up. I mean, how long are you going to sit there and not do anything? You're just going to wait.
Who's allowing them in the house?
Hold on.
Who is allowing them in the house? Our leaders, right? Who is allowing them in the house? Who's allowing them in the house?
Who created ISIS?
No. Answer me. My bad.
Hold on. In fairness,
That's that Jersey one.
Who's allowing them in the house?
hold on a second, man.
Right.
In fairness, the proliferation, or what we call the proliferation, didn't increase dramatically until we saw ourselves pull out of the Iran nuclear deal. It was actually sustainable. Everybody was getting along. Oil was flowing. And it wasn't until we unilaterally pulled out of that deal that's when shit started going awry.
Because that deal was ass.
Hey, have y'all noticed when Jewish people migrate?
So wait, what was asked about the deal?
Do you understand the deal?
Yes, what was asked about the deal?
You don't know. Just talking points from Fox News.
What deal?
Touch Fox News because they weren't giving talking points against that old fucking Iranian nuclear deal.
The JCPOA.
All that shit. Managing the bullshit boogeyman threat of Iran.
Right.
Has cost how many trillions of fucking dollars?
They don't get it.
They give Iran $1 billion. It was their money, dummy.
He was just a puppet of the intelligence agencies that's been running it.
He's doing it for y'all, though.
Other places. What was the first?
He's doing it for y'all.
Intelligence agencies out of North Korea.
And also, when people always want to talk about, they're bringing the terrorists in and all that, bro, you know when Jewish people always go to a country, immigration be their thing. They'll flood their whole, that's what they do.
They've been doing that since installing kings as puppets, cutting their head off back in the day and installing puppets. They've been doing it for centuries.
Oh, the kings of Europe, man.
Because I'm going to tell you now,
kings live.
a true American that's in the it's not going to allow immigrants to come and flood the system and fuck it up. They're going to they're going to put the America first and not just
Oh, damn, Blue. Welcome to the mega movement.
No. I'm not talking like traitor. I'm not talking like that, but I'm just telling you. Somebody.
Blue, think about it. Be careful before they evict your ass from
first. But once you do that, right?
You got to pass.
This is America. That's why I said about make America first and all that. But they'll flood this shit with immigrants.
Immigrants all America. Like, who the fuck is American anyway? Like, what the fuck y'all talking about?
No, but it's the leaders. It's not the people.
What does an American look like, bro? What does an American look like?
Hold on, stop. But the leaders are being
That statement that you just made is so woefully out of place of what he was saying.
What?
Like, just listen to what the man was saying. Let's at least let's try to hear people out for a second.
What happened?
Go ahead, Blue.
Let's
try to hear people out.
I was just saying,
they
flooded the whole thing, right? It's our leaders that's doing it, and they're all being persuaded by Zionists, ADL, whatever. They're being persuaded by them through the lobbying and all this shit. And we can see this clear as day. And I'm like, yo, this is not pro-American at all, bro. This is like, that's why I always say they are trying to break down the Constitution literally in front of our eyes, bit by bit.
Why, man? Why y'all do it? Blue, you literally repeating populist fucking fascist stuff.
Think about what I'm telling you.
Yes, there's this whole flooding of immigrants, bro. This flooding of immigrants.
No, you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
Yes, it is, bro. It is. And you don't even realize it anymore.
You're missing my point. I don't care about immigration. Come on, man. You're missing my point. I'm talking about it from
missing them, bro.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from a neutral perspective. I think you should just be quiet and just listen, Kay. Thank you. So you can understand. Thank you. And stop being triggered by it. Just listen. Hear me out. Seriously, I'm not trying to offend anybody. Because I'm looking at it from an objective standpoint. I'm like, hold up. If it's America first and all this shit, right? Like, how come, just really try to secure it? We ain't going to no more wars. We ain't doing nothing. We really going to focus on us. But boom, check it. Here's the fucking checkmate in this shit. America can't function without war. Right?
Everybody's fucking confused.
Can I have something on this?
America first.
people hollering out America First now was not all for that shit a little while ago. Until this shit kicked off with Venezuela and then the motherfucking Mexico and now Iran. Now the same motherfuckers that never wanted to say them words is trying to say, oh, America first, oh, we're against war, because you motherfuckers are scared. That's the only reason you want to say something America first now, because you fucking scared. Every time you turn on TV, you fucking say, mother, get the fuck out.
But literally, being American first means
Can I have some comments?
Make it up.
Bro, you guys are using white nationalist talking points.
Listen, man, like, y'all keep
Hey, one mic on King. Let him talk.
Appreciate that. Real quick, I just want to say that the thing that I was trying to say is that you're using white nationalist talking points as rhetoric, like as if it's the same as the black nationalist talking points that some people construe it with. Bro, these white nationalists, when they say America first, they don't mean you, bro. Just because you're legal. Fuck, when y'all gonna wake up to that dumb shit, bro?
You're missing the point.
Yeah,
that's what I'm really saying. The same
point,
thing.
though.
that's what I'm trying to tell them.
He's not advocating. Hold on. All right, everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop for a hot second. Just stop for a hot second. Just stop for a hot second.
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, no, stop. Hold on. Everybody just take a moment, goddamn it. This should be a little bit. Just take a fucking moment. Get a little out of everywhere, right? Get passionate about it. Real fast. Okay. He was mentioning those talking points. He wasn't mentioning those in support of the talking points. He was saying this is what the leadership is pushing on us, and this is what I'm trying to get you to see from the message that they're pushing on us. So when I said that your statement was really out of place, it's because you replied to that statement as if he was trying to persuade people to believe this shit, when in actuality he's trying to show people what's happening as a result of this shit. All right,
thank you.
American first, by definition.
Please let others Iranians speak out.
Hold on.
We're gonna get back to Iran in a second. We're gonna get back to that in a second.
Y'all still share the mic though, bro. Y'all keep talking. Y'all same three niggas talking. Share the mic.
Yeah,
somebody else talk.
Who moved up there?
America first, by definition,
because she can't
means we're going to import some other people in to do the work that we don't want to do, and then we're going to build wealth off of their backs. So when we're hearing America first, we're literally trying to find people to come do the shit we don't want to do, right? And when you go back to like the 50s and the 60s, the goal was we're going to take all of the bullshit low-level jobs that are hard, that are fucking, lead to a lower life expectancy and all this. We're going to either export that around the world, or we're going to get another group of people that we don't fuck with to come in here and do those jobs for pennies on the dollar. And then we want Americans to go get educated to take more management positions. That was the goal, but it didn't happen. Bush. So at what point was it when America was great? Had it not had a reliance on immigrants? You can tell me, I'll wait.
Y'all got it, bro. Technically, after it says war oil, there's a specific flag that keeps dragging them in here. So,
oh shit.
That's
What was it? I thought it was
Jumba.
America, make America
I
great.
mean, I think it's only the girl trying to talk, so she wants to say it. Real quick.
I didn't know our rating was that big.
Stop talking.
Go ahead.
Just I want to say, we as Iranian, we want to.
Iranians got some.
Yeah, who muted her? Hey, somebody,
Man,
go ahead, you on mute. Yeah, just let her get it off this chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, let her speak. She's from Iran. She's from Iran.
Yeah, let her get it off her chest.
Blame Blue for this shit.
His name is Fred. He is Iranian. Let him speak about our country, you know. And my English is not good. Please let Iranian speak, please.
Yo, he the nigga. Frank
No, I am from Iran. I am from Iran.
Bro, can y'all go back to talking about what y'all was talking about, bro?
I'm going to talk about US and benefit of this war. Actually, it's not about Iran. You know.
Come on. Listen. Yo, babe, cool down. Yo. I can't bring them up anymore. If I do, it's going to stop me from being able to bring everybody else up. So somebody's going to have to partake in that.
I mean, if y'all don't want nobody else talking, just say it, bro. I ain't gonna bring nobody up.
Shit. I don't think that's what's happening.
You better pledge allegiance before you talk.
No. Because they was having a conversation, bro. These people about to change the subject. Yeah, they were specifically talking about they were literally about to change the subject. Not only that, if y'all want that, that's cool. I did not move nobody, just so we clear. I moved Shorty earlier, but y'all brought back. I just didn't move Fred in the middle of him talking, but that shit was funny. But y'all wild for that.
Yeah, and to the Iranians, all respect, but we were still on the topic of America real quick, and we gonna pivot back to Iran. Don't worry.
Well, the thing was, when Blue was going, he tried to interject it, and Fred tried to interject, and Blue wasn't having any of that. But I don't think Fred was actually trying to talk directly on the Iranian issue. I think he was trying to correlate something that's going on with the war to the U.S., but I'm not gonna speak on his behalf.
Man, listen, man. We gotta keep up with these accounts. Fred is radical. He's out of control. He's crazy. He's crazy. I don't know why y'all even wait to do
heard far worse already.
Hold on real quick. The other day, let next speak, bro. He's trying to inform y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. The other day, the nigga was all in the comments because I'm not Muslim, but I just said I was because he was just being so crazy, and so he was in here doing rap in the comments all about all type of shit, bro. The dude is crazy as fuck, man. But I'm like, yo, do not let that dude on stage again, because he ain't gonna do nothing but eventually start screaming. And he is not from Iran. And that lady ain't here to help him. He ain't have no help earlier. She got 14 friends. Y'all better start paying attention to these accounts. The lady just showed you the other day how she can switch her voice up and say, I'm from Iran. And then as soon as they say that, y'all say, let him talk. Stop falling for the bullshit. Y'all should not let that nigga Fred on stage. Y'all gonna regret it.
I'm from Iran.
My nigga.
I'm from Iran. I like to say something.
But the niggas think I'm crazy. Hey, DJ, Blue, let them talk. Why you doing that to them? Like, bro, these are fucking
I don't know. I'm not gonna just be like everybody's an agent. I don't know that. But if you're not talking to the subject, fuck whatever it is you want to talk about. This is not your space for you to just sit here and talk about whatever fuck problems you got today. Because we tell anybody that same shit that come in here, whether they're American or not, if we have a subject that we're talking about, talk to the fucking subject, right? That's the standard. Why the fuck do it change when these people come in here?
Excuse me, I'm from Iran. The flag of Iran is on the title. I would like to say something.
All right, nigga, you can sound like you from Iran.
Damn, Mac, I thought we was people. What happened?
He upset.
Why are you upset with me? I am just trying to say something. I'm from Iran.
Bro, he was saying that's not the flag from Iran.
So, Blue, just out of curiosity, man, what made you realize that you were in fact part of the American?
I never was part of the Nigga movement at all. I don't subscribe to no side. I just look at it from always an objective standpoint. Like, okay, like, side is doing this, what is this side doing? And then boom, once you kind of find out, it's not that hard to figure out. Judeo-Christians, MAGA, they support Israel. A lot of them are paid by Israel. Christians are very easily deceived by that. Boom. Israel's being born, being developed, etc. Christians, they love it. They don't know. They don't even care that people are dying. Whatever. Boom. Which I get. Whatever. I mean, it kills me every time because for me, I always see it like this. One man's dictator is another man's freedom fighter. So, like, who's really a dictator? You know, if they want to preserve like their culture or whatever they got going on. I feel like sometimes America just needs to build its own infrastructure before this shit goes up. Because we all are invested in it, right?
So that's MAGA. That's America ready to make it first.
So what do you want to do then?
No, listen, I agree with you. I think we ought to be worried about our own problems. That's funny because I was at
MAGA. Stop. That's not MAGA. Yo, stop putting me in that fucking category.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's us first. Us first, except besides other people's problems. All other people's problems. That's MAGA, bro. That's what you're talking about. Don't gaslight yourself now, bro. Listen, you in it, bro. I got you. Yo, listen, your red hat is being FedExed right now.
Do not do that. That's how you niggas went. That's how you niggas always get people and shit.
No, listen, on a serious tip, though. G and I were actually talking about this the other night, and I told him that, you know, in all reality, I wish we would stay out of these conflicts because I don't think this. I get it. There may be some geopolitical come off of it, you know, mineral-wise and you know, things of that. You know, we got a homeless problem here in this country that still hasn't been solved. Granted, the biggest homeless problem that we have tend to be in certain states that are ran by a party. But either way, I'm sure if we were actually more focused on the home problems, like you said earlier, you know, at some point the people would realize who's really on whose team. And I tell you what, I'll do with this. I strongly believe that unfortunately we have a uniparty in DC. You know, they may go by R&Ds, but there is in fact a cabal down in DC that it doesn't matter what letter they have in front of their name. They're part of the same club. And those are people we need to get out of.
Look at Jasmine Crockett, brother. She just
Y'all want to be balling. You can't be balling without the word cabal.
Important thing what you said, Jasmine Crockett, she was a Democrat. Now she's running in Atlanta as a MAGA supporter Republican. So these people did Cheney's, they switch parties, like he said, all the time without blinking twice about it. They just jump right back and forth. So the brother's right.
Yo, but if you got a chance to take somebody off the map who's clearly has aspirations to work your shit, I mean, how is that?
You always gotta come with this bullshit. The same mentality that's fucking shit up. What the fuck?
Yeah, Blue, but think about it. I mean, the point that Landslide is making, you gotta think, in fact, has validity to it. I mean, to Nick's point earlier, if you live in one neighbor that's constantly looking over and not only looking over your yard, over your fence, but constantly whenever he pokes his head over, he's yelling at you, "I'm gonna kill you and your wife and your kids."
That's propaganda.
No, it ain't. These niggas, come on, dog. Blue, don't do that. You're a smart dude. So you mean to tell me that the Ayatollah himself, when he was alive, when he would get in front of the camera and say himself, out of his own mouth, saying,
let's actually put
death to the West, death to Israel. Bro, there's a ton of them all over. AI generated. This is shit. A bunch of times, death to the West, death to the West, death to America, death to Israel. That's all
somebody pull up 1979. Pull up 1979 and what Iran did for black people. Like, and what
hey, Blue, we ain't even got to do that because the Ayatollah broke down to his people what he
now, believe me.
Nah, fuck that. Y'all
We don't need to scream, Blue.
I'll leave to eat kids.
And take a sip of water.
Hey, bro, like I took one phone call for a few minutes. I came back.
Nigga, acting like the Iranians now.
I apologize.
He was losing it, bro.
I can't. I apologize.
In 1979, when the Ayatollah was broken a deal with Jimmy Carter believed that the Ayatollah was going to secure Iran, stop the coup, right? Jimmy Carter thought he was stopping a fucking war, and supporting the Ayatollah was going to secure the U.S. interest and make it easy for the U.S. to do whatever they needed to do over there. Immediately when this nigga got into power, he took everybody hostage. What are you talking about?
And landslide, don't forget that the reason why the Ayatollahs behaved the way they did was because they hated what was happening to Iran under Western influence. They despised the fact that the women were, in fact, becoming liberalized. They hated the fact that the religious, zealotry was going out the window, and Iran was actually accepting Western values. They did not like that.
But we all know that Iran's history didn't start there. And I know a lot of us like to highlight that era because we've seen the video with people walking down the street and we said, oh, what happened? Also, it starts way before then. But I want to say this real quick. Also, it's women walking around like that now in Iran. Have you ever used Snapchat or one of those apps where you can search what people are doing in those countries and seeing what the posts look like? All the women are not walking around looking like that. I know what you're talking about. That is not the case at all. It is a very diverse nation.
You saying they're not all wearing hijabs?
And no, they're not all wearing that.
That's the narrative.
The loyalists like the man.
Well, they just believe the propaganda.
They believe it. That's all.
There are Jewish and Christian people in Iran that live coexist.
You got real quick. You know what's in Iran? You can go on YouTube and type in American in Iran, and there's videos over the past how many ever years of Americans going to Iran and giving their experience, walking down the street, kicking it.
Yo, that's like, the equivalent of that.
There's people that go there, they go get a visa in another country and go visit Iran. Tons of videos.
The equivalent of that is me saying America is racist and you bringing up a video of a white man.
No, I think it's having a beard. Video.
Like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
Don't
look at the black and white people skateboarding, going to clubs, partying, doing all that shit. But if I say America is racist, you're going to use all of that to say that America is racist.
There's only talking in this video, more than one. Or you look at the art. Hold on, real quick.
Black people and white people look each other.
You want to turn into a yelling contest and think you prove me wrong, or do you want to check out what I'm saying?
Bro,
you
I want to go back, bro.
Instead of always trying to go at each other. If somebody presents them, how about you just look it up real quick? Because it's not one video. It's not two videos.
I'm not saying it's one video. I agree with you.
Right? So what I'm saying is, when you look in those videos, and these normal Americans, they're not celebrities, you can see how other Iranians look, and all of them are not walking around looking like that.
So would you say that America's not racist because I can find a bunch of videos on YouTube of black and white people having fun together?
Bro, that's not my point. If they told you that everybody I'm talking about the religion, bro. Listen, brother, go to bad analogy. I'm talking about it's not, bro. Listen, the religion is their politics. Just because you talking culture,
they got a whole bus station just dedicated to Christians. Right?
All he asked was all of them walking around like that, and I'm just.
And they haven't been in the place for 8 years. So
different ways you can go and verify that all the women are not walking around like that. That's all.
Nobody's saying all the women. The argument of all the women is not made.
Question about it because the narrative I've been hearing is that they are being persecuted for not wearing hijab. So it's like they're being forced to wear them. So I just asked because I don't keep up with their shit.
So persecution doesn't extend to each and every, right? Like you don't have to say each and every person is having this experience to say that groups of people are being persecuted for what they believe, right? So we know that because in America, we talk about persecution and oppression, and there will be black people who literally come off mic and say, no, I haven't experienced this. I don't know what racism is. There is no racism. Yeah, we can go in history and see it.
You in the room when one man came and shared her story about how she got mistreated and she started breaking down crying because she didn't wear her job, and then how law enforcement wouldn't give her any services and stuff out there.
Might be that's what
I said, narrative that is being shared in the room, and that's why I asked the question, bro. That was
my question is the following, though. So, okay, propaganda understands this. But how do we know that the shit that they are showing us isn't propaganda?
Because they're
because we can trust them, right?
No,
we can trust our government. We can trust a foreign external government.
Wait, Pop. You can trust Fox.
But China, hold on, Blue. No, you hold on, Blue, because we've been hearing you scream the whole time. Hold on.
I'm not screaming, but you can trust them.
No, okay, but no, we can't. We can't trust them.
That's what you're pushing.
That's
what you're saying is what they're pushing.
What I am telling you right now is the following. If we can't trust the information that we're getting from within, what makes you think that we ought to trust the information that's being propagated by an external foreign entity? China does it all the time, bro. China literally pays, well, not China, the CCP pays American influencers to fly out to China. And they walk them on red carpets. And guess what? These motherfuckers get on their little Instagram accounts and their little TikToks. Oh my God, China's amazing. China's great. But guess what? China, for the average Chinese person who's under the thumb of the Communist Party, it's not for them. That's the point. So, once again, let me regurgitate it for you. If we can't trust the information from within, why the hell am I going to trust anything coming from a known foreign adversary?
Hey, let me just say this, I guess in reference to what you said to China, right? I've actually been out there. The shit that they showed us with the propaganda on the news and that, I didn't see that. I didn't experience that at all. I didn't, maybe immigration, man. Right. Yeah, finally.
You came into communism because you were coming to purchase things and on your trip and shit. It's different when you are a corporation doing business there, when you are a citizen that is living there. The same way how here in the United States you have to deal with things that tourists don't have to deal with things, right? It's different when you live there, you do commerce there every day.
But hear me out. Me talking to the people, whatever, in the sense of seeing it. I'm sorry.
You mean the same niggas you have to bark on for them trying to hustle?
No, not that. That's not everyone. There's billions.
Yeah, but I heard you barking on a lot of them niggas that was trying to hustle you, bro. You literally remember the nigga you had to run down on for your money? Like, come on, bro.
That's a fact. I'm not knocking that, but
you was going to try to get away with it too. Boo was going to try to get away with it.
Now y'all trying to do all that. Because like I said, you're gonna run into people, bro. You run into that in America. What we talking about? A nigga will blame you for some bread. Cool. So anyway, you run into shit like that. You're gonna run into good people as well, G. So I didn't see a lot of the stuff that they always push on the media there. In a sense, even talking to the people, whatever, in the sense, and actually seeing it for what it is. So I just think propaganda usually, and isn't propaganda really legal in America now? I think what Obama pushed that, he signed off on it completely, where they can do it to the American public without no respect or anything. Isn't that officially stamped?
So what is the propaganda that we're seeing about China? I'm just asking.
I think the propaganda, just in general, I just think they always try to make people look like, yo, they're doing this and they're doing that.
What are we seeing about foreign countries? What propaganda are we being presented about foreign countries here in the United States?
Another one.
about to say, there's no Muslims in China. Blood clot. They got
who the fuck is telling us that?
DJ, there are Muslims in China. You know what? They're in Uyghur camps.
No, they're not in Uyghur camps. No. Let's not do that. Stop doing that, Puff, and let me talk seriously.
Nigga, who told you?
Let's not do that, Puff. Let's not do that, Puff. If you ain't been, let's not do that. If you ain't not been, let's not do that. I'll tell you the cities they're in. I will tell you the cities they're in. I will take it from us. Don't do that.
Bro, who told
That's
you?
what you're not gonna do.
No, but why is
What
that
Puff
even
is
there?
spitting out this propaganda?
You just be loud, bro.
He's just talking, bro. He's just talking.
Why is that not narrative that you're pushing right now?
I've never heard the narrative of there's no Muslims in China.
I've never heard that either.
That's why I'm asking you, what propaganda?
Y'all didn't even let
What
me talk.
propaganda are you talking about that's being pushed here in the United
Okay,
States?
I'm about to say it. The stuff that Puff is talking about Uyghur and all that stuff, bro, that shit is all bullshit. When you go over there, they got whole Muslim cities down here that they allow them to pray all at this, bro.
I've never heard that narrative get pushed here, bro.
You know why? Because they want us to believe that, oh my gosh, there's a dictator here. They're doing this and they're doing that. And then when you go,
Nobody ever said that people wasn't allowed to practice their own religions in China.
bro, supposedly this is what they say. They're fucking putting them
A lot of them are atheists over there. What are you doing?
Who's they? I don't understand what you're talking about. We in a room. We've been in this room for enough time, man. You never heard anybody come on their mic.
No, he was joking with you.
What are you talking about? That's what they say on the news.
What mic on now?
He's not joking. He's serious.
What mic on now? Go ahead, Nava. Yeah, I mentioned the Uyghurs. I mentioned the Uyghurs.
No.
Maybe I wasn't following the conversation, but I thought someone said that they're not pushing, like they're not, like there's not a lot of Muslims in China, and they're like trying to be strict, and they're like, because what I saw on YouTube is that they basically like discriminate against Muslims, and Muslims have to be like secret with their worship. Like they don't allow that out there, is what I saw on YouTube.
That's false, because I was out there physically, and they have a whole town in EU. No, a whole section in EU, and in Guangzhou as well. I can tell you the cities. Trust me.
How long were you out there for?
I was out there for like about a month. Yeah, I could definitely out there.
Yeah, but they got a replica. They got a replica of the.
Regardless of what it is, right? I've been out there, and I was out there with other Muslims. So what are you talking? I'm not Muslim, but I was out there with them. So and again, stop with the propaganda, because y'all just make them.
She said on YouTube. Hey, Blue. Hey, listen.
I'm not gonna yell.
Yeah, it's a very difficult.
All right. China manufactures 90% of most of this shit, right? In a sense, right? Why the fuck would they discriminate against Islam or whatever when they're conducting business with them? Why the fuck would they do any of this shit? Supplying Iran and all this shit. Why? Why would they even do that? It is a lie, it is bullshit, and it's propaganda. Because when I went out there physically and I touched ground and I saw it, I was like, wait a minute. Bro, there's Muslims out here. I got videos upon videos I can put up that y'all will see. There's Muslims out there. There's black Muslims, there's white Muslims, there's even Chinese Muslims. The problem is, I hate when Jewish, let me finish. I hate when Jewish propaganda gets filled in our heads. And that's the problem with America. They've legalized it, so they're going to keep pushing bullshit to make us believe the world is against us when that's not the case. It's these fuckers. I tell you, our leaders, again, these people that are up there that's fucking controlling this shit. And you, Puff, regurgitating this bullshit, talking about, they don't like Muslims out there. They got camps and everything. Bro, They got. Let me tell you how deep it is in China. They got halal spots out there. I can send you endless videos of halal spots. How the fuck is you talking about that when they got halal spots, nigga? I don't know what world you live in, but wake up and stop with the propaganda all in your brain fucking you up. DJ, I'm telling you some real shit, G. Telling niggas some real spill. That's why white people have an assumption about niggas in the hood, or niggas ain't this and that. There's good people in the neighborhood. Not everyone's a thug that comes from the hood. It's the same propaganda they spew, and you don't see it. And you fall for it every time. Keep going.
Can we? Yeah, I'm gonna give a little pushback. So I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, pushback. Yeah.
Several policies and campaigns that effectively reduce the visible growth of Islam. There's 20 to 23 million Muslims in China, complex to track. Various reports indicate systematic efforts to suppress the population's growth and religious practices. Here's a note of plummeting birth rates between 2015 and 2018. Natural population growth rates in most heavily Uyghur populated prefectures of Xinjiang dropped by 84% near zero levels in some areas by 2021. So, that's just the start of it. I can't read you all of it. I don't feel like it, but yeah, man, that's pretty dramatic. That's a drop from 84%. So obviously these people didn't do it. But the dictator of China is
So Nathan, the thing is that since the CCP didn't personally take Blue to the Uyghur camps, the same Uyghur camps that parts of the UN back in August of 2022, the Office of the United Nations High Commissioner for Human Rights released a major assessment concluding that China's policies involve serious human rights violations against Uyghurs and other predominantly Muslim groups, because they're primarily a Buddhist country. You know what I'm saying? So they don't believe in these gods, if you will, that the sand nigga and the Western white man has. So listen. They didn't give Blue the red carpet tour down the camps. You know what I'm saying? No, not Jewish, man. But
My point is Judeo-Christian. I didn't hear you, bro. You a Judeo-Christian, because you support Israel, right? Like you real. Last time he was because that propaganda is telling. I've been to China. Like I spent, and I'm actually going back in April. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. And guess what? One of my men who's coming with me, he's Muslim. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see one of them niggas lock my mans up and make this a lot somewhere. Let's see what happens. Or let's see.
What's going to happen?
Nothing's gonna happen. That's my point. Yeah, stop with your propaganda, dog. I get it, but I guess if you're indoctrinated, you wanna just say you're indoctrinated.
Why is it propaganda? Why is it that you believe in propaganda, though?
I don't. That's why I travel to go and see the shit myself. That's the point.
Did you visit? Hold on. Did you go, Nathan?
I don't believe these crackers.
Nathan, chill out. Quit screaming. Did you go to the western part of the country? Did you go to the actual countryside of China? Did you actually go to where?
It don't even matter. The point that you're
it does matter, Nathan. Blue, it does matter.
No, them niggas committed crime.
That's like somebody coming to New York, only seeing Manhattan, and saying, nah, that's bullshit. Poverty doesn't exist in New York City. That's propaganda. But because, they never went to the south side of the Bronx. They never went to the other side of Brooklyn. And they never saw the shit. They only went to the nice little pretty parts of New York. And now, somebody's actually telling them, like, yo, listen, nah, man, it's not like that. That's propaganda. That's propaganda. No, it's not propaganda. When you have a consensus that a country who loves to lie, well, not the country, the people, I'm talking about its government. Because you see, this is the thing. If our government can lie, the fuck tells you that the CCP ain't gonna lie? Matter of fact, I don't even believe there's 1 billion people in that country. Because if you did have 1 billion people, you wouldn't have the number of ghost cities that they're now being forced to demolish because nobody lives in them. They just started building shit. So what are we talking about, bro? You can sit there and say that it's propaganda all you want, but yelling at people, one, is not gonna sway them to believe it is. And 2, where's your proof that the shit that you told me is
I got one proof. I'm about to play endless proof, so I got you. I'm not gonna yell either.
Just listen to this guy, and he's actually Chinese.
Guys, you can see the hold on. Assalamualaikum. So many friends ask me about traveling in China. Which place is the best place to start with, especially if you're a Muslim? Firstly, in China, it's not that hard to get halal food, especially in those big cities like Shanghai, Beijing. You can find halal food everywhere. But the problem is, it's really hard to get the local, authentic food made by the local Muslim. It's always like my people, from northwest part of China, we come to the big city, making the food. So if you want to really taste the local, authentic food, like local Muslim, there's no too many places. And secondly, in China, we cannot use Google Map, WhatsApp, ChatGPT. We have our own word, but still it's going to be a problem.
That's one. We can keep going on and on. I got that cuz look Chinese as a motherfucker. We got that.
So we have to.
He actually looks more than dude in this, but yeah, that's cool.
Oh,
another
you
one.
can see the lifestyle of Chinese Muslims here. Today is Friday, and you'll see a large number of Chinese Muslims here in the city. After Friday prayers, Chinese Muslims have set up a market here. Halal food, including fruits, is also available here. Of course.
I'll put that one in the chat too. Don't keep going and keep believing the propaganda.
So that is propaganda. So first and foremost,
I'm not done. Let me land my plane. I'm not done. Let me land my plane. Thank you. I'm telling you, the ignorance of niggas. You won't win. You won't win until you start trying. Even more. I'll do this one right here. We got a whole cover of that clip, though. I'm sorry. I'm cheap. I'll dig my ass. I don't get it.
Homeboy said that American apps are allowed there. And China has the Great Firewall, which has blocked plenty of American apps. Like, for example, one that he mentioned, alleging that WhatsApp is allowed there, which is nasty again. How do I know that ain't propaganda?
You are so warped in your head right now,
I'm just saying. You were the one who's on stage telling us the question every day. So why can't I question the shit that's coming out of China?
I'm good. I've been there. So I'm telling you.
But you've been here too, and so have we. So listen, if you tell just because you've gone to China, based on what you've seen, nigga, that's called anecdotal evidence. That's not the actual deal. So my question to you is the following: for a nigga that gets on stage so much, tells nigga all the time to question everything they see and hear. Why should we not?
Because I've been there.
That's coming out of China, but that's anecdotal, nigga. That's just.
That's not anecdotal.
It absolutely is. It absolutely. Who cares? You just one person, nigga. Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter. But that's anecdotal.
Bro, you tweaking, bro.
Nah, it's not tweaking. I'm just putting a number up to you. Look at yourself.
Been there and you're like, no, it's not like that.
Absolutely is.
Chinese do business with anyone.
We're going to oh my God, right after you, Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
This nigga's nothing. No, my guy next.
We need okay, next and Oscar. Yeah, we've been talking too much.
Y'all talking about two different groups of people. Blue's talking about the we Muslims, right? Puff's talking about the Uyghurs. The Uyghurs don't speak Chinese. They speak a whole different language.
But they're not from China.
Legends.
In China, they're Turkish people, but they live in China, and China's trying to get them out. They don't fuck with China, but China is putting them in concentration camps. So Buddy's right. Puff is right. So you're talking about the Chinese blue that assembled into Chinese society. The ones that speak Mandarin, the ones that speak Cantonese. Like, you guys are talking about two different people, so it's like, both are right. There's we Chinese, and then there's the Uyghurs, or the Uyghurs. So y'all are both right. But it was just like,
So he's saying, thank you, Oscar. Who you talking about, bro?
He said it's anecdotal evidence, whatever. But if you just simply go on YouTube real quick, I know somebody gonna be school them all for that, but just try it out, bro. Type in American and Iran blog. American and Iran blog. Just type it in just like that. And I'm not one video, 2 videos from last year, 2 years ago. I'm talking about dating years back of just normal people who touched down in Iran and decided to record what was going on. And you'll see that what they show us on TV, or most of the time, it's just a bunch of people assembled in Square or Tehran Square saying, fuck America, fuck America. So now you think, like, okay, they all dress like that, they all look like that, that's what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? That's like, no, that's not the case. If you just go and check it out yourself, you will see that Iran is diverse. It's almost 100 million people there. The country is massive. And it's not what you think, man. That's all I'm saying. And I know somebody going to say, but what about, I get it. You know, I heard you make the comparison about Americans' ghettos and Chinese ghettos. But with that being said, understand that it's fucked up parts of every country that could be exploited and used as propaganda somewhere else. There's plenty of cities in American towns where it's white people that's just fucking living in trashy ass conditions. Niggas down south of Mississippi living in trashy ass conditions. And if you was to see that, you'll be like, hold the fuck on. Where are all the buildings at and shit? Why are some people? You know what I'm saying? So you can use that type of footage post into any country in this world and use that and say, oh my God, they are doing so bad over here. Look what they're doing to these people. Hell, they did it in Africa for longest. Just 5 cents a day. Remember that.
Five cents a day went a long way, bro. That could feed the whole family, dog.
It's bullshit. That shit is bullshit.
That's the whole. Listen, next, the whole point that I'm making is the following. And obviously, I know the smart ones in the room get it. I think Blue, not only is he smart, I think unfortunately he's lost in his way. All I'm saying is, if we can't trust this coming out of the inside, why are we gonna trust the shit that's coming in from the outside? That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You talking about I'm lost in my way, bro. You're so filled with propaganda. I don't even.
You still missing the point, Blue. You missing.
No. I heard your point. Now I'm gonna talk. Everything you spew is propaganda. I even believe you probably support Israel at this point, but. Like I said, until I never believe no one. I don't believe none of these crackers online. I don't believe none of them. I don't believe Nathan until I touch down myself. That's how I always move. That's how I've always been. Just like niggas tell me, like, yo, bro, you can't, that hood over there, woo. If I know, I'm gonna go over there and see, like, whatever it is. Like, I'm not, I can't go off of that, bro. I'm sorry. I can't go off American propaganda when I know for a fact they've been lying to us, our own people. Our own presidents have been lying time and time again.
Right, so if I can't trust them niggas, why should I trust niggas from the outside?
My nigga, I went out there and I saw with my own eyes. That's the difference. I went out there, that's like saying that Mexico is dangerous and people travel to Mexico daily.
Parade in China. They started doing it.
Yes. Oh my gosh. It's another country having a military. Oh my gosh.
But Nathan, but God forbid, Trump tells the military, hey, you know what? Let's celebrate you guys. Why don't we have a parade for you? Look at him. Look how he behaves. Look at this dictatorship shit. Look at this. But look how quick and easy. No, Nathan, did you see how quick and easy it is for them to say to another country, yeah, celebrate your military. It's okay. You see how it's always okay to celebrate everybody else except for America. We can live, listen, we can yell, we can enjoy we can bask in the glorious, as you know, as chock full of flaws as it is, we can bask in the glory of America and enjoying the freedoms that America affords us, you know. But the moment we want to be proud of it, you know, how dare you? But other countries, by all means, you can be proud of China. Absolutely, you haven't been able to elect a leader in how many goddamn fucking centuries? But it's okay. You guys celebrate.
Wait.
You celebrate your military, okay?
How many leaders we elected and shit just never like. What
you see, you know what it is. You're the kind of person who's never.
That shit don't make sense. Like these
niggas all dumb.
Everybody in this room had a problem when Trump.
No, we don't. That's dumb.
Last year.
Niggas in here been
No, we just ain't fucking Trump's birthday. You gotta remember, his birthday was the same day. Nobody had an issue with our military.
Everybody had an issue with that shit.
People just didn't want to tell Trump happy birthday. It happened on the same day.
And I'm sure Trump was in here talking all of that rhetoric. You know, look at
Two situations. You want to get so hard that you thought people was mad about the military when people just didn't want to tell him happy birthday.
Right.
It happened on the land on the same day. And that part too, Blue. Did you see the military not walking in line, not walking in order? Did you see the military issue? No, we're not, because y'all two have been over talking each other this entire fucking time. So yeah, y'all can mute up. But yeah, you're just conflating two different situations. You know what I'm saying? People didn't want to tell Trump happy birthday. It didn't have nothing to do with the military themselves being celebrated. We know that is.
And you were the fly in the room at what time when you heard.
What we did was actually pay attention to I was here, nigga. I've been here for 3 years straight. The fuck you talking about?
But I'm asking, how do you know that he just did that because it was his birthday? Nobody would say happy birthday. Do you hear how?
I didn't say he just did that because it was his birthday.
You literally just said that.
No, I did not. If you would shut up and listen, I said you're conflating the two.
I'm not conflating.
People did not want to celebrate Trump's birthday. Nobody said that they had an issue with the military being celebrated itself. That's what I said. I didn't say Trump did something because it was his birthday.
Okay. Can I read a little bit the reason why he did it? The reason why he did it, right? And what people were talking, I never heard that birthday thing, but he was getting criticized. He was like, we shouldn't showcase our military like this. Well, Russia do it, and China do it, and North Korea do it. And I watched them for years now. The Russian, what is it called? Heroes Day, or I forgot what you call it in Russia, about the victory over Hitler, right? I can see our point. I mean, our military, the candidates in our military, it's not looking too good. I mean, it's just looking shabby. And when it builds up patriotism and pride in your military, in your country, what I'm seeing from China and from Russia and other superpowers, when they do it, they can, I'm just saying, it is impressive. And I think it does create a morale and appreciation for your country when I see Russia and China do these type of these celebrations and stuff like that. And when he did do that, I was disappointed. I mean, man, our soldiers need to get it together, bro. It's embarrassing. Well, why not? Well, why not? Share this respect to that president. It's the commander in chief. It's some of them before the president. So how can you say that?
In danger. Our president is actually doing some shit that's gonna fucking bankrupt us. Niggas see that. Niggas thinking about their retirement, all that. They looking at him like, nah, my nigga. Nah.
Money today. I know what you're talking about.
Like, no. You gotta understand, bro. If you wanna keep morale, right? If you wanna keep morality, right? It gotta be some kind of reassurance as well, G.
Having checkmate China is what saved it. Checkmating China is what saved it in America. Well, I do, because China is our rival. That's just the truth about it. China is dominating money. China is dominating all industries, the car industry, the airline industry. They're not making room. They're not making room for us to compete on a fair playing field. BYD, your black jobs that you have, that you work for these corporations, Apple, I got family work for Apple, stop the cap, bro. All these companies will go
for these people.
You were talking at the same time. The same way our Black American jobs, including Black people as well, They went to China, and China is now competing, but unfairly. And again, when I was completely overtalked, they will pump. Let's say Blue, you right? I'm using you as an example. You're a Chinese person. You created a company, EV company, right? They will pump billions into your company to compete against me. Now, meanwhile, I'm just a start. I'm making my profit. I'm reinvesting in technology. You have $1 billion influx from the government, and your government of China said this: I want you to squash Nathan. I want you to eliminate him. Drop your price so low that Nathan goes out of business, completely eradicated. Here's the money to do to make up for your losses.
But why?
They've been doing that shit for a long time. But for you to have to see it, that's a whack.
Same thing back home. These quote-unquote environmental NGOs, which have China in their pocket, and these environmental NGOs go down to DC, and they make it difficult for Nathan to be able to do business in his industry because we have to protect the American environment. All the while, they don't give a shit what China does with their bill. Mind you, by the way, all that pollution in China doesn't stay in China. If you know how the air flows on our globe, it ends up here. So, you know, you need clean rivers and air here, but at the same time, you know, pump that shit. But you know, listen, China turns on a brand new coal plant, which, mind you, up until Trump, we couldn't do brand new coal operated plant at least every 60 days. So what the fuck are we talking about? So it's not propaganda. This is fact. This is facts. These are facts. I'm about facts. So the whole point. You know, you're trying to bring. Ooh, you've been talking this whole time. What's going on? Yeah, and yelling at people, by the way. So Nathan, while you're trying to put good quality product that's, you know, putting food on good quality people's table, and you're paying them a fair wage, Blue is being propped up. Mind you, Blue's company's probably not even making money, okay? While yours is probably still in the red, but aiming towards profitability. The CCP is propping up Blue, so you fall. All the way through the entire process, Blue's being propped up, and then people saying that, you know, Nathan is a propaganda. Nathan is
they will copy your shit in China. They will copy your shit, your intellectual research and development so goddamn fast, bro. It's not possible.
Sounds like propaganda. No, because I'm waiting for you to finish so I can talk.
Brother,
I'm waiting for y'all to finish so I can just say what I'm going to say. Because you just want to say the opposite. You keep going and go, like, keep going, go ahead.
Your response
until you're done.
It has to be more have a sophisticated response. That's all.
Yeah. Anyway, like I said, man. Number one, you ain't been out there. Number two, who are the leaders that actually? Hold on, wait. America gave up on this manufacturing how long ago? Years ago, right? Right. And they sort of what? A lot of the companies moved over from America to where? American companies, right? No, bro. No. I just don't get it because you guys talk this enemy shit. Wait a minute. You guys talk all this enemy shit, this propaganda shit. Our very own fucking leaders are the ones that did all this shit. You don't point at that's why I said you guys are so indoctrinated. It's like y'all, I'm gonna be very brutal here too. Excuse my language. Y'all are getting great and you love it. And you think it's cool. Like seriously, our leaders is doing this, bro. Like you're talking about, think about what I'm saying, right? They have moved manufacturing from America to China, wherever, Vietnam, wherever, right? How did that happen? Oh, please. How did that happen? Tell me. the thing I don't understand is like you guys believe the same fucking leaders that are lying in your face. I don't understand y'all. It's like some y'all got it. I be tweaking. I just be like, what is wrong with you? Y'all retarded, bro. Please gaslight what I said because we know y'all are like indoctrinators. A lot of y'all indoctrinated me. It's facts, bro. I swear to God. Like a lot of y'all are like abuse people mentally, and you can tell that. Like you could tell, the leaders in our shit is fucked up. You know what's going on, but you just don't because you're so stuck in that indoctrination of red and blue and Republican and he's this and you're this and you're so stuck and you just can't because it's so comfortable. I get it. Bro. I was there before. I get it. I was there before, bro. Y'all niggas is goofy. I be looking. I be like, these niggas talking about you put China and this. Bro, these niggas just release files talking about they eat kids and doing all kind of
babies and having sex with kids, which is crazy. They protecting them.
Another country?
They trying to protect the cabal.
You used to be talking about another country. Niggas ain't even got to clean their house. Niggas talking about, oh, they're doing this and that. Bro, you know how ignorant you sound. No. Keep talking because you guys want to defend this bullshit. And I be sitting there like, cuz these niggas just blatantly came out and said, fuck you. We'll take your kids. We'll do whatever to them. We'll eat them and we'll call them pizza.
And grape soda.
And whatever the fuck else they do. And they'll have kids sitting on laps and doing all that shit and talking perverted about this weird shit. And I be sitting there like, yo, cuz, like, what the fuck? And niggas is like, yeah, vote again. And I'm crazy. That's why I be tweaking like this because y'all the ones that's so indoctrinated. In America, right, you have to be asleep to believe the dream. And a lot of y'all are asleep. That's the problem, bro. So for me, you can say, try to sound all articulate, bro. Y'all are the ones that's most cooked. You guys, I tell you, a lot of people with them degrees, all of that shit, a lot of y'all are the most cooked. The ones that usually wake up is the entrepreneurs, the ones that's been from usually the ones there most of the time. That's why a lot of Jewish people they like being F students and all that. A lot of them they don't mind being F students because they know the more high you are, if you got an A, if you got A's or whatever, the more indoctrinated you're gonna be. You're gonna be a better worker. Like he said, bro, Nathan, you got a white wife. My wife nappy, black. Don't do that. You can never be me when it comes to that, bro. Yeah, seriously, laugh, my nigga. We not the same. Nappy is happy. Yeah, nappy, nigga. I am, yeah. You niggas be, yeah, I'm black. You see? Don't do that with me. I am who I am. Yeah. Check yourself. Y'all got an identity crisis. Goofy. Niggas always want to try and pull some shit. It will never work with me. Never. Yeah.
They putting poison in the food.
Bro, they frogs
They're keeping the comfort shit for themselves.
Somebody else.
Yeah, they turning the frogs again, man. Don't forget.
You're discussing the humor.
They putting fluoride in the water.
Follow me.
Stupid boy.
They putting atrazine in your collard greens.
No. Please don't talk about that. Talk about Russia. Let's talk about something. Let's talk about this point.
He's bad. He's a bad man. He's talking about, I'm not gonna let nobody adopt no kids from Russia no more. But he's a bad man. He been see. Same thing with Kanye. Oh, Kanye crazy.
At least he talks about this shit. I give him that. He talk about this shit. That's
called all this shit out way early.
But niggas always want to say, no, it's just a Russian collusion and it's China and what?
We come to find out Putin ain't even that bad. We finding out Hitler wasn't that bad.
Nigga, Putin calling out all them Epstein niggas.
Yeah, bro. Crash.
It was like, I don't understand y'all mindsets and y'all be like, oh, he's still at this.
You know what they calling the war overseas? The Epstein war. They're not calling it the U.S. They're calling it the Epstein war overseas. They're not calling it the U.S.-Iran war.
Yo, Blue, what they be saying, Blue?
What? The Epstein Wars?
It's the real shit. That's what the Russian shit. That's what they did overseas. Collusion. Yeah, the collusion. Those are our enemies. We have to destroy Russia.
Whole time, our shit getting fucked up.
Whole time.
Education.
I'm sorry, man.
They put this shit in the Rocky movies. Oh yeah, we gotta destroy Russia. Russia's the arch enemy. Oh yeah, now the new boogeyman. China's the bad. Osama bin Laden's a bad man.
Yeah, gonna be on your ass anti-terrorism and shit. This shit, yeah.
No, I just want
Osama's a bad man.
I want the money to stay in America.
Hey, Blue.
I want the money to stay in America so the education, everything can come up. So that's what makes you
education. They gonna buy controls for that money, bro.
Whole time, Dick Cheney on the board of Halliburton. They giving all the contracts to Halliburton and
They got money for what they can't beat the poor.
This shit is crack. Jared Kushner getting billions of dollars from the Middle East.
Isn't Europe the enemy now? Like, they designate Europe as an enemy?
Because nobody want to support this fucking war, man. Niggas know what time it is. Niggas is waking up. It's not like we're not in the 90s no more, dog.
Nobody don't care about no
You acting like 2020 didn't happen, bro. Everybody wearing masks. Everybody hoarding toilet paper.
Yo, these same niggas believe in the COVID shit.
That's what I'm telling you. Oh, we are awake now. We're awake now.
Everybody got the jab.
2020 still happened, bro. Lockdown happened. Everybody was obeying the orders, man.
Last time I checked, you just said on the platform you want America to lose the war. That's what you said.
Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Blue. I never said something like that.
No, for you, right?
Y'all niggas
the 90 pound, the 90 pound. Oh, okay.
Hey, no.
Let them talk.
Okay, let them talk. Yeah, go ahead.
That's what he said. I didn't say shit. That's what he said. You sound just like the Supreme Leader. I told you. You sound just like that. Then you sound like the North Korean guy.
This is crazy, because I'm saying keep this brother in America. I sound North Korean.
Look, this is reality.
Okay, hold on. I sound North Korean.
This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna fuck up Iran. When you go to China, you're gonna see an American flag over the mountains because we can be looking down upon y'all, right?
They got a model make of Trump cars out there. What are you talking about, bro? You're so corn and green. Keep it
No, they said 3 days. And they said 2 weeks.
These niggas is good.
Now they talking about months. Now they talking about years.
Wait, what are you talking about? Like Iran? Are y'all talking about Iran right now? Well, hey, hold on. So because y'all said that the war was over.
I know a couple Americans in China now.
We moved all our ships out of the area. Do you know that?
What you gonna do about it, bro? Hey, listen, China been watching.
Someone documented.
And they talking about, oh, it's a fire.
Yeah, it's a fire, all right.
It's a fire.
It's a rescue of fire.
I hate when these Oreo niggas come up going and calling niggas terrorists.
You know all our ships are actually we actually retreating right now. You know we actually retreating right now. All our ships got all our assets got.
Y'all said that the war was over. 2 days ago, you said the war was over. What do I need to believe at this point, bro?
You hear me, bro?
Y'all say y'all won. Yesterday, people were saying, "Oh, we already won."
Give it another 2 weeks. Nathan gonna change his tone.
Listen. Here's the reality, right? No shit. The amphibious ship is headed up over there. The F-35 fighter jets on it. 2,000 to 3,000 Marines. It's another third aircraft carrier going up over there. Look, 2 aircraft carriers, right? Stop cutting me out. Give me 30 seconds. 2 aircraft carriers, F them up. Bad, right? A third one is coming in. Pretty much like the amphibious one is coming in with the Marines. and we have 11 total. So out the 11 total that we have, we just sent 3 up over there, and they're leading them left and right. So again, when we're talking about this is not Afghanistan and Iraq. Y'all haven't been paying attention to the Ukraine and Russia war. Niggas,
Same war.
These are not the same type of
access from the Pacific over.
Hold on, brother. Everything I'm saying, you can Google search me, right? Fact check. You can Google search what I'm about to tell you, right? You have the F-47 new fighter jet, bomber jet. Google search it, right? That would annihilate anything in existence right now. Second, laser weapons, right? On these battleships. Second. Third, right? We have 3D printer drones. We can print cheap 10,000 drones per printer a month, right? And somebody, told me about it. In the military, I was like, what the fuck? I never heard that shit before. I had to do my own research on it, and that shit is true. So if we have a drone swarm that can get released from a fighter jet, have AI face recognition, can go down and annihilate you. These enemies won't see a United States soldier over there. They won't see it. They're going to see drones, but they're not going to be able to fire upon our soldiers like that.
You know the range of a drone?
I'm laying on this.
Yeah, I don't think you know the range of a drone, bro.
The range of a drone, actually, fiber optic. When you disconnect the pilot from the drone, right? That's why the fiber optic line is there for. But AI doesn't need a pilot. What the fuck is this? You missed it. Yeah, I work in these fields, so.
Niggas that always want war never been to war. I always hate that. I've never been, but I don't want war. Exactly. So these niggas always pushing for it that never been. Who been in the military and tell them about all that tech? Because he don't know.
And we don't get no spoils of the war. No spoils.
But I'm well connected, brother. Let me put it that.
Just crazy, bro.
The airborne, the Rangers.
Needs to be in that airspace in order for it to release that. That's why I'm asking, do you know the range of a drone? Because you're saying that plane would have to get close enough and not get shot out of the air to even allow those drones to circulate to do what it is you're saying. Are you aware of that?
DJ,
What I'm saying is this. Y'all getting real technical. So the reason why
what the fuck is war? It's technical. What the fuck are you talking about?
Calm down a little bit. Calm down. Let me say the reason why we have what you call pretty much like an invisible shield. And drones entering that airspace, they automatically get jammed. Ukrainians are using that because we gave it to the Ukrainians to use. The Russian response was say, okay, when we get to this area, our drones disconnect. We're going to use a hard line connect. We're going to put a spool on the drone, and then we're going to fly into that area to keep control of the drone and find targets. What I'm telling you is that with us,
how long is it automated? Fully automated.
Damn, I'm almost there.
I just asked how long is the line, bro?
It's limited. Yeah, it's a limit. It don't go as long.
Those are short.
I know the answer to the question I'm asking.
Let me ask you this. My last point is this. Once we have AI drones and it enter a field, right, that disconnects the drone from the pilot, the AI drones can continue the mission and find targets on its own without a pilot, even though it's in a jammed area. That's all I'm trying to explain to you.
Playing Call of Duty and coming back here with information.
Which is crazy, right? And you know they destroyed all our multi-billion-dollar radars in the area. So we have no radar in. We have no radar. They blind as a bat right now.
So the cable, I'll be going back and forth with Israel. Sorry, go ahead.
You said 10 meters to 50, bro.
One second,
understand what he's saying. Those cables can only range from 10 meters to 50 meters.
Right. So DJ, those are short range devices. The ones that
I know he's making it seem like they can remote control.
No, he talking about the hydro.
Well,
The wire climbing on the
the ones that we have, we actually have had one that's been autonomously flying around the globe, not just doing little short range joints. It's the XB9 or some shit like that. I think it's either by Boeing or Northrop. That bad boy, what they do is they launch it up into the lower orbit, and that motherfucker sits up there for months, sometimes 4 to 6 months. There's no pilot behind it. It's all, algorithmic, ones and zeros. And then eventually they reach out to, hey, come back down. Comes back down, they unload the data. At this point, mind you, this was back in like 2012, 2013. So I'm pretty sure that platform now has seen, tenfold the upgrades and the advancement and the kind of technology that one XB9 or whatever. I know it's XB something.
Argus was his nickname, right?
That's
not 100% sure on that, but
there's a new one called made by Skyfall. That drone, the fiber optics goes 60 clicks, which is about like 37 miles, bro. That's
right. But the ones that we are operating, we don't operate shit on fiber optics. The Russians do, because the Russians operate cheap Iranian and Chinese made joints.
Yeah, that's the shit they're using in the Ukraine war.
Right, that's the shit that they're using in Ukraine. Now, this is the thing. This shit,
that's for Ukraine. We're giving those to them.
So, Ukraine manufacturing.
Selling them to Europe, and Europe giving to Ukraine. Y'all selling them to Europe.
Y'all missing Oscar's point. He's saying that the ones that the United States uses go much further. You said 35. You said 35 clicks.
Yeah, but they're automated. Yeah, it's autonomous drones, man. They get a command, and then they search and destroy. That's the
what we use.
What I want to say is that the Chinese got the same technology, though. Yeah, the Chinese got the similar technology that they use, and they I don't know how much they got a proxy on Iran, but in terms of availability of technology, I wonder how that's gonna.
So, King, my last point is this: America has the Phantom. I think it's the MK robot, humanoid robot, military robot soldier. It's pretty much like a military robot soldier. You should Google search that too, man. It's a new era of warfare right now. Yeah, it's not. We're gonna have they think they're gonna us. They're gonna see swarm of drones. These fucking Terminator coming over the mountains and fuck them up, man. We in a new era right now. It's not the same as Iraq and Afghanistan.
But y'all think that Iran not ready for that? Because they've been watching closely, man. They've been following Iraq. They've been following the whole Arab Spring. They've been looking at that, taking notes. They've been fighting Israel for all the time since Israel was there. And they've been watching the whole war with Ukraine closely. They were actually involved for a minute. So you think that Iran does not have...
As far as I'm concerned, the United States shouldn't be dealing with that shit in the fucking first place. I don't know if y'all seen the footage of Israel, but I don't know how much longer we are even gonna have to participate in this shit, because if Israel get leveled, like I keep on saying, what the fuck are we fighting for?
Well, for Israel, obviously.
Nigga, it's gone. The fuck are we fighting for if it get leveled?
But this is the thing, bro. What you don't understand is that these Israelis, they live underground, bro. They live in caves underneath the city. Like, the city is just the front. They'd be living in them caves underneath there, and they waiting for the fire to die out, and then they coming back out.
Israel's still there. Israel's still there. It's not very much. They got hit a couple of times, man.
Bro, I'm not saying it's completely.
That's the understatement. That shit was wild to the.
If Israel gets completely destroyed, what the fuck is the United States fighting for?
Y'all fighting for the white nationalist preservation of the white race, bro.
Bro,
haven't you read the manifest?
Answer my question like a fucking adult, please.
All right, this is the answer as an adult. The National Security Strategy of America 2026 states that the preservation of European culture and civilization must be preserved by any means necessary.
States has supported that.
The United States sees itself as the beacon of Western civilization and Christian values. Yeah.
Even though previous presidents said this country was built on Islamic faith.
I'm just saying that this is the 2026 updated national security strategy of the United States of America.
This country's not built on Islam, right?
It's basically the same point, but yeah, you're right. Is
there any benefit to the U.S. to go to war with Iran? There's no benefit. If America, we're talking about drones. America just copied the fucking Shahed drone that the Iranians had. Since America has the technology, why do we copy somebody else?
There's more to that context, sir. You're not telling the whole truth. They copied this Shahed drone from the drone that landed that they had.
Yeah, nigga, just shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen.
In Ukraine, in Ukraine, and the U.S.
Look, if you want to tell the truth, you need to tell the truth. The Shahed drone is literally a copy of the drone that they had while Obama was president. Remember, because when this happened, right, Obama asked for it back. Iranian government said, "Fuck no."
Q9 or whatever the hell he talked. Two different.
Yeah, but when they asked for it back,
two different styles, two different everything.
Not at all, sir. Have you looked at the schematics?
I saw them in Yemen. They were dropped in Yemen. They were taken down. $3 million drones.
And the Shahed drone is a
two different drones.
Bro,
he saw it with his own two eyes.
Not his own two eyes.
His own two eyes, bro.
Seen it in Yemen when they
you might have had one of those because you not.
When they took it down in Yemen, I was in Yemen in 2018.
Hey, look. No one's not doubting you that America
is two different drones. They look different. One of them is a war drone. One of them is intelligence. How they copy it?
Why you yelling? You are right, man.
You know, like a simple
you got shot with this.
Watch a movie together, guys.
Hey, yo, you know a simple chat GPT will disprove everything you just said, right?
Now give some stuff I'm waiting.
Okay.
I don't believe Google searches. Rashad, let me ask you this, man. Do the United States train the different weather elements in the mountains, right?
Oh, without question.
Bro, it's called the 10th Mountain Division. It's called the 10th Mountain Division. One of the baddest fucking divisions the Army has in all of its fucking. Listen, there's two things that you don't want to be mentioned if you're a mountain people. And it's the 10th Mountain Division and the fucking 3rd ID. Either one of those two fucking mentioned. I'd probably throw the 2nd ID in there, but the 3rd ID, the 10th Mountain Division, them two. Fucking shit up.
I've heard about 3rd ID, but I have heard a lot more in my years of service about 10th Mountain Division, and
10th Mountain Division is crazy.
I've never been like associated with them or ever been attached to them or ever done any contingency or any training with them, but I have heard about them like. It's like some shit where you keep hearing about a unit, but you ain't never seen them before. I haven't been to that base or anything, but yeah, I've heard about them. Because we swapped with them in Afghanistan in 2019 when we left.
They in upstate New York, bro. There's a reason why they in upstate New York.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
After Rapid Airborne Division up there, they got a whole combat command up there now. They just stood them up like not too long ago.
Keep hearing people talking about we're not ready for that terrain. We're not ready for that terrain.
It doesn't matter, man. Y'all got the conviction of God behind you. You're waging a holy war right now. So
let me ask you this.
They could slaughter them 5,000 soldiers, bro.
What's wrong with that? I mean, they got a religious backdrop to their reason for wanting to beef with us, right? Because it's fatwa against the West.
Yeah, no, you got
so, but I mean, it's.
You gotta make a distinction though, like who's part of that crusade, bro? Like the crusade happened before.
You're going
to the crusade that I mentioned this earlier. The crusade happened because the crusade was a byproduct of what was happening at the time. The crusade wasn't just nilly-willy Christians just getting up and saying, we just gonna make heads roll.
Check this.
That's not what happened.
Hey, yo, Jay. Hey, Jason, so I literally did some research, even though you didn't want to do it. So in 2011, Iran captured the U.S. on the RQ-170. Iran claimed they reverse engineered it and later revealed drones
Assad had, and later on the Shah had that look very similar in terms of tech. These are different in design and purpose, but they are cheap and expendable. He could have just looked what he said in that room and lied.
I'm trying to tell you that the Shahed drone is a military drone. The U.S. drone you're talking about is an intelligence drone. Two different drones.
Yes, but the makeup, how they got the entire purpose and the makeup from it is from the drone that they captured from the U.S. It is not. Look, you're arguing a different point. You said that the U.S. copied the Iranians' drone makeup. And I'm saying, well, first, right. But I'm saying, well, first, before you got to the Shahed drone, that is based off of and inspired by the U.S. drone that they captured earlier in 2011. And you came here. Listen, sir, you came here and you said if America. You said if America is so. Look, your literal words. If America is so advanced, why are we copying technology from inferior countries?
The Shahed drone. I specifically the Shahed drone.
Yeah, Jason.
Wait, hold up. Y'all see it?
The architect of that drone was built on the fundamentals of the drone they hacked and shot down.
The engineering.
And they reversed engineered. So yeah, and for the record, let's just be very frank and clear here. There's only really one country that has, up to this point, given us a run for our money, technologically speaking. There's only one country that we waged war on a technological level where they actually went out and developed their own shit. And they weren't just, backdooring our shit and stealing our shit and building, some copycat bullshit that has never been proven in war to actually work. But, it's all based on our shit. The Russians. The Russians are the only ones that have gone out and done their own R&D. The Russians are the only ones who have actually implemented their own engineering into their own platforms. Anything that comes out of Iran, anything that comes out of China, guess what? All of that shit is copy and paste. If you look at China's 5th generation war jet fighter, guess what? That shit looks like you took an F-22 Raptor from the back and mashed it with a Russian, whatever the hell, I forgot the name of the Russian jet, 5th generation jet. But that's what it looks like. It looks like they took the back of an F-22 Raptor and the front of a Russian jet fighter, married it together, and now they got a jet. And all of a sudden, you got motherfuckers on Clubhouse running around talking about, but China and the tech that they got. Listen, none of that shit. None of it. But regardless of what you may say, regardless of whatever you may want to say, none of that has ever been proven to actually work in an actual legit theater of war. Regardless of how old our equipment is at this point, which mind you, we have a lot of aged shit that should have been out of decommissioned time ago, like at least 25 years ago. But guess what? Still that being 25 years past its decommission time frame is still worthy enough to be in theater in full operational capacity. So, listen, I don't think anybody on the stage, regardless of whatever side you may assume the person who may have something opposing to your point of view may have to say, I don't think anybody here has, advocated for war. Because nobody who actually understands what war is wants to see that. But to see and hear people who benefit on a daily basis from this, treacherous Western homogeny that they love to step down on and talk shit about, they benefit from it. I'm convinced that these people speak from the Western world and not from the world that they're claiming is better than the Western world, and they even purport and come on these stages to defend. Well, one of the things is that, for one, Starlink is American made. It's 100% American company, and Russia was caught using Starlink. And Russia has been using Starlink. In 2024, reports emerged that terminals have been imported via third countries and registered to front men and were being operated by troops in occupied Ukraine. In particular, Russian soldiers were using them to provide internet access and front and relay drone feeds at the end of 2025. Starlink antennas were even attached to Russian drones
capable of striking targets up to 80 kilometers. So they be using American shit. So as I'm just saying, as advanced as we always say these countries are, they end up.
Nobody's arguing that America is the most advanced military in the world. You got to be the dumbest fucking person to even suggest that.
There was people on the same clubhouse room that was twerking. They was twerking for China not 3-4 months ago. We know what I'm talking about today. To act like the moderators in this room were saying here when niggas was in these rooms twerking for China and Russia. China suing man. Yo, you same motherfucker said that if America was China or Russia. Listen, let me tell you what they said. I'm talking sexy red twerking for these niggas. You done thought these niggas had Chinese citizenship. These motherfuckers said China and Russia said if US invaded Venezuela, that they would come to Venezuela's aid. And we snatched that nigga up. The shit that, they said China and Russia, they didn't send them anti-aircraft weaponry. If the US go there, it'll be a bloodbath. And we went there, we snatched that nigga up. No. We snatched that nigga with oil. Listen, that's not the point. Wait. That's not the point. You're missing the point. You have bought in. You bought into the Chinese. Listen, you bought into the Chinese propaganda, sir. You believe you're one of the ones that believe that China was better than the U.S. And they had that shit. Iran had that shit, and that shit ain't work. Ain't none of that shit work. I don't want to hear another word about China because they ain't shot shit. These niggas ain't shot shit. Listen, no. I'm not about to let you do that. Jason, I'm not about to let you do that. These niggas been talking about taking Taiwan for 15 years. I was in the first grade when these niggas were talking about taking Taiwan. I'm a 34-year-old man. These niggas still ain't took Taiwan. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. When Bill Clinton smashed Monica Lewinsky, I was still waiting on China to take Taiwan. He nutted in her. You know that? He nutted in her. And they did not take Taiwan. It is 2027. They have still not taken Taiwan. Get the fuck out of here, man. What are you talking about?
Shit, at least Russia busting.
On the base.
At least Russia busting.
By the way, Monica Lewinsky's
Russia the only one. And even they said they would come to Iran's aid. And then not even 3 weeks ago they asked Putin, well, what you gonna do? They're gonna sit on Iran. He said, hey man, my condolences. Nigga, what? Huh? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Stop it, man. I just want to.
But you said you were going to defeat Iran in 3 days.
Now they're gonna move the goalposts, Rashad. But Rashad, listen, the biggest thing here is that none of this has to do with any of the countries that have been quote unquote toppled. All right, Venezuela, Iran. What were they providing China? Who is our number one geopolitical adversary? It is China. Who was benefiting from Venezuela and Iran? China. Who is looking to have leverage when he lands in Beijing in April? Trump. Against who? China. Why? Because, yes, to the point that several speakers on the stage have made, including Blue, was not on stage anymore. The fact of the matter is that, yes, this was a problem. China in all reality is a monster that we created. You know what I'm saying? But you have to think now we have different folks with different strokes, and we bring a different tune now. So the shit that motherfuckers fucked up in the past, we not gonna rectify. And it's gonna get a little messy, but we have to clear this shit because otherwise, guess what? If this don't happen, you motherfuckers better start learning Cantonese. You motherfuckers better start learning Mandarin because it's coming. And them niggas, they don't give a fuck about your freedom of speech. They don't give a fuck about your culture. They don't give a fuck about nothing. If you think white folk, which is the biggest thing, we're constantly being told to have this divisive, point of view towards our own white folk, Americans, just like us. If you think we have a problem with them, wait till Wang Jingxi steps foot on this fucking land and starts to ni hao ma your ass in the moon.
Y'all gotta stop with that, man.
that's the same rhetoric they be putting, like, oh my God, they're gonna come over here and make us all speak a different language, and they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that, and oh man, be so scared, and the only way to stop that is by going to war. Like, man, I guarantee you.
I don't think.
Hear me out though. Hear me out. Go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying like in a military sense, I don't think it'll ever be like that because it's just too much burden on a country or nations to try to conduct a country that they defeated. Well, we saw this right during Germany, is that it kind of got divided up, but more importantly, they just had to pay a large part of reparations, right? They had to pay a lot of restitution for the war fought, right? And it was a lot of IOUs, and it was draining the resources for that country. I think that is more likely to happen in today's, like, America. If America lost a war, it would be like, okay, now you got to pay, you know what I'm saying, for all the costs, and we need a lot of them resources. We need discounts, and we taking that from you. And it would cripple the economy and keep the economy down for a certain amount of years. Very close to what we saw at the end of World War II when it was about Germany. It's not like I think we've been playing too many video games and movies where we believe that, it would be President Putin, and it probably wouldn't go that way. You niggas was twerking. You niggas was twerking for China and Russia. No, fuck that. I'm not gonna let up on you niggas.
You gotta respect it, though.
We was all here. DJ was here with you niggas.
Man, you gotta respect it, alright?
You said we stood no chance. Huh? You said.
Why y'all muting that service, man? Let him pop his shit, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas was tight. Niggas with Maduro out there for Chartern and the parade talking about come get me, and we went and got that nigga. Snatched that nigga, put him in a Nike tag. Put that nigga in a Nike fit. This nigga was stripped out in 6 hours, and
why y'all?
I was thinking it. Like, why is he yelling though? It came out of nowhere.
This nigga was in a Nike fit.
All day long.
This military guy.
Breathe, they kidnapped this nigga and dripped him out. They dripped this nigga out. Breathe, this nigga was going dripped out in my hospital for real.
This is just his brain.
Nah, it's when they
I never had a Nike fit.
They be getting yelled.
I never had a Nike fit.
Rashad, what you do in the service? Don't you you don't do drill? You're an instructor, or you bring people in?
Yeah, at the moment I'm an instructor, but I'm artillery.
He yelled at motherfuckers.
Niggas at the core.
Once he snapped back, put that nigga in the Nike fit. Nobody never bought me a Nike fit. They kidnapped Maduro and put a dictator in a Nike fit. Who else is doing that? What other country's dripping a nigga out? That nigga looking like he was from the Bronx. That nigga looking like he was from the... I never looked like that. I never had a Nike fit. I was gonna be dead. I wish somebody would kidnap me. I wish somebody would kidnap me from the government. Drip me out.
You have an outfit.
So you know why? I never had a Nike fit.
You know why they did it, right? Oh, my bad. I don't even see you on the stage.
I just wanted to say this. Listen. When we talking about the strides that these other countries have made, particularly China, right? We talk about how great they've become, and I heard somebody else say the truth here, like that's a monster we created and things of that nature, right? Only thing, this is the reason why I have a problem with our approach. Because, like, bro, we're not supposed to move like haters, right? But to me, it sounds like y'all niggas is doing a great job, and the only way I can stop y'all is by being violent. That's equivalent to saying that nigga over there got that Benz and the white man gonna rob him and kill him and take it instead of doing what he gotta do to get one himself. And to me, it's like that's the point where America has gotten to, right? Everybody got these shiny new cities, this new tech, they catching up, they outdoing us in some aspects. And because we can't do that, we're incapable of doing that, we say, well, fuck it, we'll get gangsta and just start taking shit. That make us look like we're weak, like we're not intelligent, like we don't have skills to be, to show the ingenuity or the intelligent side of us as
citizens or as our government, that's crazy, bro. We shouldn't get like that. We shouldn't be hating. Yeah, China got some new shit. Yeah, Russia doing this, that, and the third, but we should put America first and focus on us. That's how the light bulb got out here. That's how traffic lights got out here, because we focusing on us. It's supposed to stay like that, man. Can't be hating, bro. We can't be doing that. Riding around hating, doing drive-bys and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Sir, never in my life, I never had a Rockefeller jacket before.
So hey, Rashad, the reason they did that, him and his wife, they kept shitting on themselves. And that wasn't something that came out until later on. Like, they used direct energy weapons. They used the LRAD, the shit that the U.S. Army got. They used the LRAD to knock out all of his guards. And then, I forgot the name of the shit that they developed, where it pretty much, it gives you, what's the shit? Oh, vertigo. It gives you vertigo and it fucks you up. So that's why they kept changing his clothes and shit. Imagine a whole fucking 9-10 hour flight with two shitty motherfuckers on your plane.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cause why was this nigga dripped out in Chanel? Like, I was like, yo, I gave you niggas 15 years. You niggas never gave me that. That explains a lot.
Didn't you like fail the entrance exam?
No, you can't. I did not fail. You talking about another story, you getting mixed up with something else. I don't want to dominate the room though, so I'm not going to elaborate.
What's that shit they do to prisoners? It's called like a diesel something. Like they take you on a plane and bring you somewhere, and then they change time zones like a bunch of times. What's that shit called? It's called diesel therapy.
Oh, fuck a thing. Get back to yelling. You never had a Nike fit. Go there.
I never had a Nike fit. I never in my entire high school, and they gave this nigga one day one. What did he do for that? What did he do for that?
Sound like Bleak on backstage.
No, he sounds like a distressed Jay-Z.
I get drunk.
My life had a Rockefeller jacket. Def Jam.
Well, clearly his military experience has done him well. He listened to Breathe instantaneously.
And in the military, probably just live on Gun Hill Road.
That's fucking
You trying to say he's a Gomer Pyle, Sharon? What's going on, man? Rashad, you gonna let him take that? What's going on here? He's saying you a Gomer Pyle. He's saying you a Gomer Pyle, dog.
We already been through this, been through that. We have accepted that he was in the service. Like,
Damn, Rashad.
Anyway, Jim.
How did you feel when the orders came down for you to report to training academy, man? What was that like?
I mean, it was. I had to. I was on the gun line. I've been on the gun line for like 6 years.
Bro, turn your mic down, bro.
Yeah, in the army, man, when them orders come down, boy, nobody want to be a drill instructor. That shit blow.
No, don't got me there. They got me at.
I mean, if you single,
I'm at the NCOA Academy. I'm at the BLC. I'm a BLC instructor.
Oh, you dealing with soldiers all day. You got it.
Yeah, it's a very laid back job.
Like NCOs. Yeah. Well, yo, I mean, you a Marine though, right?
No, I was in the Marines. I did 4 years in the Marines, then I transferred over to the Army.
Oh, so that's why you're in B-Knox school now. Okay.
That's what my pops did, but he was in the Marine Corps for a minute. He stayed in the Marines till they kicked his ass out because of the neck injury. Then he went to the Army. Like, that motherfucker wanted to die in the military.
Yeah, it's tough, man. They packed up, in the Marine Corps, they packed up the tank division. Basically, all the combat arms jobs is gone. So if you wanted to keep doing that, you had to go over to the Army. Like, they don't even got tanks in the Marine Corps no more.
Yeah, that motherfucker got a problem. Whenever it was a tour, he was ready to go. That motherfucker done 3 at least. I could be missing something.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to do one more tour, man. I need that money.
They still got them amphibious tanks, though, don't they? The ones that drive off into the water and turn it into like
Fucking yeah, they still got those.
He said he want to do another tour. I thought he didn't want to fight.
Man, I want to go. I'm trying to get that Hellcat. I'm trying to get that Hellcat EV, man.
Bro, he don't understand what that tax EV. My uncle didn't left. I done got so many family members who went took him from bro. They come back home with damn near 20 bands.
That money crazy. That money, my cup runneth over, gang. That money be crazy.
That's why they do. That's why they don't.
That's duty free, bro. That's duty free. Come on.
But they don't want to go.
And you do.
Want to go? You can send me right now.
Exactly.
I got her for flashing her money. She was in the military.
I just need like one more deployment before I get out. I need like one more.
Oh, that's all you got like this.
What's up, Sean?
What's up, boss? What's up, man?
Hey man, I know you need one before you go, man, but you know what I'm saying? We ain't really trying to send your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
should hope. And this may come as negative information to you, but positive for everybody else. I should hope you don't get that one.
I ain't gonna lie, like, so the thing is, like, at the academy, if you fail the PT test, they'll send you back to a line unit. And I ain't gonna lie, I did the PT test Thursday, and I thought about failing that shit on purpose.
Hey.
I was like,
what you gonna do?
Somebody got to shuffle the papers, man.
I'm trying to get promoted, so that's why I was like, nah, I need this NCO ER.
What's your time in the Army that you gotta have? They made you do the 3 miles?
That's 2 miles. 2 miles easy. I used to run track in high school. I've always been a runner. So
what's y'all standard 2 miles time that they want?
Oh, so it's broken down. You got like combat arms jobs, which would be like an 11 Bravo and a 12 Bravo, which is like a rifleman type shit. 11 Bravo is a rifleman. And then I'm a 13 Bravo, so they changed that earlier in the year. They changed it to where 13 Bravo is now general. So you really had to run I think you had to run under 20. You just had to run under 20.
A 10-minute mile?
You can.
I'm sorry. I saw 10-minute mile. That's it? That ain't shit.
You had to run a sub 30.
That ain't shit.
Yeah, yo, that was something. And then but if you're an 11 Bravo, I think their maximum is 1830.
Okay,
so
1830. That's a 9. That's like an 8.5.
Yeah, so yeah, it's not that, bro. The PT test is not that hard. These people that are failing this shit,
you're gonna say some shit like 12 or 15 or some shit like that.
That'll get you like, yeah, that'll get you a high PT score. Like that'll get you a high PT. But it's like, bro, these soldiers is out of shape, man. These motherfuckers is out of shape, bro.
Yeah, I know soccer players who push them goddamn 10-minute too.
No, man. The soldiers of the day, man, must be sprinting the whole time.
I played soccer. I busted down at 8 minutes 32 seconds. Hey, we did more.
Wait, a mile or 2?
2 miles.
There you go.
No. I'm
Hey, you was fine. Oh my God.
I'm like, little baby running 4 minutes now.
Right, you ain't hey, yo. Tell your ass to go lift bikes, goddamn shit.
Hey, but they had us more than the cross country motherfuckers.
That's true though. That's true. Soccer, that's what I'm saying. Them soccer motherfuckers, they are very aggressive and they are sprinting when they're running that. That's how they get them goddamn 11 to 12 minute 2 mile times. You gotta run that shit. You ain't goddamn gingerly jogging, you know.
You Trenton used to laugh at us with all that fucking running in.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, y'all generation though. The issue with the new soldier of today is that the generation that y'all are from, y'all were avidly active. Like you were active to some extent. This new generation, the kids, they're inside most of the time. So what's happening is they live a sedentary lifestyle up until the year 18, right? When they become 18. And then they join the military, and the military says, okay, I need you to be active every day. And then their body is not physically capable. Because you were active during your childhood every day, your body has a natural tolerance and resilience to working out. So you have less likely to get shin splints or things like that when you're just running. If I told you when you were in your 20s that, yo, you got to run every day, your body will respond naturally like, okay, I'm built for this because I've been building this for 18 years. Because the kids today are always in the house and shit like that, they're living a sedentary lifestyle and get in the military, and we say, yo, we need you to work out every day, and their body's not built for it, and they get hurt quick.
They start breaking.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So that's what's happening.
Hey, remember when Obama was like, hey, let's try this whole like kids play thing. Let's do the play 60 shit.
let's get the kids active. And they were like, fuck that nigga.
That was all about. And also when Michelle was trying to get kids in school to eat healthier.
Yeah, and it was like,
There was back.
and it was like, fuck that chick. Yeah, right. So what she was trying to do? Yeah, no, for real. Like they were actually.
I remember
they were against that.
My babies be begging to go the fuck outside, bro. They got video games. No, that's.
I know, but your babies ain't everybody's babies.
I just, but like, I be, y'all right for a long time. I see a lot of children outside.
Okay.
Like,
genetics though, DJ.
I'm like, my nieces and nephews, like, once again, y'all still talking about it. And most of the children, but I also, like, I teach martial arts and stuff. So, like, I meet a lot of children whose parents.
Nigga, you can look out your window right now, you ain't gonna see near as many kids that used to be out 20 years ago.
Okay, near as many possibly, but, like, right outside my window, it's a little, like, walking area.
Near as many, nigga.
Yeah, I said near as many. If you little chicks out here playing football.
Nah, I'm gonna give you one or two.
That's the
Okay, hey, DJ. Act like back in the day.
I remember. We was
playing 20 on 20.
We was playing pick them up, mess them up, and
right, pick them up, boss them. Right.
I remember that shit. It's not that many children out here as when I was playing, but
it's not, bro.
It's more going outside now.
And then the thing is, like, we get the shoulders. And the soldiers is like already out of shape. You gotta remember, bro, it takes $50,000. I think it's at minimum, it takes something like $50,000 taxpayer dollars just to get a soldier through boot camp. You know what I'm saying? You get the soldier to the unit, bro, and these soldiers is like, you know what I'm saying? These soldiers vaping this shit, and the runtime is trash, and it's like we can't even really train and do it to doctrine because we acting like fitness instructors. We acting like fitness instructors and actual soldiers.
Hey man, them goddamn front line active duty Marines and Army motherfuckers, dog. You can't tell me that them motherfuckers don't smoke packs a day.
Yeah,
but now they vaping.
Yeah, they used to. My mom used to smoke Newports in the fucking Marine Corps. That shit's stressful, dog. It was Virginia Slims, then it was Newports, bro. All them niggas smoke cigarettes.
All them niggas smoke
Virginia Slims.
Virginia Slims is crazy. Yeah, that's a good fact. The little thin ass cigarettes, dog. Oh my god. They were so fucking thin.
Hey, did y'all talk about that Kent dude?
And expensive.
Joe Kent? Did y'all speak about Joe Kent yet?
That's the dude who resigned?
Yeah.
No, y'all ready to get into that?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll read his resignation.
Security. He had a security, I think, or something like that. U.S.
Security of what?
Terrorism.
Counterterrorism.
Thank you. Okay.
That nigga definitely dipped the fuck out on this administration.
Yo, he said I can't do it no more.
Smart person would do.
Hey, how long is it? When is the next election? Is it next year?
No, bro. The next election, if we can make it to that point, is November. If we can make it
of next year.
No, this year. If we can make
it. No, I'm talking about the presidential election.
No,
2028.
That's 28, bro.
I'm ready for this nigga to get out of office. I ain't gonna hold you.
Everybody.
Why? You just said you want to go on the tour. This nigga that gave you the option to go get some tax-free money, bro. And now you want him out of office.
Yeah, I want this nigga out of office, bro.
That's different from what you said 2 months ago.
Listen, I swear, though. Listen. You was here. You right. You clocking me. You right. I was riding for that nigga Water. I was riding for that nigga Water.
Oh, thank you, Rashad, for being accountable.
Hey, look, man. Oh, yeah, I own up on my shit in here. D is right, though. I was riding for that nigga. You'd have thought my shit said Caucasian on it. But, look, though, man. I'm ready for this nigga to get out of here, man. We gotta... Yeah, I don't even know if America gonna be around by next November, bro. That's
bro. Hey, hold on. What you saying now? What do you think comes next?
Wait, what you saying?
What does anybody in here think comes next? Like, after this thing, what do y'all think is coming? Y'all think something better is coming? Or do y'all think the niggas that stayed out of office for 4 years are pretty pissed at everything this nigga did and shit about to get crazy when he gets out of office?
It can go
the best option right now.
But the best that we can hope for is a more moderate president who can come in and we're gonna have to pay a lot of money. We're gonna have to pay a lot of money. First off, we didn't come out of this bitch cheap at all.
Hey, G, what's the point of a new president if the whole fucking House of Representatives are all pedos and pedo protectors? Like, nigga, it's a whole lot that need to be done, besides getting rid of Trump.
Well, I think
right now, look, this is my again, bro. We are facing an existential crisis in America right now. Like, we are looking at an actual existential crisis, and I just don't want to see us plunge into absolute utter oblivion in the next 3.5 months, which is actually very possible. That is what I'm saying. That is what I want to see occur. And that's where I'm at right now, man. Everything I'm reading is bleak, bro. It is bleak. It's very bleak. It's like,
that's still not helping what I said though, man. Because I'm with y'all. Like, there's time to change. I'm looking at that shit from the fucking government level. Like, I think all of the people now that's pissed, like, one, there's a lot of people who was pro-Trump that's pissed about the Epstein shit, me being one of them. That's the main thing I'm pissed about, right? So you got that. Then you got the people who are looking like, okay, like, why is America Israel's bitch? We're pro-America, but we actually pro-Israel. So you got them, the conservatives, liberals, like everybody, just like, yo, what the fuck going on? Like, we didn't agree to this shit. We don't fuck with that. So you got that faction that turned against Trump. So you got the war faction, and you got the Epstein part of the shit that both turned against them. Then you got these motherfuckers on TV like, yo, we know this war, isn't going to be over anytime soon, even though Trump's saying that we're going to obliterate them. The energy prices are going to go up. And I think that was a man from, it wasn't the Department of Energy. Some nigga was on TV like, yeah, we know the energy is going to go up and it's going to cost America a lot of money, but we're not worried about that right now.
no, the fuck that's God.
And the comments went crazy on this nigga. Like, what? So you got those people. You just got the average everyday Joe, which like, yo, something not right if you're not fucking with this shit. So it's a lot happening, bro.
It's a lot happening, man. But I'm just saying right now, this Iran situation is not good right now. I'm sorry, just repeating the same shit over and over again. It to me has reached a level of exigency. Like, this is an immediate existential concern.
Self-created, self-made.
I think the last straw is, what Next talked about in the chat with the resignation of that, and him openly saying like, yo, I can't in good faith operate like this because the Iranians did nothing to us and we're fighting this war on behalf of Israel. Now, that's like your fucking, what was it, president of or anti-terrorism or some shit, whatever the fuck his title was. You got a nigga like that saying something like that's telling you something, bro. So I don't know. I don't think it's the people that's pro-Republican, pro-Democrat, any of that shit. I think it's just the average American where it's like, yo, enough is enough. Like, the first time, we had no choice but to deal with this shit. January 6th showed the white people what they could do if they, applied themselves and put their mind to accomplishing a goal and a task. And I think everybody just fed up with, the state of the country right now. It's crazy.
All right, y'all want to hear this resignation letter? All right. This is from the Director of National Intelligence, National Counterterrorism Center. His name is Joseph Kent. President Trump, after much reflection, I have decided to resign from my position as the Director of the National Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot, in good conscience, support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. I support the values of the foreign policies that you campaigned on in 2016, 2020, 2024, which you enacted in your first term. Until June of 2025, you understood that the wars in the Middle East were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our patriots and depleted the wealth and prosperity of our nation. In your first administration, you understood better than any modern president how to decisively apply military power without getting us drawn into never-ending wars. He demonstrated this by killing Qasem Soleimani and by defeating ISIS. Early in this administration, high-ranking Israeli officials and influential members of the American media deployed a misinformation campaign that wholly undermined your America First platform and sowed pro-war sentiments to encourage a war with Iran. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States and that you should strike now. There was a clear path to a swift victory. This was a lie, and is the same tactic the Israelis used to draw us into the disastrous Iraq war that cost our nation the lives of thousands of our best men and women. We cannot make this mistake again. As a veteran who deployed to combat 11 times, and as a Gold Star husband who lost my beloved wife Shannon in a war manufactured by Israel, I cannot support sending the next generation off to fight and die in a war that serves no benefit to the American people, nor justifies the cost of American lives. I pray that you will reflect upon what we are doing in Iran and who we are doing it for. The time for bold action is now. You can reverse the course and chart a new path for our nation, or you can allow us to slip further toward decline and chaos. You hold the cards. It was an honor to serve in your administration and to serve our great nation. Joseph Kent, Director, National Counterterrorism Center.
Now, did y'all hear Trump response to that?
No, somebody got it.
Yeah, it's audio. If I can play audio, I'll just send it to y'all. But he was pretty much saying that Kent was very weak in security, and it's a good thing that he's out. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up, bro? Nah, nothing. Nothing.
I was about to say the same thing.
Lay down, bitch. You calls her, you a bitch.
Yeah, he did call me a bitch. That shit crazy. Keep it in mind.
Hey, who could play audio? It's a minute video. I'm dropping in the chat now. If anybody, he said a couple more things. That was to take away like this nigga was weak. Obviously, I don't believe him, but it's just crazy. Like how many people that was fucking with him that pushed up on shit nuts over shit that could have been avoided though. Like look at what they switched up on him for. They switched up on him for fighting a war that's not about us, and they switched up on him for lying to things that he's draining the swamp, declassifying all the Epstein files and shit like that, and you just lost major parts of the people who supported you for some shit that you couldn't control. Like it's crazy.
Remember, he told you couldn't control. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, because Hey, Chop. I want to challenge some language that you're using right now. You said,
come on, semantics, man. What's up?
No, I mean, hate words matter, meanings of words matter, all that type of shit. You said the people switched up on Trump because Trump switched his positions and went counter to what he was saying he was going to do. So did they really? My bad, y'all. Goddamn, why y'all busy there? Did they really switch up on Trump, or did Trump switch up on them and they just stood on business on what they stood on? And they were like, "Yo, you said this, I was down with that, nigga. You said this, nigga, I was down with that." But then you went in there and did the opposite of that, and I was like, "Hey, yo." And now you went and did the opposite of this, so now I'm like, peace. So who switched up?
I mean, you correcting that, but they still switched up on them. If you were on one side when shit was good, and then you go on the other side when shit's not so good, you switched up. It doesn't matter the reasoning you switched up. There was a reason behind it because he switched up. I agree with that, but at the same time, they both switched up. So I get the semantics of it, but they both switched. Trump was on bullshit, and
my bad.
Nah, you good.
It just sounds like the difference between following a man and following a policy. So to you, it looks as though they switched up on Trump because you're looking at people following Trump. When it sounds like a lot of them were following what they believed was going to be his policies, and since he switched on what he actually did, they didn't care if it was Trump or not. The stuff that he said he was going to do, he's not doing.
So it's two sides to that, D-Real. So clearly, I'm a person that followed the policies.
I didn't give a fuck who the president was. I was all for the drain and swamp shit. I was all for getting Democrats out of office. I was all for all of that shit because I'm not oblivious to the fact that these niggas purposely kept black people down and, COINTELPRO, civil rights movement, all of that shit, all plan manufactured to keep us docile, keep us dumb, whatever. So I was just tired of Democrats, period. That was me. I was never the person because you'll see him like, you know me from supporting Trump for certain things. But on the flip side, you hear other people come in here and they support this nigga no matter what. They never switch the stance no matter what. It's an excuse for everything no matter what. Just no matter what, they fucking with Trump. We've seen those people come in the room. What I'm saying is that the casuals like myself and the diehards, they both like, yo, we're not fucking with this nigga anymore. And I'm just going based off of social media. I don't know, what everybody's temperature is in the real world because I'm not walking up to niggas like, yo, you fuck with Trump. I'm not doing that. But based on social media, which is where a lot of the conversation is happening, you'll see people putting their reasoning in the comments every time something happens. Like, okay, well, on this day, he said he would do this, but, now the news is reporting this. We're not fucking with him anymore. And I'm just simply saying that the main two things is the Epstein files and the war in the Middle East right now, where a lot of his day one supporters like, yo, we're not fucking with this nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Man, oh man. That boy Donnie.
Could have been avoided by never supporting him in the first place. Could have been avoided by just, I don't know, these niggas gave y'all that shot, and now y'all, I don't know, this shit's just crazy.
So first, if he was negotiating with Iran, he did disclose the reason why. The Iranian regime said they had uranium enrichment at 60%, and they said they have enough bombs to make 11. They disclosed that, and so I don't think that any American president who's Hillary or Obama matter would have had to take action at that point, right? I mean, that's just what I'm seeing. They said, hey, we can make 11 nuclear bombs. F you, what you gonna do about it? That's basically what happened. So when people say it's no reason,
the same how it was really said. They make it seem like they was gonna make the bombs right then. They was basically saying like if that was really their mission, it would be done. That's what they were saying. So clearly, that's not our mission. So they didn't. It wasn't. That's why the guy just said he assessed that there was no imminent threat.
But they disclosed that they have uranium enrichment at 60%.
But it was no imminent threat, though. It doesn't matter.
Nathan has a much better perspective than the former counterterrorism head.
Swinging on somebody that's no threat to you, bro. That's a bully move, bro. This sitting here doing this work and you punch him because you thought he was gonna do something to you, but your people told you, bro, he's not gonna do anything to you, and you keep going.
So
you're a bully.
So if they have ballistic missiles and that can hit Israel, right? They could make a nuclear bomb, and they can easily put it in a ballistic missile. That's what the United States government has been saying. Damn, I mean that's not my opinion. That's just the fact.
Government officials said that we at war because
now.
Literally just
well, Israel's our ally, and if they do have that capability of making it quickly, the launch, they already have the launch apparatuses and rockets. They can put it. I mean, have you heard?
Still believing the bullshit, man. We got government officials telling you this is not the case.
Believe what?
The Congress, the Pentagon, and you're still going to believe what Trump says over the people in the intelligence community. This is the problem with some of y'all.
Wait, big.
Trump even said that we got into this war because Israel was going to strike, and they assessed that if Israel struck Iran first, that Iran would retaliate by bombing American bases. So he said, fuck it, let's just join them in this strike operation. Literally said that out of his mouth, bro. He did it because of Israeli pressure. Jared Kushner is running the whole show. Y'all better wake up, man.
Also, big, that's not members of intelligence. That's not just like random ass data analysts and shit. That was literally the leader of our counterterrorism effort, who spanned multiple regimes, who's been in intelligence for some fucking years with Democrats and Republicans, the whole life. And he said there are literally no fucking threat. None. No threat.
So the United States now.
Wait, Nathan, I'm sorry. Do you have information that the counterterrorism head had that you want to reveal to us that could show us where the threat was? Because the person who
I'll put it in jail.
Huh? Oh, you do have information that counters with the leader of the counterintelligence?
So let me ask y'all, if Kamala ran for president and became president next election, everybody cool with that? Or let me not even use her, just anybody. Like everybody's cool with business as usual the next election. Nobody's looking like, okay, we didn't just see everything we saw regarding the Epstein files. As a matter of fact, I dropped a list in here a couple weeks ago where the House voted to declassify and release sexual misconduct within Congress. And all of these motherfuckers on that shit, the niggas voted no. And there was a majority Democratic women who voted no to keep that shit classified and sealed instead of releasing it to the public. Something like that is just like fucking crazy to me. Like on one front, you sitting here and you got the whole public like, yo, what's up with the Epstein shit? On the other front, you got Congress like, yo, it's a whole bunch of sexual misconduct happening here, but we're just gonna vote to leave this shit classified so you guys don't know about. Like the average person looking at this shit gotta look at this shit and be like, yo, it's not a Republican. Yo, have a good day, bro. It's not a Republican or a Democratic thing. Like it's both of these motherfuckers, just the whole government.
I heard that too, but I'm wondering, and I can't say for sure because I haven't looked it up myself. But I know a lot of times when we see things happen like this with bills, where it's like, come on, man, that's common sense. A lot of times it's a lot of other things they trying to sneak in that bill too, and then people will shut it down and then use it like, oh, see, because they did it before with the Epstein files last year. Like, see, they voted, but then you found out that there was other things in that bill that they was trying to implement, and that was just on the front of it. It's a manipulation tactic. Like I said, I haven't looked into this one, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same thing, where it's a bill with multiple things in it, and that was just one of them, and so they highlighted that.
So I'm gonna drop it in the chat. So it's roll call number 83. I'm dropping it in the chat for y'all now, and somebody could take a look at it and just let me know, because you're right. Like they do slip shit in those bills all the time. But I think that bill was specifically about releasing the sexual misconduct in Congress, but you could be right. So I'm going to drop it in the chat, and one of y'all tell me.
Yeah, it was strictly about releasing the, I don't know if anything else being added with it, but reasons why. So it's kind of like it's like a win-lose type of situation, because yes, you get a win because you can find out who all in Congress over the years have been actually committing these violations on people. But then also with that, they were going to release the victims' names. So now, again, victims typically don't want their names and faces out there. That's just, if you've never been a victim, you most likely won't understand. Then also anybody who settled it out of court, so there was confidential civil court cases and stuff, then you find out who got paid out to just, settle it. Like all of that stuff came up. So yeah, you do have some people who said, nah, we ain't got to put it out there that I was a victim. We don't have to put it out. We already settled it confidentially, So it's kind of like a win-lose. Like one side is like, nah, we want to know who the fucking Congress doing that shit. But at the same time, if y'all don't word it or write it in a way to where you're protecting the victims, then...
Hey, D-Real, let me ask you a question directly, D-Real. What's more important, right? Because I do sympathize with the victims. Like, nobody should be taken advantage of. So I'm going to put that out there first. But what's more important? Figuring out who you elected into congressional office. Hold on. The Save America. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's going to the Senate. The Save America Act advanced to the Senate 5148. That was close. What's more important? Figuring out the people you elected that's really out here touching kids, adrenochrome, all of that shit, or saying, hey, we don't want little Susie to feel embarrassed because Kushner fucked little Susie when she was 11 years old, and that's not right to present to the public. Like, again, it's wrong as fuck, but what's more important? Exposing the niggas that's passing the bills, that's taking meetings with lobbyists, that's controlling our day-to-day, or is it protecting somebody of a crime or of an assault, I should say, that happened, decades ago? Like, what would be more important?
So importance, I'm not sure is the term that we should use in that situation. What I would say, probably the biggest importance would be to go back and reword that bill to where they're only releasing the names of the perpetrators. both things are important. Protecting the victims is important, and putting the perpetrators out there is important. Both are important. So I don't know how to, at least right here in this very second, I don't know how to put an importance on either one. I would say the most important part is definitely getting their names out there while still protecting the victims. You know, like they did
I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree that they could have put it out there redacted. Hey, I got the link up top. I'm finishing up at work, so I can't scroll through it. I just remember the day it happened. Like, I looked at it like, oh, that's fucking weird, but something I expected to happen. So I don't know if you want to scroll through that to see if there's some secret squirrel shit in there.
Hey, but look though, just like how y'all both mentioned the Epstein files, if the word in fact says that in that bill, that shows it was done intentional. Because if you just seen Congress catch heat because they released the names of the victims, then why would you go and repeat that process again, knowing that's not the way you're supposed to carry these things out? That had to be printed typed up like that intentionally.
Yeah, I would say if we don't see them bring it back to the floor within the next 6 months to a year, then that means that they definitely trying to hide who the people are. But if they bring it back to the floor with revisions, then it would make more sense to me. Because I felt the same way, like, why the fuck would y'all not want to put that information out? So, I did a little research, and that's where I'm like, oh, okay, I can understand that part. Like I said, it's like a win-lose in my mind.
I don't know. I see that shit as a lose-lose, but with a justifiable answer, like how you just gave, I mean, that's justifiable. Ain't nobody really gonna argue that point. Even though I can argue, like, at this point, who gives a fuck? Well, damn, that sounds very insensitive. Let me not say who gives a fuck.
Yeah, because retaliation is real. You tell on the wrong person. Shit.
Yeah, so I agree with that. But my whole point is, like, I would just care about what's happening now than something that happened 20 years ago. I care both ways, so I don't want to sound insensitive. But I think right now, figuring out who's in office that's touching kids is way more important than something that happened decades ago. But they're both important, so I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, imagine Jasmine Crockett being on the paper saying that this one of y'all favorite senators was harassing her, and then you find out that she got money from it. The way that y'all would clown her, some people would probably try to go beat her ass or kill her because your favorite senator has now been outed and you already hate her. And then you find out she got money. Oh my God, y'all would go crazy. So some people, yeah, they really just want their names protected. I think they need to go revisit it and bring it back to the floor.
See, God.
I was gonna say, I think that if you do stuff like that, like if you put bills, like anything where it looks like you're trying to be manipulative towards the public, and you got all this experience under your belt, you know better, I think you should lose your job immediately. If you present anything crazy to the, I think you should be forced to step down that day, flat out.
So, I don't know, maybe in my conspiracy brain, like, I'll be, like, super far on one side when it comes to conspiracies. Like, I'm the nigga that believe, if these motherfuckers want you dead, these niggas is gonna send a little mosquito drone through your window and shoot you with some shit that's gonna give you a heart attack. I be feeling like these motherfuckers, they got assassins waiting outside to assassinate certain people. We done seen this shit. Who was that? Who else? What's the lady name that called Michelle Obama a tranny? The white lady, and she died like a couple days later. Joan Rivers. Who else? Obviously the cops that saw the Pizzagate laptop, saw Anthony Weiner laptop. Like, we didn't see motherfuckers get smoked for playing with the government. So to your point, D-Rail, like, again, I'll be super far on one side when it comes to what these niggas is capable of, and I'll be thinking everything is going to end in violence or death for the people they want that shit to end in violence or death for. So I would probably feel more safe, like, if I was a victim of the Epstein shit, or I was a victim of somebody in the government touching me or whatever, I would probably feel way more safe with my name being out there, because now the public knows, like, yo, if this motherfucker gets assassinated after he just ratted on the government for some sexual misconduct shit, or after the files were just released, then we know the government did it. Even though I don't know how many more times the government has to do something in our face before everybody's just like, yo, we know the government did it, but I be looking at the shit like that. So I would look and I would say, like, as a survivor of this shit, I would probably want my name out there for the protection. Because if these niggas want to kill me and silence me anyway, it's going to happen whether my name's out there or not. So now the problem is names haven't been released. Let's just say everybody who could talk, they all get smoked in a year. But before the redacted files come out. Now everybody who could speak, they done kill all of these motherfuckers so that they can't talk, and we back at square one. You get what I'm saying? Or am I thinking too far left? Because I really feel like these motherfuckers is gonna kill everybody they want to silence regardless.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, the whole victim thing is important, but I ain't gonna lie. I honestly feel what you're saying, man. Because I'll be like, you know what? Like, I really don't want to out y'all like this. I swear to God, I don't, man. We gonna pay y'all up. We gonna give you the best protection we can afford, but it's time. You know what I'm saying? It's time, man. We need to get at these people now, so we can stop that. This whole intimidation thing, this whole blackmail thing. Nah, we gonna stop all that today. Fuck it. It's up. It's gonna probably be a little messy, but it's gonna have to happen like that eventually at one point anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit. Make some arrest on TV. Get this shit going. That's wild though. Mitch McConnell old ass probably on that list. He looked like he'll harass the lady or some weird shit. I'm not gonna lie though, that letter was deep, man. I looked on his page, he was almost at like 48 million views. For somebody from, sitting in a position that he was in the intelligence community, the head of it, for him to step down and say that, he feels as though we're doing this because of the pressure from the lobby that represents Israel. It's like confirming, we already know. But you got somebody who's not retired. It's not somebody from 12 years ago that used to work in the government. It's somebody from today.
What letter are you talking about? The Jewish nigga letter?
No, the dude from he was the head of the counter-terrorism intelligence community. And he just resigned today because he said after they did their assessment, there was no imminent threat from Iran. And he feel like we're only doing this because of the pressure from the Israeli lobby in America.
Wait, he Jewish himself?
I don't know. I know his name is Paul Kent. I will have to do some more research on him.
Yeah, I saw something about a Jewish dude who stepped down and now he's exposing how the Jews pressured America into doing a strike that didn't need to be happening. The same person. It might be. It sounded like the same story.
Not y'all don't give a damn.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm on Google right now, Steve. If he was his name is, I put Paul Kent, I'm tripping. Oh yeah, and then that's another thing too about something about the whole Jewish thing. Shit, it's the fucking big ass protests and riots breaking out in Israel. And they beating the fuck out of their own citizens. They beating up the Jews that wear the big hats and shit with the coats. They whooping their ass bad out there, fucking them up because they want Netanyahu out of office. They want him out.
Where are they doing that?
In Israel. They trying to suppress that though. They want to make it seem like, ain't no problems, but they don't feel safe.
So who's beating up the Jews?
The police, the security detail in Israel, other Jews. Yeah. Hey, once again, that shit is not our problem. Then there's rumors that Netanyahu did. I don't know what to believe no more. I was kind of convinced he was.
Hey yo, did you
there when I announced that shit?
Did you see the video that came out today? Some nigga from the U.S. I went to go meet him, and everybody like, yo, that's AI. Look at the ears, look at the fingers, and the mouth and shit.
Oh, the one with the ring disappeared?
Nah. I'm gonna try to find it too. It's a video that came out today that everybody calling.
So how do you expect them to come out with the information that he died, like eventually? Like, how is that going? Because they can't keep doing this forever. That's crazy. So who else died and they just got us following them?
It would definitely be a very bad look if that's true. Like that would be a bad look. But I mean, I don't want to say bad. Never mind.
I mean, that's war. That makes it a little bit respectable.
Like he died from natural causes or some shit. They wouldn't give them the satisfaction of letting them know that they killed that motherfucker. I wouldn't anymore.
Yeah, that's part of it. The other part is if this is really a U.S. operation and we just giving Israel, which I think it is, it's really a U.S. operation for the oil, and you killing two birds with one stone by, picking up this war for Israel. If you want to make sure we secure that oil, you're probably not going to put that information out. That's going to cause civil unrest, and it's going to cause a whole bunch of other shit that you don't want right now. Remember we had this conversation a couple years ago where all the conspiracy theorists was like, yo, the queen dead. And niggas was like, no, she not. She just posted a video. No, she not. She's here. We brought up the Time magazine thing. I think that Time magazine article where she was like a cardboard cutout, that was like early 2020. We like, nah, this bitch dead. They about to announce that shit in a couple months. Sure enough, a couple months go by, the queen is dead. So you could very well be right about that. I think the nigga is dead.
No, hey, Top, you just brought something crazy, right? When you said civil unrest and all that, at first I'm thinking, well, what's wrong with that? I mean, all to do is host a new election. And I said, oh, right. Of course they wouldn't say that. Because they have to host the election. If the election is the new leader, and the new leader might say, I don't want none of this shit to happen.
Yep. Versus, hey, Bibi is still alive, and all of these are on account of him. These are his orders. Meanwhile, this nigga been dead for God knows how long. So
the last 4 or 5 days. Just remember when he died, there was like an information blackout. You couldn't get no information. You know how to.
Hey, but I will say, Smurf, on the contrary to what I just said about the queen, like we called the queen being correct, queen being dead correct, but the same rumors floated out about Kim Jong-un, like this nigga died of a heart attack or some shit like that. And we was running with that shit for a couple weeks. I still don't know if the nigga alive. He could be AI too, but during those times, like niggas were saying Kim Jong-un was dead too. So I don't know. It could just be nothing.
Nah, I think a lot of his own people don't fuck with the world for it. I think if he was dead, that would have got out. And that's the same thing I feel about Bibi. If that nigga dead and you don't got these motherfuckers out here in the city confirming this shit, y'all niggas with the bullshit, bro. Because they know where y'all keeping that secret for y'all grateful meal and whatnot. Yeah, the gray hats will do that for him because they're the gray hats. We not like that. We keep our mouths open too much.
Man, look, whatever the fuck happening, I need this shit to be wrapped up before the summer, bro. I need cheap flights and cheap gas for the summer. So they need to wrap this shit up.
That's your president's fault, man. Don't try to act like you now Trump now, Chop. Your president want to go fight. So you can't do nothing about this shit. You just got to take up.
Cisco, why you talking to me, bro?
Yo, Chop, I need this to go on at least until October, man. I got a bunch of shit on the airlines right now, bro. Spanning all the way until like June.
Man, fuck you. I feel you. Get paid.
Y'all are so sick. This is American first world problem.
Hey, bro. Hey, you you see what TSA looking like, Puffman?
Looking crazy, bro.
Nigga, TSA everywhere looks fucking nuts. These niggas
got somewhere to go.
Yeah, all of these niggas is calling out. They saying they gonna get everybody back pay, but all of these niggas is calling out, and the lines is wrapped outside the fucking airport. Like, who wants to deal with that?
We had another government shutdown, right?
Y'all ain't like y'all about to go nowhere right now.
I got shorts positions on. The day before.
Hey, which airline was
Hey, you can look it up. It's
not airlines by me. I know that.
You mean airlines or airport?
No, airlines. Airline that was struggling. One that needed a bailout. There was one that needed a bailout.
Yeah, I think it was JetBlue. JetBlue buy not Southwest. Who the fuck did JetBlue buy?
JetBlue was trying to buy Spirit.
Oh yeah, Spirit.
DOJ blocked it. But now Spirit is buying
money. Spirit and Frontier been trying to do it.
Yeah, Frontier and Spirit about to join up.
But I believe that fell through.
They didn't let that go through either.
Was funding Ukraine and shit. Everybody was all cool with the war. People was all cool with Zelensky and shit. But now because it's Trump, funding Israel against Iran, now people all of a sudden so anti-war. Niggas wasn't anti-war when the whole Ukraine shit was going on. Niggas wasn't protesting trying to stop that shit. Now all of a sudden niggas is so butthurt about going to war. You niggas is picking and choosing.
He's not right. I'm not gonna let that slide.
No.
Our country funded that. He wasn't here. I was in here. Hold on, bro. We never supported that war in Ukraine, motherfucker. We was mad about that, him sending all that bread over there. I even talked to y'all about how we had U.S. soldiers going over there under the name of volunteering soldiers from France, Germany, and they have been killed by Russian soldiers. Americans have died in Russia in the last 3 years. Germans, British people, believe it or not, have been murdered by Russian soldiers. So we've always been against that shit. And when Trump, and listen, I used that as a talking point when I said Trump bragged to Zelensky about actually escalating the war. He said Obama gave you papers, I gave you javelins. So he is the president responsible for escalation because Obama didn't give them the equipment to escalate. I was against that shit too. Nobody's supporting him, but nobody here supporting the Ukrainian war.
Yeah, that's a fact. If anything, I supported Russia bombing them motherfuckers. Like, if you in my backyard making U.S. weapons, nigga, you gotta beat it. I'm gonna blow your shit up too. So, if I supported Russia in that war, for I don't remember between here, like, yeah, let's go help the Ukrainians and that kind of shit.
Maybe not in here, but in the United States, especially down in Florida and shit, because a lot of these motherfuckers would have moved there. Like, motherfuckers save Ukraine, pro-Ukraine. That shit was a consistent narrative the way it is when any of this shit happens. Same way how people, they're pro-Iran in a situation. There's people who's pro-Israel, pop off when this shit happens.
Oh, you for sure, DJ. So that's what I'm saying. When I'm speaking about the conspiracy part of this. Like, we went over, I think, the first 3 days, everywhere that got bombed. And everywhere that got bombed had a biolab near it. So, in conspiracy world, when we talked about that shit, it was just like, okay, yeah, we with that. Blow all of that shit up. But then you got motherfuckers what they put in the chat, Mata put people were pro-Ukraine, not anti-war. Those are the people who really didn't know what the fuck was going on, who didn't know where Zelensky came from and who he was before he became president and that kind of shit. We did deep dives on all of this, so the way we looked at the shit was a little bit different for sure.
And the crazy part is that war's going on right now too.
The war in Taiwan and China is still going on too. It's just, it's not a headline because it's not something that's prevalent to what we're trying to do. That's still a little Cold War. Niggas is fighting for their territory. No, nigga, you belong here. We don't give a fuck what the U.S. saying. I'm patriotic as fuck. I'm pro-America with everything, but these niggas be on bullshit. All of these wars we in and fucking with other people in their country and shit. That's like, bro, like, you hustle on your block, you come to my block and tell me what to do. Nigga, I'm gonna kill you too. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just hope all of this shit over by the summer. I'm trying to have a lit summer again, so. Hey, the World Cup is spring of next year, right? World game. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up. What's your games? I think that's spring of next year. That's another reason that they fucking with everybody too. They clearing house to make it seem safe for, you know, all these surrounding countries and shit. I think that shit wasn't. Oh, go look. Oh, it's this year, Meeks? I thought that shit was next year. I gotta go look it up. Thank y'all for that, though. But yeah, I think that's the reason you fuck with El Metro. You go fuck with them with Duro. You go fuck with all of these people. You get nuts in a row before this shit start. Clean house. Now niggas won't be scared to go to Mexico. You feel what I'm saying? Figure all of this shit out now so that, you know, the money flow. The money don't stop flowing. Even though I think, see, I don't know, because I was never going anyway, but it's a lot of people like, yeah, we boycotting the World Cup. We're not fucking with anything that's happening in America, blah, blah, blah. I don't really know how true that shit gonna be, but I guess we'll see. I'm about to go look at the things.
Nobody boycotting no World Cup. Shit, that's bigger than America. Shit.
Unless they do some kind of false flag event over here, ain't nobody boycotting that shit.
Yeah, but that's why you keep hearing about the false flag that's supposed to happen in Cali. That's all they've been doing is predict the program. Oh, it's going to be drone attacks. It's going to be drone attacks. And all of that shit. But I think a lot of those games is definitely Jersey, New York, Mexico, Canada, Atlanta, and I forgot where else. I'm looking it up now to see every state that the shit going to be.
I know the Iran game's going to be moved to Mexico or Canada. It's not going to happen here no more. So unless they get to the finals, we're not going to have a problem. But I don't think Iran is that good to make it to the finals in the first.
Oh shit! All right, so let's say it's from June 11th to July 19th, and it's 16 cities in Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. The final match is actually over here in Jersey. So the final match is July 19th, 2026. The host cities, the 16, are Atlanta, Boston, Dallas, Houston, Kansas City, LA, Miami. I don't know why they got New York, New Jersey up here. Don't nobody go to New York to do shit. None of them sports is played there. Fuck New York. Philadelphia, San Fran, and Seattle. In Mexico is Guadalajara, Mexico City, and Monterrey. And in Canada, it's Toronto and Vancouver. It's 48 teams playing 104 matches. Dallas will host the most matches of any city with 9, followed by New Jersey with 8. The tournament includes elite venues, including, it is a game at LA. Well, obviously they're hosting it, but SoFi Stadium and AT&T Stadium in Dallas. So those are the 8 cities that's happening. And I mean, shit, if they're talking all this fucking bomb shit that's supposed to happen, or drone shit that's supposed to happen in Cali, then I don't know. Like, June is a couple months away, so I don't know.
Yo, Chop, you heard about the U.S. Bank rumor that Larry Silverstein owns that shit, the guy that owned the World Trade Center? They talk about he may be trying to blow that shit down with some drones.
Are you talking about the shit that's in Cali? I know you just bought a building in LA or some shit and took out insurance policy over there. That's the second tallest building in LA or some shit like that, right? Or is it the tallest building in LA? I did hear about it.
Yeah. So
I did hear about it, which is fucking weird. No, I definitely heard about it.
Like when you drive downtown LA, you see it like it stands out amongst everything else. Like that, I think it's like the Marco building, but like that building is big as hell.
It sound like you're taking a bubble bath. You know, bro. It's like, nah. it's like, nah, I fuck with you, but nah. Hey, bro, you not, y'all Cali niggas not weirded out by that shit? All the reports about the drones and shit and knowing how false flags work and, like, just all of that, like, y'all don't care?
People threaten my life every day, so, I mean,
makes sense.
Because of the territory.
Well, y'all need to explain each other lives.
$15 a gallon of gas, bro. You think these niggas give a shit?
Yeah, you think they not care about
They roll up to the gas station and they gotta get blood drips every time.
I pay $2,000 for one bedroom.
There you go.
And I pay $7 for gas. Like, what are we talking about? Like,
yeah, it's been over for them, bro.
Bro, if you was paying that much in my region, it would probably be somewhere top floor downtown looking over the city and something crazy. $2,000. Shit.
Bro, why you on Cali so much, man? Shit, get the fuck out of there, G. And I know you smart enough to get a fucking place and replace that so.
Yo, man, what are we gonna do?
I got property passed down to me and my family in Compton, so I own a house and the property just keep increasing every year, like so. I rent.
Man, this the time to sell, man. Get the fuck up out of it.
Man, I don't say that.
Never said that. This shit is passed down to my family, so we ain't doing that.
Man, they gonna do the city soon. That should come into your place before any place else in America.
Oh, I definitely agree with that. Blue, you laughing. I don't normally agree with this nigga, but I definitely agree with him.
I'd like to know what he's laughing about, y'all.
It's the way it's just cocaine. Yo, go ahead, bro. I'm not laughing, but it's the way Cisco like mine, though.
Yeah, that shit crazy how desensitized.
What y'all niggas fake caring about?
Shit crazy how desensitized we got the psyops and false flags and shit. Just another day when some shit happened over here.
Hey, one question: is it true that Larry Silverstein put insurance in that building in the West?
Yeah,
we literally just talked about that for 3 minutes. Literally just talked about it. You laughed at
3 whole minutes.
No,
you see this nigga antennas BW?
Nigga, my bad.
He just came back to his crib.
Yeah,
man, don't shoot that nigga no bell. Blue don't pay attention anyway, man.
Now you money, but you know.
Hey, you know what I just seen, bro? Hey, you know what I just seen? That shit blew my mind, bro. There's a building, a roof fire on 43rd right now, in the building on 43rd in the city and shit. And
yeah, I saw that earlier.
You saw that shit, right?
Yeah.
I felt like, it must be niggas of my era that would have known to run and shit. Cause these niggas out there just recording and looking up, and I'm like, bro, anybody that lived through 9/11 is out there.
Oh yeah.
I was looking like, bro, why these niggas ain't running, bro? Roof fire, bro. We don't have roof fires like that in the city. But I would have seen it. I'd have been out like, oh shit, they got moved, bitch. I'm out of here, like type shit. These niggas.
You said roof fire, bro? You said roof
fire? Nah, it's all type of people out there.
It's like an apartment building or something?
Nah, I'm not sure what it was. It might be a hotel. It might be a hotel. Yeah.
Like an AC unit or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. They got a roof fire, all that shit. They just looking up, taking pictures and recording and shit. I'm like, bro, y'all don't remember 9/11? Like, get out that bitch, bro.
Hey, Smurf, they don't.
Niggas will literally die just to get some shit on social media. Be in harm's way just to be able to record that shit and put it on Facebook. Shit crazy.
Charleston White said he gonna shoot the cameraman. Nigga go live in the middle of fire. Look, y'all, my apartment on fire. This shit, wow. Y'all see this, yo, chat? This shit crazy, chat.
Hey, bro, I knew niggas was cooked when niggas was getting and posting the I'm still alive videos, bro. And I'm sitting here like, yo, alright, it's just a one-off. No, everybody was doing that shit. I'm like, yeah, social media really cooked you niggas common sense.
I seen a nigga in a car chase. He had committed like, I don't want to say murder, but some serious crimes. And the nigga was listening to French Montana. And he went viral, bro. And French commented on his shit like, I'm about to get that nigga out of jail. I said, damn, this nigga really recorded him in a police chase, recorded himself in French Montana about to get this thing out of jail.
Everybody want to be a star, you know. What Benny Siegel say? You know, everybody want to be a star, you know.
Yeah, I see a nigga get stabbed and go live, bro. Nigga get stabbed up and go live. You got stabbed, bro. Like, nigga, we don't know you got stabbed if you passed away, nigga. Yo, if I pass away, I just want to say it was real. I love y'all. I'm like, man, you better get off the fucking live and head to the hospital. What's wrong with you, bro?
I think Prolific just commented on it. Yeah, that might have been in Miami. He did have a bottle in the car and he was drinking it. He was literally in the police chase, drinking, listening to French Montana. That shit was fun.
Yeah, he from Detroit, bro. He from Detroit. He is down in Miami.
That's crazy. That nigga commented on that shit like, we about to get bro out of jail. I said, damn.
I seen that shit when it got posted. That shit was hilarious as hell. He was jamming out on that joint when Magnus being French got out. And I guess he was in the cops saw Otto leaving the bottle or some shit, so they got out of his cell and pulled him over. But it's crazy they pulled him over though. Seems like they had their guns drawn out on him and shit like that. But nah, he was wild with that one. That shit was hilarious.
Fuck you, Prolific, you fat fuck.
I'll go take your 38,000 fucking booster, you fat piece of shit.
Y'all ain't talking about that meteor that hit Ohio? Is that the meteor they found RNA and DNA in it? I don't know what they found. It just been going viral the last couple of days.
Wait, you said a meteor? You said a meteor in Ohio?
A meteor? Yeah. I know that she was
wait,
talking about.
G was saying some shit like that. I don't know if he was talking about Ohio.
Yeah, I know that was off power out here. But I don't know if it was because of that. But as far as the power.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I seen a headline that said they were looking at a meteor. I don't know if it's that one particularly, but I seen this yesterday. They were saying they found DNA and RNA in the sample.
No, look, that's crazy because y'all know I'm in Ohio, and we had some weird shit happen over the last week. But it's funny how these phones work. Literally, while you were speaking about that, my page refreshed on Twitter because I didn't see none of this shit. And I live in Ohio. I didn't see it pop up nowhere. But here goes information. It says a 7-ton asteroid lit up northeast Ohio skies and detonated on impact, the equivalent of 250 tons of TNT. This is why somebody in Beechwood, because Beechwood ain't that far from me, but they said a house looked like a truck hit it. I'm like, shit, I was driving. I didn't feel that shit, but wow, 7 tons.
And they said it landed in Canada or close to Canada or something.
Wait, say that again. You said they got a 7-ton meteorite. They found a 7-ton meteorite.
Yeah, it hit Ohio. It hit Ohio this morning.
Man, why do you niggas drop a link in the chat for me real quick?
Hey, my favorite one, well, it's not my favorite one, but it was hilarious how that shit played out. One last week, I believe it was in Belgium, hit a synagogue. Literally, meteor came down, crashed right into a synagogue.
You said that was your favorite one.
Hey, did y'all talk about Joe Kent?
Yeah, they brought him up already.
Oh, okay.
That motherfucker a hypocrite.
Prolific, is it true that Nahu's dead, or is that just a rumor coming out through the fucking streets? Because I don't think Nahu's dead. I don't think they let that nigga die like that, man. The way they took him out.
You said Nas is dead?
No,
bro, take out Nas, bro.
You talking about Netanyahu? You motherfucker. You know these people with the fucking mRNA boosters can't talk right.
Yeah. But wait, what were y'all saying about Joe Kent though? Like,
I say he's a hypocrite because he had recently last year made an X post for saying that
Iran has been targeting Trump since 2020, and now he's basically taking back from the. And I get his point. I understand his regulation. I respect him for that. But I'm just saying, I called him out for being a hypocrite. It was like, dude, you just saying literally Iran was doing this. So you're one of the people within his circle that was telling him and putting him on with information regarding Iran targeting him and wanting to kill him. And now you're saying basically what he's doing with Iran is against what you stand for. I get it. You don't want to fight for another country's war. But you just literally put posts out there. You were in his circle, basically feeding him information, probably led to the reason why he made his decision along with Jared Kushner and other people in his circle. So I get his information, but it's like his stance is just like lopsided for me.
What if that's like bad information that you got from fellow Israelis or whatnot?
That's a good point. You know, I'm being real with you. I actually thought about 1,000 different scenarios. I even came to the point earlier, 20 minutes before I even came to the room, I was thinking about saying to myself, damn, maybe this is a ploy by these people to expose Israel on a grander scale. I mean,
bro, you know how that shit go, bro.
No, I know that.
Like they was getting most of the information from the Israeli intelligence from Mossad and shit. So this could have been a plot since the inception. Like, yeah, you about to tell us these niggas trying to kill him. So that when it's our turn to go blow these motherfuckers up, he's not thinking twice about it. He's just with the shits like, oh, you niggas trying to kill me? I bet we double back and got y'all ass. Whole time it was nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. I also looked at it as like, you know, this from what Cash Patel and the FBI, what they did with the ADL last year, and his stance to how he was handling Netanyahu and some of these other politicians from Israel, even up to this point. There's like certain things are being coordinated, and this is how I'm looking at it. It's like certain things are being coordinated to expose Israel. There's so much shit coming out right now from within the politicians. It's bound something's gonna pop off. Now they talk about this motherfucker's dead. Y'all know the people over there are strongly against Donald Trump. Like, I don't know if y'all know that.
Wait, the people over where? Israel or Iran?
No, in the Knesset.
I'm about to say, what, nigga?
Yeah, and that's it. That's like their Congress, their parliament.
I gotta disagree with you on that, bro. It seems like them fucking with him because he's doing their dirty work. Now, I do remember a time where he used to talk to Netanyahu like Netanyahu was his bitch, like calling this nigga stupid, calling him dumb, saying he don't know what the fuck he doing. This was months ago, like when they tried to do the ceasefire, like he was calling him an idiot and a moron months ago, and now it's just like, I don't know, nigga got you by your nuts. All right, bet. Yeah, shit crazy.
I know this shit is for the electric cars and SRP coming out as Bitcoin's fucking God and shit. And that shit gonna happen no matter what we try to stop it doing. Electric cars coming, man.
We just sound so old when you talk. We just sound so fucking old.
That's an old head though, man. You know that, DJ. Cisco, I think that electric car shit is over and done with. That shit is dead. The gas and oil companies not about to let that happen, just like they didn't let anything else happen. I think that dream is over and done for the U.S.
The electric cars, the oil company benefits from the gas network initially because you need petroleum to make them fucking vehicles. You do.
Yeah, that's an interesting concept. I kind of agree with you, Chop. That's interesting.
On what, the electric car should be in that or the other point?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie with you.
Yeah, that shit's done for, bro.
I'm watching niggas bitch right now about gas prices. Meanwhile, the charging station prices fucking moves, but the best was.
Yeah, but I think it's a lot more with that. I think everybody was switching DJ. They all would have switched when they was getting rebate credits. I think they was giving you back $20K if you went EV a couple years ago. Now they're not giving you back shit. The charging stations you talking about, a lot of them shit's not even fully built. Like, we got a couple Tesla charging stations over here.
Don't y'all got Wawa's? Y'all got Wawa's in Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not saying we just go to the Wawa out here in Florida.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a lot of them shit's not all the way built. Like you see the dock and you see everything set up for the shit to be able to charge a car, but a lot of them shit's not functional. Plus, I think it was like a cobalt shortage in Africa that kind of fucked up a lot of the shit with the EVs. Like it was a lot going on. Trump first term with the EVs, a lot of shit got rolled back. So I don't know. I think EVs still gonna be here, but I don't think that shit is gonna be like the go-to. Like how we saw all them shits and leave the world behind. I think people saw that and got spooked. Like, man, fuck this shit. At least I hope it ain't a whole bunch of EVs, because if that happens, it's really over. I just want 2030 to come and go so I could be a normal nigga again.
That shit could have been pushed back to 2050. They're not gonna tell us what they're planning.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit. If the world ain't fucking apocalyptic by 2029, 2030, then come back to being normal. Happy thoughts, man. I got another 20 years to worry about that shit, Cisco. 2030, 4 years away, my boy. Hey, to the people that live in Ohio, does anybody have the actual rock falling from the sky on video, or is it all just the sound that's on video? The reason I'm asking that is because the sound could pretty much be anything they tell you it's going to be. The shit that puzzled me was the 7-ton that just disintegrated. How the fuck the 7 tons all disintegrate? Like, that shit sound like something else.
Has anybody watched War Machine yet on Netflix?
Nah.
Is that good? Yeah, everybody gotta watch that shit. What's it about? Give us some. You want to spoil it? Let's
I don't want to do a spoiler alert because it just came out.
Alright, I'll put that on my list. I'll check it out.
Essentially, it is find out a meteor comes. You gotta pay attention to it because it's a quick flash of it. But a meteor comes into the atmosphere and disintegrates, and they think it's just a regular meteor.
So, two things.
Actually, not is regular meteor.
Hey, so two things. So one, next, I saw your thing. Pause. I saw your video, but it's just like everybody's posting a sound and the aftermath. Like nobody's showing like a huge fucking 7-ton thing hurling through the sky. You would think something that big in diameter and that big in size, with all these Tesla cameras, ring cameras, traffic cameras, fucking security cameras, like you would see something like that on video. You're just hearing the sound and seeing the aftermath. To Debbie's point, y'all remember where they were saying that that it was a dirty bomb in New Jersey and New York, and that some shit happened where either something got blown up and stolen. I forgot what the fuck happened. We talked about that shit in here too. I'm looking at this like, yo, like, again, everything to me is predictive programming. If these niggas is telling you uranium got stolen, there may be a dirty bomb over here in the ports and blah, 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 you set some shit off, tell niggas that it's a meteor that fell, a 7-ton meteor, which is fucking nuts. Tell them it's that, and then there's your false flag. Like, once that story came through, hey, Puffman, I'm dead ass serious. I'll drop it in the chat. The story was that uranium got stolen out of the United States. They never reported it, and then months later, it was some type of nuclear detection in the New Jersey, New York ports, and they lost the container.
Yeah,
like that was the end of the story for that.
I'm laughing because there's a movie with and I've brought this movie up before. You may be referencing to that time, but it's called Sum of All Fears with Samuel L. Jackson and what's his name, Ben Affleck. And it's basically what happens. You know, the Knicks are in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Samuel L. Jackson, I think, is the one at the game, or backwards. I think Ben Affleck's at the game. Long story short, towards the end of the movie, one calls the other like, "Yo, you're not gonna believe this. got it, and this shit's about to go off. And he's like, what? Yeah, and lo and behold, nigga, a 30 bomb goes off in New York. And they showed basically all the lower Manhattan being leveled by the bomb.
I think that's the wrong kiss good night, G. I think you got it wrong.
Nah, that's called Sum of All Fears, my man.
It was more
Morgan Freeman. I was working at shut up, Cisco. I was working at Blockbuster when that shit came. I was the nigga hijacking your account and slapping all the late fees for not rewinding the fucking tapes.
See, I still owe Blockbuster money and shit. I took a video, I never gave that shit back for that shit.
Still got videos in my house. You know what I got? Really? I got The Last Samurai. It's one of the movies you threw out the wrong person. You threw out Penn College.
That was doing it too. They both were.
That wasn't Shannon, No Time?
No.
Oh, yeah. Infiltration is real. But I got The Last Samurai, which was a dope movie too. But I'm going to check out some of All Fears. And every time I do go to Hellflix, I see that War Machine shit, but I never click on it. So thank you so much, whoever suggested it.
That was me.
I will look at it.
But it has to do with the meteors coming in. It's not. It's interesting. It shows
you like the Decepticons.
Like Decepticons.
You like the is there anybody in it that we know as, like popular actor, or is it just like, but the guy that they have as the front picture, I'm like, who the fuck is this white guy?
He plays the Reacher, which is a very good show. It's a great show, actually. But that's on Amazon Prime.
Homeboy from Reacher is the protagonist of
That is correct.
show. Debbie? Okay. I definitely gonna have to check it out. He's a good
So real quick, I dropped the link in the chat. This from 2023.
Hear that,
It's not the one that happened in 2024, but that's the 2023 link. Anybody care?
Yeah, but Chop, I was saying in that link, that first video of them driving down the highway, you could see the meteor.
I'm gonna click it again. I just heard you saying, "What the fuck is that?" But I must have missed it. I'm gonna click it again.
Yeah, that shit was over Medina. That's next to Cuyahoga County. I used to literally work by the Medina county line. So that's why it was filmed over here. But they claim it was, NASA said 17,000 pounds. 7 tons.
So my problem with that would be, how the fuck would you even calculate that weight? Like, that's why I want to see what NASA saw, bro. Like, I'm clicking your video again to see if I can see the shit flying through the sky. But my problem is the calculation, because even them niggas telling you how much the Earth weighs, it's like, bro, like, what kind of science is you using to determine that, bro? Like, what we doing?
They use it. Are they serious? Like, yeah, like what type of scale are they using? They try to tell you how much the asteroid.
Yeah, they said it's like 7 tons.
The fuck
And I'm like, bro, like, how the fuck do
Whatever.
you know that? But you said the whole
7 ton these nuts. That's what it is. 7 ton these nuts. That's my educated guess on how much it weighs. They can't be fucking serious right now with that shit.
Y'all act like niggas ain't never eyeball work before.
Come on, man. You know we eyeball 3.5, so I'm taking my boy.
Dang.
Niggas was
So
eyeballing and
let's
shit.
keep it.
Niggas getting 3 for 25 dime shots.
Right, you can tell when it's light, but at the same time, these are the same people over at CERN telling us that they looking at dark matter and got a dark matter day, and they're still not understanding how much a quark weigh. But you're gonna tell me how much a meteor weigh? That what type of fucking scale are you using, bitch? How, Sway?
This shit nuts, man.
Hey, yo, Jude.
Did you say yo, Jew?
Hey, oh, this thing,
I was trying to nudge. I said, hey, yo, Juice.
Oh,
I
okay.
think you may be on a phone call.
I got to scrolling looking like, damn, when nigga named Judah popped up in this. them little details y'all gave about the sum of all fears. See, I was a kid when I seen it. I didn't understand it, but I see it. It's real as me. Man, that's all I'm gonna say. What? I gotta watch that. I gotta rewatch it now.
Shout outs to all those who never had an experience walking into a Blockbuster video or ever seen the red box that took Blockbuster over that became Netflix. Thank you.
Look, all I'm gonna say is that damn Netflix cost me my damn job.
Yeah, but Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy it. They just didn't do it. They had the opportunity to buy Netflix.
That's a fact.
They missed out. So that's just poor management. Can't blame Netflix.
Nah, I was fucking around. I quit Blockbuster before Blockbuster even went up. They were on their way down, that's for sure. Can you believe the audacity of my manager not wanting to give me the weekend off? I needed the weekend off, man. I needed to go to the Canadian.
Hey, bro, no bullshit. No bullshit. That's how I ended up quitting Foot Locker, bro.
Yeah, I had to go see
play with my vacation.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I don't play with white people, bro. You gonna sit here and tell me I don't work this far hard and you ain't gonna give me the days I requested to suck my...
Remember the slogan, nigga, the Blockbuster night.
My bad, Cisco. I was just gonna say y'all got me out here thinking I'm watching the video of this meteor, and because even though that's how meteors look, but because I've seen footage of how the Iranian missiles look too, I'm sitting up there looking out like, yo, is this really a fucking meteor?
Yep, now you're thinking. You just hear the sound and you see the aftermath. Nigga, that could have been a direct energy weapon, that could have been a missile, that could have been anything.
Chop, I'm late to the party. Can you please DM me the thing that y'all talking about? Meteor? Scroll to next? Okay.
Hey, did y'all start in the room?
That's happened to you. That's happened to me where I get booted out the room and then I come back and...
No, I don't think I got booted. I think I just left for a long time.
Yeah, if you take a phone call or something, that should have kicked you out.
Oh, okay, that's what it was? Yeah, okay, thank you guys. I was trying to figure out what was going on. Okay, all right. Well, he made it, his terms are a little more clear than yours.
Damn,
Him, it's him.
Nah, man, I get it, man. I'm the Ronnie Dangerfield of this shit. I gotta respect.
Well, you may want to look at the man in the mirror. We'll right back.
Nobody care about you, Puff.
That shit used to hit, bro. That shit used to hit, bro. You know, bro, damn girl, popping out of his hand and shit. That shit used to hit, man. It used to hit.
Bro, that nigga knew he had to be funny with that face.
He had no choice. And that's probably why he became so goddamn funny, because, I mean, look at him. He's into that, you get your ass whooped every day.
But he was also one of those people who, like, would, you know, come up with the jokes and stuff, but it came out of despair. You know what I mean? Like, so that's when you see the smiley and the sad face with the comedy. He was actually that. Yeah,
Are most comedians though?
Maybe not. Not all. I think that a lot of comedians do things a different way, but there are some that make things funny out of despair.
Yeah, I just thought that was like a common thread amongst all comedians out there. They not all. No. Let me not say all. That's not true.
Can't say all.
Right, maybe many. Yeah, a good number. I'll say a good number. Who's going to that? Yeah. Like Robin Williams.
Right, he popped into my
You know?
But can you say that
Chris
about
Farley.
Steve Harvey? Can you say that
Chris
about
Farley.
Steve Harvey?
Probably.
You think he is? I think he looks at things a different way. He's supposed to be a comedian. He said that about Chappelle.
I think it's all about the dollar.
Bernie Mac. Could you say that about Bernie Mac? Was he despairing?
You know, I don't know because we never really had that. I never really had that look inside of Bernie. You know, we know because of Robin Williams because of all the documentaries that have come out since he died. But we never really knew that while he was alive. The same was with Chris Farley. We found out about Chris Farley. He was doing right. After he died, that's when we found out. Damn, that motherfucker was sad as fuck the whole time. You know, so maybe that's one of those. Maybe it's like CTE. You know, you only find out after they died.
Hey, real quick, I ain't trying to interrupt y'all deal, but
Nah, man, go ahead.
No, I just watched the clip real quick of Mike Huckabee meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu, and at some point in the video, he pulls out a card, and Mike Huckabee was about to read it. He said, "No, don't read it." He said, "This is the punch card. You see all those names that's been punched out, and you see how many more I got to go?" He said, "Yeah." And then Mike Huckabee replies, said, "Good thing my name is not on that list." And Netanyahu said, "No, your name is on a list of good guys."
And when was that interview? Just curious to know, when was that interview?
I believe that was today. There's a link in the chat.
Oh, okay. So basically they're trying to say Netanyahu is still alive.
Walking around with the kill list.
Y'all remember back in 23 when BB was going on the news networks left and right trying to, share light on the reason why he's doing what he's doing with the Greater Israel Project situation in Gaza. No different than with Biden and Kamala Harris and other people where they found them that, or someone, whoever was acting like him, was wearing a mask because they saw the break line on the neck where the mask meets down on the top where the collarbone is at. All that was wrinkled or separated from the person's body. So they got somebody planning on that, that motherfucker dead.
Nah, Yahoo is not dead, man. Yahoo is not dead. That nigga's still alive, man. Prolific. Don't be telling people that shit.
I know we're talking about Netanyahu, but what about Modest Yahoo? Damn, I set that up right. Modest Yahoo is an artist.
No, we only talk about the great Netanyahu.
Look, listen,
I just think when I think of email, it's gonna be Netanyahu or Yahoo.
Yo, where's Dollar?
Well, look out here,
We need
I repeat that.
Yeah, we need Cisco, Lefty, and
It's too early.
Round Table. We need the
Yo,
holy.
he's not gonna drunk today.
We need a round table of the Holy Trinity.
Sounds crazy.
Today is St. Patrick's Day. This is the biggest day in America. This is bigger than any other day.
Good moderator.
They're trying to kill you.
Listen, that's not gonna kill you.
That's a little too.
No, we got the Republican.
I'm gonna go watch Romy Steve, man.
That's how big you are. I don't know.
Puffy tried to fit Trump today because he know Trump got us fucked up going.
People keep calling this a war. It's a conflict that's been going on since fucking 1979, some shit like that.
Obama had a peace treaty with them, though. Obama made a peace treaty with them, and they didn't go against their peace treaty and after them for no reason. That's what happened. You know that, Prolific.
Now, what I do know, you just on the stage freestyling some bullshit.
They don't have 90%. They can't build a nuclear bomb. They only got 60% nuclear energy there, whatever that shit they call that they need to build a bomb. They don't have it. And y'all want to go against them, against what they don't have? Come on, don't even.
Yo, first of all, the United States of America helped them build those nuclear reactors that they have there today. just like they did with their oil refineries, dum-dum. We helped them. Just like Obama released the money, helped them get more access to equipment that they need, whatever the case may be. The United States' fault. That's the point. Hey, Donald Trump is targeted China. All this shit's covered up, targeted China. Being Iraq was in 2019-20, before he left this post, left a memo to all 19 intelligence agencies that China and 5 other nations, along with assistance within our own government, helped rig that election. Well, some of those nations actually come to find out, Venezuela's one of them, the UK is one of them, Poland's one of them. They helped China, along with political figures in our government. I don't know if y'all seen that come out, but it's being revealed that, yeah, China had a lot to do with that. And everyone back then was pointing to Russia. He's targeted China right now, but there's another little country over there in Europe he's targeted. That one threw me off, but it actually makes sense. He's going at it with UK, with England, believe it or not.
Kiki Shepard died.
Yeah, we had an RIP to her up in the title, but then we switched to this room. But yes, she passed away yesterday.
Who passed away?
Kiki Shepard. Apollo, Showtime at the Apollo.
Oh, wow. What happened? I didn't know.
She was old, nigga.
No, she had a massive heart attack.
There you go.
I mean, she wasn't 80, 90 old. She was just 74. I mean, that might seem old, for like a grandparent or something. I get that part. But to me, my great-grandmother lived to 92. We have longevity in this family. So if someone dies before like 90, that's what I'm used to. That way. But I get 74.
No, that makes sense, Debbie. I can see that.
All my grandparents were in the 90s when they passed, so that's what I think is. You got longevity over her. So 70, she could have done something else, but obviously not. Everybody comes with Dave's number, I suppose. Born to die.
You're born to live. G, what's your score on Candy Crush right now?
Yeah, we could totally ask. It's like, what's that?
Oh, my bad. That's the radar. Those are cops.
You can hear. Yeah, that's what we heard.
You know what it is, Debbie. Life's a bitch and then you die. That's why I'm so alive.
Depending on how you dress.
Because you never know.
The devil wears Prada, Adam Eve wearing Nada.
Wear Nada?
Way more fresher. Hey, and with way less effort. Because when you try hard, that's when you die.
That's when you die hard. This nigga goddamn man.
Hey, bar after bar after bar on that bitch, dog. Undefeated.
Yeah, but that Nas AZ still goes the hardest. You know, the ones go to wifey, 20s going to the state. Kiki Shepard passed away, and then y'all gonna kill the stage down too.
That's it, nigga. What the fuck? That's a motherfucker silence. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Y'all just want beef, man.
Shit, nigga, what motherfucker silence around this motherfucker? You done killed the goddamn shit.
Man, shut up. Goddamn, how long is that goddamn over the silence, man?
Shit, as long as the fucking needed to be. As long as
we
the
gotta
fucking
move on,
needed to
brother.
be.
Move on.
God damn.
Move on is crazy.
We can't take 10 minutes of
Hey,
time.
brand new
Goddamn woman.
I'm gonna come back when Lauryn Hill comes back, okay?
Shut up, Cisco.
Yeah, shut up, Cisco.
Yeah, if there's one thing that Republicans and Democrats can come together on is telling Cisco to shut.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Cisco.
Cisco, shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold on. Did we get a breed laugh? Oh shit, we got a breed laugh on that. We got an off mic breed laugh on that one, dog. What time is it? 4:20 at to boot? Oh shit. Supposed to be a little something. Shit. Yeah,
Hey man, it's 420 something.
we're here. Shit. Damn. Hey, y'all niggas be playing Uno on the app?
Sir?
You be on there?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, fuck with me, man. I need some good teammates, man. Cause they be actually making you like wager gold and shit on here.
Who got a mic open and this have shit in this background that no one can understand? They're like, I don't know, the bathroom, some bullshit. Y'all need to mute your mic up, okay? Cisco, shut the fuck up.
Cisco, shut the fuck up.
So every time I tell Cisco shut up, now yo, right?
We've been on.
Oh, okay. Y'all abusing him now.
See? That's how
Yeah, but still enjoy it.
Y'all gonna bring out a heart at the end of the day.
I meant to do a laugh.
Y'all know Bree got a heart at the end of the day.
Of course, of course.
Is there a heart in the house of light? Stand up.
Y'all need a topic. Oh my god. A topic? I've been wishing people would talk about this. I think I put it in here the other day, but did y'all see Idi Amin's son? Speak? Oh.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh man. I really want to know what people think about
No, I'm tripping. I'm trolling. Go ahead.
I know, G. Idi Amin's son has been posting heavily on his Instagram about the immigrants coming from Israel doing certain things in Uganda and Kenya. And he's exposing the tactics used by Israeli governance inside of their own country. And guess what it sounds like? It sounds like videotaping people to get them in predicaments to hold them blackmail. I'll put the link in the chat, but listen to it. That shit made me be like, yo, what the fuck? They going everywhere and doing that shit, or just here in America?
That's how they do it. That's how they do it. Yeah, that's how they do it.
The word deception is even in their fucking their layout for their country.
You think you're going for just a couple of casual drinks and some ass slapping?
And then you end up doing what? Peeling off a baby's face?
Nah, man. Nah, Nah, they just need to
Drunk
get you
and peel
whatever.
off a baby's face.
All they really need is just like a good shot of you doing some cocaine or shit like that.
Jared Kushner is a whole honeypot operation himself. Did you see the interview with Jared Kushner? Hold on, let me put this shit. I can't pull it.
Just mention that nigga.
Didn't need that.
I'm about to put it in the chat. Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff had it, and the shit is just bananas, kid. It's wild as fuck to watch these aliens sit there together and plan out humanity. So I'm just like, it's weird. Look at how they're interacting with each other when I can't play it because I don't have another phone to do it. But this shit right here is weird as fuck.
So you say they're lizard people?
I'm saying they're not human, and people need to start saying what it is before it gets too late.
If it's not human, what is that?
Yeah, I honestly believe that's the next thing to come out. Like, these niggas ain't doing this.
Oh, I thought these hoes ain't loyal.
Nah, these dudes aren't human.
These dudes ain't human. I'll say, okay, I can work too.
No, they ain't. These dudes ain't human. Okay, and so you know the least human looking one to me was the one that looked like Peter Griffin. And he was walking through New York. His name was Ben Gavir.
Oh, she's my Chris Christie.
Nah, they had Ben Gavir was walking through the street looking like a straight cartoon. I'll put it in the chat for you too, because I need you to see that. How I go to the Google?
I see your Chris Christie, and
And you what, nigga? You what, nigga? What?
Yeah, I should probably watch this documentary, Beyond or Above Majestic. One of the other. That shit pretty much.
Hey, man. Fuck.
G.
Fucking shit, there, boy. Playing ass motherfuckers on here.
Some weird shit since nobody's saying anything right now. I was teaching this one guy. I had this kid in detention today. So I
tell you shut up and say something.
Shut the fuck up.
So whilst I had the kid in detention today, right, I was packing his mind full of information. So I made him learn the map of South America because he was reading about Machu Picchu, which means old mountain. Either which way, it's an old Incan capital city of Peru. So I'm looking up like, who went there to go discover Machu Picchu? Guess what? It was a guy that was born in Hawaii. And his name was Bingham. So I'm looking up Bingham and what made him go down to Machu Picchu. I'm like, you know what? This guy is Harvard educated, went down to fucking Machu Picchu to go look at the old ancient society of the Incans. They called it the Hidden City because the Spaniards didn't ever go there for the whole 300 years that they were reigning in that area. So come to find out, this guy was born in Hawaii because his grandfather was one of these, it's wild as fuck. His father is Bingham. His grandfather is Bingham. Hiram or something like that. These are some Jewish guys. I don't know what they did with their names, but, more power to them. You had the power to explore places and you went there. And guess what? This guy ended up being the governor of Connecticut. And one of them was a governor. The father, a senator. And I'm like, whoa, wow, the nepotism is real. How this thing works. Very, very real. If anybody would contest that from the 800s on, or even before, of course before, that the nepotism of the folks that was running this country stopped you from being able to be fully in control of your shit, now is the time that they can't hide that shit. Because I'm going all the way back, just looking at you, like, I'm thinking, I'm just teeing about South America, Machu Picchu. I'm looking into who is discovering, quote unquote, rediscovering it and giving all the information about it, not even realizing the same handlers and the same underwriters were the ones that had the ability to go and do all of that discovering into the 1900s. Nothing wrong with that, though. I'm just pointing out that if you had the availability to do all that in the time frames that they were doing it without being called 3/5 of a person, guess what? Could have been able to compare notes of your own.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I have a problem with them saying they discovered stuff. Even if people were already there.
How they discovered stuff even though people was already there? They said that a farmer showed him where it was because it was a hidden city. So when the farmer showed him where it was, that's when he low-level constructed bridges and climbing up. He went very far to find that. Kudos to him for checking things out before it was looted. Because those areas had a lot of gold. A lot of exploratory things happening for gold.
Yeah, I heard the white man was doing a lot of exploration.
I don't know how to explain it, but I'll just say that, like, they created a system somehow. Oh, yes, I don't know. For everybody to know what they so-called discovered. Is it their fault that nobody else did that? I don't know. Like, I don't know. The fuck? Just because you live somewhere, I don't know.
This breed is like, why didn't the people that were there have the same value on it?
Exactly. That's
like, right. Like, why didn't they have the same value on it, or the value? They didn't have the same value system. I get it. But if they knew what was going on in the world once these people came to their lands, why would you show them your shit? Knowing all what they did to your shit before that. Why would you carry him to your shit? It's weird. Hi, Susie. How you doing, Mama?
Hi, everyone.
See you. Have you heard from family in Iran?
Yeah. No phone calls, no Wi-Fi, nothing. I can only speak from, like,
funny enough, the Iranian perspective, right? If it's your home and it's your land and it's your community.
What the fuck? How do we get back to?
Okay, let her just land. Let her land. Let her land. That's so disrespectful. This notion of people going to places to discover something, it only comes from the perspective of I'm plotting and planning to come and take your thing from you, right? If you are comfortably living somewhere as a community and you're thriving and you have science and you have mathematics, astronomy, astrology, you have no desire to go and rob somebody else's thing because you're just building through your own community. It's when you have a scarce community, your land isn't fertile, your soil isn't fertile, your weather condition is shit, and you have to get on boats and go across the ocean, and then you hit paradise and you get there, and you're like, yeah, I discovered something. Of course you did, because you just hit paradise. But then the psychology fundamentally at the heart of it is very different. It's about duping and stealing. And those people of those other lands are just not functioning like that, right? So it's really in their DNA. And I live here in England, and I see it in some people. It's in their DNA. As soon as they come into contact with you, it's so ancestral and so in the system. As soon as they come into contact with you, they are trying to duplicate you, copy you, take what you've got, take your ideas. Right? There is no innovation and there's no creative outflow. And if you can't get something creative going through your system, then you're just going to always imitate and rob other people. And I do think it's genetic. That's fine.
I respect that opinion, and I think it's valid. My thing is they have a gift too, right? They clearly have a gift of creating systems, and I don't know. I don't think that deep about white people to really like to hear and praise them. But what I'm saying is clearly they can do something that the rest of us aren't really that great at doing, right?
And assimilating other people's systems. If you really, really scratch the surface of democracy and all of these so-called systems, nothing is originated from their Western Hemisphere. It's all been taken from other places and implemented. Everything is a replica of, right? But if you are always conniving and always thinking about how to outdo the next person, if that's in your DNA and that's your genetic makeup, and other people are just sincerely trying to build, we can get, well, I'm not going to say everybody, but most of us can't even get into that mindset because we're being authentic. They don't come from a place, and I'm talking about personal experience here, right? Some people just are not authentic, and they're always thinking about how they can get what you have out of your hands. And it's just the way it is. All of those structures that you talk to, they've been designed by other people. They've just assimilated it. It's funny, right? Some guy created an app to replace the British Museum's artifacts to where they are in the world. And I think that app is going to replace every single museum's artifacts to where they come from in the world. And so when they take up ancient culture, there are things that these people have that we don't even know is ours. There are things in our cultures and our histories that we don't even know about. So it's
no. Right, that's in Black Panther, low key.
I wish they'd have a Malcolm X Day and not a Martin Luther King Day, because Martin Luther King was a hoe. Nobody want to admit that he was a womanizer. But Malcolm X, he was the man, but nobody want to admit that. Fred Hampton, they had to kill him in his sleep. What a shame. He brought the people together. They don't want unity. This shit ain't black and white. Because if you close your eyes,
drink some water. Yo, Sister, why are you interrupting him, man? What's going on here? Go ahead, brother. Boo.
Right. You're right. I want to say, and I was just saying some small little comments about closing your eyes and everybody's black. Yes, that's a joke, but really in unity, you can't take nothing with you. My mother, before she died, she always told me she never seen a dead man with a closed hand. You can't take nothing with you.
You know what I mean? So if we don't work as getting the white power so-called matched together with them, and the government couldn't stand it. How are these two people coming together? This shit ain't black and white. This shit is about money and power. Rothschilds, BlackRock, Soros, all that bullshit. Hiring rebels. I live next to Alcorn University. Alcorn State University. Hiring rebels was one of the first senators. Google him. That's named after the dorm. They have another dorm in my backyard. Alpert. It's a girls' dorm now because more women go to school. And every 4 girls, when they go to the club, when they want to come stop by my little raggedy trailer, I charge them $1. You know, people like, you're hunting girls and doing all that. What's wrong with some young punani? But I'm not chasing them like that. I'm making money. I rent out rooms. I rent out property.
What the fuck is going on?
You wouldn't let me finish. You didn't even hear it all the way through. My family been in business 18, ain't your homeboy. No, but see, you like, oh.
God, how did that turn into that? How did that turn into that?
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, bro. There's a man in the house. There's a man in the
Fucking pedo piece of fucking shit. The fucking piece of shit.
And then he turned it into a pedo fucking in a trailer.
Hey, you sorry, motherfucker.
Get your ass in the audience, goofy ass. What you doing?
Help us.
Bro, you gonna be able to bring you up on stage because I'm not gonna let you speak. I'm just being clear about that shit. You gonna sit your ass in the audience because I don't want to hear none of that shit you saying, bro. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all gonna get this nigga stuck on the damn in the audience.
This is crazy. The way it's the same 2 people. Keep bringing him up.
Every time I come in here, it's men acting like bitches.
Hey, shout out to DJ. But who bringing him back up? What's up with y'all?
You know, can look at the thing. Let me tell you. History. The Puff Man approved the movie PAT. The Puff Man invited the movie PAT to be a speaker. DJ Day removed the movie PAT. Juice Wayne C. approved the movie PAT. And Juice again, and DJ removed them, and then Puff and Juice, and then Blue approved Critical Thinker. Oh, this the feds. I like this.
You can see all of that. Yeah, you can see that, but you can't see everything all the time.
Yeah, I see all of that. So clearly we see who's really, I mean, we already have somebody who's the mayor. But yeah, I don't know why y'all be letting that Kool-Aid mug on here with the green bean. And then Puff, you was cool, but clearly you were insecure too.
So we can't have a little fun. Got it. Okay. Roger that.
Not at the expense of our mental health.
I mean, if that was the case.
You don't really have much to say because you already know.
There's a lot of conversations that have been had on this stage. Do not feed the brain, so please, let's not.
It's not about feeding the brain, it's about destroying our mental health.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
It's still a fruit, either way.
You look saying the same shit, girl.
I know, boy.
Okay, girl.
Okay, boy.
Did anybody get to check out the link I put with Idi Amin's son? Saying what they're coming to his country and do?
Who's son? Whose son is that?
Idi Amin, The Last King of Scotland was the movie that you might have seen.
Oh, no, I didn't check the link. What happened?
Let me see if I'll put it back in there. He's talking about the immigrants that are coming to Uganda and Kenya and what they're doing, and also their relationship to the Epstein files.
Uganda. What about the Epstein files?
You smoked today?
Nah, I fucking just quit again.
You gotta smoke something. Because I'll put the link in the chat and you tell me if it makes the hairs on your arms stand up. Please ignore the part where he says,
yeah.
How long ago?
What's going on, bro? Nah, I just need to clear my mind for a minute.
How long ago did this habit stop?
I think Thursday.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, so it really hasn't stopped. You just gotcha. Yeah. Hey, listen, listen.
I said I quit.
I said I quit. Listen, nobody likes a quitter, bro.
Nah, bro. I said I quit.
Congratulations, Niles.
Thank you, universe.
It's a lot to stop smoking for real.
Yeah.
I had quit for 2 years. It was cold turkey. I did it with beaties. So the beaties weaned me off, and then I weaned off the beaties, and then I had stopped for like 2 whole years. And then after when I started back, it made me feel paranoid as fuck every time I smoked again.
Hey, you said beaties. What is that? Yeah, for real. What is that?
Okay, never mind.
Okay. I mean, I've gone cold turkey, but
I did not know what a beatie is.
Nah, I said I've never heard of such thing. Me neither.
It's a hemp cigarette made out of some natural leaf.
Yeah.
And so that natural leaf, it didn't leave the best smell after the fact of like I made sure what it used to do is like make the high more high after you smoke.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So what
hemp papers is crazy too.
Right, and so I stopped smoking the weed for 2 whole years. Like I did cold turkey one day, and it's like buying BDs at the store because the BDs come in a pack and have like about
25.
Yeah, like 15, 20 of them bitches inside of there, and after you maybe pull like 3 or 4 times, it's done on one of them. So it helps to like get that edge off from people who are chronic weed smokers. And then you just eventually just stop smoking the BD. And then eventually all the smoking is done.
Nah, I'm good with the weed.
Ever since I stopped, like when I got pregnant, I stopped smoking. I used to smoke a lot, and then I got pregnant.
Wow.
Stopped smoking. Didn't smoke for a while. Then got pregnant again. Like smoked a little bit here and there. Then got pregnant again. Stopped smoking. I promise y'all, from not smoking, like I'll hit my bowler bong one time. Like, oh yeah, I blew the fuck out. I gotta go to bed.
So what you're gonna end up doing if you really are interested in stop smoking, if you do that, you're gonna only need to smoke. Like when you do smoke again after that, 3 pulls, and you don't even know you clip your shit and have your next smoke that again the next day. Just by clipping one split could last you for like 4 days. You don't even need.
Listen, I'll pack my bowl and hit my bowl once because I don't really smoke after people.
So packing a bowl is more than just the split. That bowl is at a bum bum bum.
Smoke weed every day.
No, listen, I'll hit my bowl once and I'm like, all right, I'm cool. Like my tolerance is gone. I have no time, and I'm okay with it because I don't really see myself in the future like getting back into it like I was. But damn, your girl be fucked up at night.
You know what smoking weed really is the love of rolling up. The that whole process of rolling up.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know, there's mad dudes that love to roll up their own spliff. Roll up.
That's why I don't roll no more, man.
Free.
Biological things, I'm assuming.
Yo, that's the main reason why I stopped.
I think.
Oh no, you good.
I think that yes, I do a role fixation, but I think it's like addiction transfer. Like people, you're addicted to this, and then you pick this up, and you start doing that, and you do this, and you do that. So it's a lot of different things. People have fidget spinners. People be addicted to their phone. People are addicted to sweet tea, like because a lot of individuals don't deal with the root cause of what started the addiction first, and probably started in childhood. And then it just transfers to another thing. Then you get grown-up money and you buy what you want and all that shit. So it's really just trauma that people are just taking out when they're rolling up their blunt.
Just look at the chat. Somebody said Butters looks. Yeah, somebody said Butters looks smoked. Like, why would somebody say that? Looking smoked. Why would they say that to me? I hate bringing the chat to the stage. I'm sorry.
Already playing. I think I got some weed stashed somewhere in my crib, and I don't know where I left it.
It's in the kitchen in a cabinet.
Yeah. Send it. Yeah, send that shit my way, bro.
Ain't you on the west?
Yeah, I smoke that.
No, I'm asking. Ain't you on the west coast, though?
I'm not on the west coast.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, fuck, it's easier for me to get you shit than it's for me to get me shit. The fuck?
Yeah, I can have a big high.
Yeah, I like shit. Some of my favorite growers come out of Oregon.
Oregon, Colorado, Washington.
No, like these my homies. Like these are some of my favorites. I've been seeing like they, you come across them real hippie motherfuckers who like hippie for the love of the plant.
Yep, I know 2 of them like that out here in Colorado. One of them hooks me up. He showed me love. Thought this nigga Brown was gonna show me love, but
What the hell?
yes.
He hits you with the out of town numbers, bro.
Yeah, him and Doc were having a showdown, a verbal showdown. Who girls the bed?
Want that life or not? Cause you be project like it's your world, baby. Like just tell me what you want. I can.
Damn, Brie. Oh shit.
World, baby, just tell me how you wanna. Tell me how you lie. Tell me what you want. Tell me if you want. Tell me if you let me know. I'm gonna make sure. I just wanna make sure, baby girl. I just wanna make baby. Let me know, baby girl. Listen to your word. Just tell me how you. Tell me what you like, and then
Yo, what is happening, bro? What is that shit sounding crazy? Yeah.
He said, "This is your world, baby girl. Just tell me."
Wow. Okay. Let's go, Butters. I'm actually letting us know the action. Go ahead, Butters. We got sound effects and all.
The niggas work with me in Congress.
When you said it, it reminded me of the, remember homeboy that died and he was like bang, 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 bang. What's his name? Pops from Wayne.
You think I give John Witherspoon vibes?
Yeah, that was right. Sounded like just now. It was like, man, it's your word, baby.
Hell no, shorty. And I fuck with Pop. But you got me fucked up.
It's your word, baby girl.
No, first off, only reason why I use the term baby in that aspect is because, like, one, I'm from Detroit, and also she's a female, so. Excuse me, she's a woman. Let me not say female. Some people consider that to be
That's so woman, bro. That's so woman.
Yeah, that's so weird to me because I say female, so I don't know where that came from. Yeah, outrage.
It's because they say that's like reducing a woman to her genitals.
Well, yeah, female.
But, so y'all remember when we was watching the Matt Walsh shit here, and it was like, explain what a woman is, and they'll be like, a female is this, but then a woman is that. They tried to create a division, so I just be like, women, like, and I don't call y'all birthing people, none of that shit, I'm just a women, just because I've seen how people be like, don't call me a female, because of that shit right there.
I've heard it too, I just don't get it. Like, people just want to be, so upset about everything.
I think it was just a part of the conditioning because now we have to accept that like being female doesn't mean you're a woman, and being a woman doesn't mean you're female.
Exactly. Did y'all see? Oh shit! Should we turn off the replay?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's really gonna get right.
I think there was folks that were asking for a new. There were folks that were asking for a new room here. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, that was earlier.
Oh yeah, I do.
What's the topic of the day? What's the topic for today?
If you offer me John Witherspoon one more time, Butters, we gonna have a
Damn, John. Don't do it up.
Yeah, I think we're going to Bar Out now.
See what I mean?
Play working? Or no? Is it like good stuff to where like?
You trying to seduce somebody on this channel? I can hear it in the voice, y'all.
Bro, this nigga.
Yo, who's man?
I'm very intellectual.
Y'all keep bringing this man back up here. That's
not this time.
I know. You can't set it.
Because I'm the movement, man.
I'm not even, I'm on a game.
Somebody changed the fucking settings then because his ass was stuck in the goo for almost an hour.
$1. I
went to other rooms.
Ain't nothing wrong with $1 to get in my trailer.
Four quarters.
See, you right. See, Butters, you get me with him. He one of them niggas who be like, come down here, come get a
Yes.
juice out my trunk, baby girl. He's one of them niggas. Did you not know that earlier?
A juice out my trunk. He said trailer. He said trailer.
Trailer.
He got a trailer by himself.
How about colleges in my backyard? On the police.
Girls walk by.
Yeah, I charge them $4 for, when they one girl pay me $1, and girls doing the bathroom. Cause girls don't go to the bathroom by themselves.
Oh wow.
But women go to the bathroom in pairs, so I just charge one girl $1 and she bring her girls and they use.
This nigga is paying the youth, bro. Like this.
And the club be if they be.
Wow, that's.
Y'all talk about that.
Yeah, we touched base on that earlier.
What's up?
No, it was asking you.
Hey, Q, mute up. Mute up, Q. Mute up, Q.
And I think Q was trying to say.
Yeah, Q was trying to say
background. Bro, stop doing it.
Y'all have to yell at me like that. Dang.
Hard like that?
That wasn't me, Q. That wasn't me.
That wasn't you. Oh, okay.
That was it, man. That was it.
Hey, will you Q, were you asking about a clipper or something like that?
A clip? Are you ready for a clip?
No, I was just wondering if you were asking about that. You were saying something about I think they want to buy that. I don't know.
You know, I was talking about either turn off replays or reopen.
Oh, that's what
I should turn this shit off. Yeah, it was about the Ohio shit, man. I want to talk about that.
Guess we can reopen with that.
Yeah, can we reopen with that, man? Please.
You missed it. They was in here. Oh, they had dropped. They had dropped weights in the chat and everything.
What? Oh, I missed it. What they saying, man? Can y'all keep the replays on, man?
Oh, okay. Well, what happened? What happened in Ohio?
It was a big ass bomb, meteor. That bitch hit. This girl texted me. She was like, RJ, I'm in Ohio. This shit hit. I feel good as fuck. My third eye's activated. All types of shit. So I'm trying to
You the thing, bro.
You been yelling at me because this is what they telling me.
No, it's fine. I just don't
know. You the PTO was coming. I'm going to finish this shit.
This is the bomb that this is the bomb that went off in Ohio, man. Let me tell you. So PTI, right? This girl named Alexandra on Facebook, right? She says, so a meteorite release when they're calling it here in Ohio early this morning. Everyone felt it and heard it miles and miles across the city. When it happened, I felt the most intense beautiful energy. She said, I couldn't explain it, but I felt ready to burst and my forehead felt crazy. It still does actually. Meanwhile, there's more snow here after all these nice days. Also, Friday, the winds were providing like this power. Some are still without power today. So she was saying that her mom didn't hear it as well in the same crib that she was in. So there was people that heard it, there was people that didn't hear it, which is, to me, kind of weird, be supporting my thing about how the 3D and the 5D is going to be a split, and some people's going to go, and some people's not, some people's going to make it, some people's not going to make it. So I just thought that was interesting.
You need to talk to Nick, because he live in Ohio, bro, next to B-Mac and Courtney Universe. They all live out there, and they don't. Some of them said they knew about it. Some of them said they didn't know about it.
You heard about it? What did he say?
But he lives next to it.
How do you live next to it? He lived nearby.
Bro, that's why. Come on, bro. Like, you gotta ask.
Yeah, he said somebody hit him up and he was in the car.
Selective meteorite.
Oh shit, selective meteorite.
I feel like it's gonna be that nigga not gonna make the shift. That's what it is.
Oh my god. Yeah, I thought you already had your powers. Why does it matter?
Because it does matter, man. It's
RJ, when they was rapturing, everybody didn't get raptured, and we all still here, right? Maybe we didn't make the cut.
That was going on. The rapture already happened.
The rapture is happening. The rapture is happening as we speak, man. It's not one day. It's days. So we're currently getting right. I think that's what this media was about, man. I told y'all, man. Told y'all yesterday about that. What else? Chris Bledsoe, man. I told y'all about Chris Bledsoe yesterday about how he said the Iran shit was gonna be the start of the fucking orbs and stuff like that. And when the orbs come, they was gonna start to stop the war. Y'all ain't hear about Chris Bledsoe yesterday? Q, you know Chris Bledsoe?
Tell me, man.
You don't know Chris Bledsoe?
No, man. You gotta tell me.
How the fuck y'all don't know Chris Bledsoe?
Yeah, you went to
bro. Q, how the fuck you don't know Chris Bledsoe, man? This is sad, man. We conspiracy theorists, man. Y'all know Chris Bledsoe, man? This is crazy. You got TikTok. How the fuck you know
It's not tell me, or you just gonna keep saying this over and over? Like
Chris Bledsoe.
Today, dude.
Thank you, Niles.
I mean, I'm gonna play the clip for you, Q. I want you to. I'll play it for you, Q. My brother Chris Bledsoe. It's an interview, so y'all should play it for the next round. Huh?
I'll come get your gun. I brought your gun back.
Hey, beautiful people.
What up?
Niles? Can we talk to
Niles? She tells some people to get here. She can knock somebody out.
She's not even paying attention to Chris Bledsoe.
She wants to go back to the loop.
He's a,
You said what? Yo.
No.
Alright, let's play it. Boom, here go, Q. You ready?
You saying now, Q? Okay.
Because you were right the whole time. And I did that in 2012. And so what they did was I gave them the date.
What? Oh, she.
Of 2026. Because they took that celestial event and ran it through these machines that showed that exact alignment will happen in 2026 at Easter. What will happen? The star the alignment she told me about, that the star Regulus would be on the horizon in front of the Sphinx. At that moment, it would be acknowledged. Well, I had no idea if this was even possible, that these astronomers run up through the machines and it comes out, and that star is going to come up on the horizon in Easter 2026. And from that point forward, they started remote viewing this day. Government did. And now you hear it all over TV. 2026, that's the big day. 2027, that year, something's going to happen. Armageddon, you hear it all over. You're on TV. If you study, like, I've heard you even, I won't say names, but please do. Well, you know Lou Elizondo, right? Lou's mentioned that day. A lot of people have. Easter 2026, the year 2026. I gave him a specific time. And it was with Robert Grant that I told him about this alignment and all. And he's like, oh my God. He's been looking for this ruby. This little ruby you have to find and place it between the paws of Sphinx to make this event that he knows is going to happen in 2026. I said, Robert, it's not a ruby. It's the star of Regulus. He looks at this, oh my God, it's the King's star.
It's the King's star. You heard that? Hold on. It's not over.
I'll tell you what they told me recently was, and I put this in writing to the Pentagon in 2012 when I told this, okay? One thing she told me was, when you see Iran and Israel exchanging missiles, and I saw it, the way she tells me is a vision of, I see
there, right?
Honestly, can you drop the link in the chat? It was kind of hard to hear with the music in the back, but I heard him talking about 2026. So what was he saying?
He said that when you see, he had a dream, or not a dream, but a vision of this extraterrestrial girl named, he calls her Hathor, who was a Egyptian deity or whatever, or Sumerian, whatever she is. And she came in contact with this man and his whole family. And basically he told her that, or she told him that when you see Iran and Israel bombing each other with missiles, then that is when the orbs will appear to try to stop the chaos that's going to happen in the year 2026. So he made this and put it to, and gave it to the Pentagon in the year 2012 when he first had this vision. And the Pentagon took his notes, they studied him, the Discovery Channel came after him, NASA was after this dude, like so many big companies was after this dude and his predictions and stuff because it was so accurate. Yeah, he's like the most researched person when it comes to like when you stuff. And the orbs will appear, Bree. Orbs, like the orbs that went viral last year, the drones and stuff.
Okay.
He's saying that is what will appear when Iran and Israel goes to war.
Hey, you dropped the link in the chat.
You know what's crazy, RJ? You know what's crazy, RJ? I got this book called the 2022 Anunnaki Code by this dude named Maximilian.
They said that was coming 25, right?
So in 2025, that's what I was just gonna read, bro. Like, so it's a section in this book. I'm driving in and reading, so.
Hell no.
Nah, but in 2025, in this book, they have the section where basically a question was asked, like, what do the Anunnaki predict what happened in the future? And it was basically saying they don't make predictions, they foresee the future. And one of the things it says in 2025, African Americans become the majority in the United States. Islam will unify all Muslim countries, and several Islamic countries will acquire the atomic bomb. Muslims in Europe will constitute 72% of the French population, 64% of the Scandinavian countries, and 91% of African continent. A major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel will decimate many nations on the globe. Listen, bro, I'm dead ass. It said Tibet will become an independent country. A military alliance between Pakistan, Malaysia, Indonesia, and 29 Muslim countries will shift the world's military. Nuclear, commerce, and peace balance. England will be totally annihilated in Europe. However, by the end of 2025, England will regain global influence. Lebanon will be fully absorbed by Islam, and a major Christian Lebanese exodus will begin. Many will settle in Canada, Brazil, and France. Malta will play a major role on the map of the world's affair. The Anunnaki will interfere to put an end to the human's madness. So basically, what you just brought to the floor is the same thing this pastor said. Not shit. I got this book back in like 2019, bro. So
what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard something similar to that before.
When was the book published?
Give me 2 seconds.
Are you gonna drop?
I'm gonna tell you in 1 second.
Are you gonna drop the link?
I'm driving.
No, not you. I'm talking
It's
about.
It's an Apple
We
book.
all find in this bit reckless.
It's an Apple book download PDF. So I'll see if I can drop it in the chat or at least get y'all the edition that I have. Like give you the title of the edition, maybe you can find it. But what really caught my attention, RJ, is a major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel would decimate many nations on the globe.
Yeah, that's what made it say, like, what? Like,
yeah,
what?
that shit fucked my head up. And this is the 2022 Anunnaki Code, End of the World and Their Prediction. And this was published, copyright cover page. Date of publication, May 2010.
2010. Yeah. Thanks for the link, RJ. Hey, Juice, what'd you say? Fucked your head up? What part?
Shit, I gotta get back to that. Give me
me a second. I gotta get back
Hold
to
on. Which edition do you have?
So I have the 22 Anunnaki Code, End of the World, and their Return to Earth, 4th edition.
Okay.
4th edition?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk. So, D.
Well, let me go back to the predictions or the foresight, revelations, or whatever. I think this is page. Oh, I gotta find it. Y'all just give me. Oh, here we go. Well, fuck my head up was Islam unified. No.
Wait, hold on, D. Before you read it, I want to replay the clip real quick.
It's gonna be a lot shorter than the clip. I'm just gonna read it real quick. It's a couple sentences. It's 2 sentences. All right. So Niles, it says a major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel will decimate many nations on the globe. And this is the air quote prediction for 2025. And I'm we've been in the room and we talk about like these current events and shit. I'm a firm believer that this book, the predictions are accurate, but the dates are slightly off. Like the years are slightly off. Because
my bad. I thought that too. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, because the 20 prediction was kind of that was a whole different conversation. I mean, I can go to it if y'all want to, but what's another interesting one is the 2026 prediction, which is a new powerful global religion will be established on Earth, created by new scientific development and direct contact with extraterrestrial civilizations. Many will convert to this religion, except the Muslims. Islam and a form of extraterrestrial spirituality, spiritual religion, will become the 2 major religions on Earth. Islamabad will be declared the official capital of Islam on Earth. The United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, and Saudi Arabia will fall in the hands of the Islamic Council controlled by Pakistan. India will lose
No, go ahead.
No, that was all. I just thought that was interesting because RJ was talking about when the war in Israel starts, this motherfucking bitch. These wars will present themselves, and that made me think about this passage for the 2026 edition, which is, again, I'm going to read it one more time. A new powerful and global religion will be established on Earth, created by new scientific development and direct contact with extraterrestrial civilizations. Many will convert to this new religion, except Muslims. Islam and a form of extraterrestrial spiritual religion will become the 2 major religions on Earth. And that's the prediction for 2026. So
I'm finna redo it. Hold on, before y'all say anything.
Yeah, let me mute up my bad.
Hey, real quick, I want to ask a question before you play that RJ. Are y'all going?
You okay? Wait, I said this before. I don't know. It gives me the heebie-jeebies you reading that, and then you saying like the time frames don't match up. And I'm not saying this is me, but it's just what a coincidence. Like it didn't happen in 2022 because Enlil and Enki were not here, but Enlil and Enki are here. Yes.
Yikes.
What? Yeah, it kind of. I don't know. It's making the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. What? And they're here. Like that's crazy.
No, wait.
I see what you're saying. So you saying that your children is the names of Enki and Enlil, and they was.
That's crazy.
That shit low key deep as fuck.
Isn't that weird?
And her name is Universe. Oh fuck no.
Her name is fucking Universe, bro. And RJ, you was talking about the divine feminine
return,
bruh.
Yo, this
But
shit.
listen, also,
RJ, you start sounding less crazy and crazier every day.
He never sounded crazy. He just yells at us and talks at us, not to us. Okay. Okay, but listen. And again, I'm not claiming it or saying anything like that it's me, but my oldest really is talking to something or someone consistently. Like, that man over there, mama, look, that man over there. And then he switched from that man to, oh as he gets to talking, the baby looks over there like he's in the conversation too. You know, what if?
But you know, I'm a believer that the children, the babies from newborn up until the age of 7, when they're getting programmed by educational system, they're more in touch with it. So they see and they hear and feel higher frequencies than we do. So it's quite possible that because your brain produces dimethyltryptamine, DMT, more at a younger age. Up until the age of like 7, it starts to slow down, and then it starts to pick back. It starts to pick back up when you're in your late.
I'm about to ask them their names and stuff.
I'm gonna redo it real quick.
Ask him if he thinks he. Ask him. Never mind. We'll talk about it. Well, I was just gonna say. It's kind of a dumb question to ask a baby. I was gonna ask him if he knows what DMT is, or like what the ether realm is, or something. Like I don't know how well he speaks. Yeah. Like I don't know how well he speaks.
Yeah. So he speaks real well. He does laundry too, and does dishes.
How old is he already?
2.
God damn! Congratulations.
Oh, this shit's crazy, bro. Real shit. So, I'm gonna replay the shit though, because that shit's crazy. Because that shit's the same thing D just read.
It's like she said 2012.
This is what he said in 2012. This is what makes it crazy.
Mind you, this book came out in 2010, RJ. So it's just aligning, bro. Like
I want y'all to really tell me how these things align. Go ahead.
Hold on. So listen. Hold on, bro. Listen. So this came out in 2012. He went to the Pentagon, NASA, all of them, for this one video, for this one prediction that he said that in 2012 that once you see Iran and Israel doing this shit, that's when the orange will pop. Like this shit crazy. All right, listen.
She brought it up. She said, when you see the missiles leaving Iran and Israel for each other, when you see them, I can see in the vision missiles coming from either direction. She said, when you see this sign will be the sign that we're going to start coming into this world, and we're going to wake the people up, and we're going to stop this before it gets too far. We're not going to let the suffering of man become too great. And she said, on top of that, we're going to make miracles happen. We're going to expose all the darkness and the evil that's happening, the deception. She called it the deception. And bring about peace. And she told me that in 2019. And so I wrote that in my book. I said, when you see Iran and Israel begin to exchange missiles, then the phenomenon is going to come in and awaken humanity, and you're not going to do anything about it. You can tell the powers that be that they're going to come in and stop it. And Carl said, oh my God, that would be catastrophic disclosure. I said, well, you mean?
Woo! Oh, yeah, that shit, man. Chris Bledsoe was ahead of his time, man. This nigga was basically warning everybody about this shit. I didn't even know about this until he went viral a couple of days ago on TikTok. He pretty much, once the Iran-Israel missiles went off, everybody started remembering Chris Bledsoe and his prediction about once you start seeing the shit, you're gonna start to see the orbs and stuff. And literally, if you go, there's another video that kind of showed the orbs in Israel. There was a girl on TikTok that pretty much showed orbs and stuff like that flying while the war was going on over there in Israel and Iran. I was like, what the fuck? You can clearly see the orbs. And then remember the orbs last year went by. Remember the orbs in New York, in cities on the East Coast was going crazy, them orbs and drones last year? Exactly.
What it reminds me of, RJ, is those paintings, those medieval paintings that show crafts in their backgrounds of things that are medieval.
Yeah.
And so, you know, they were depicting these things back then. In those days, what they were seeing, all they did was paint it and illustrate it. And now here we are being told, what should we be doing? Like, you know, we're just observing. We're just here as humans doing human things, while these outsiders are doing inhumane things. So of course the Watchers are going to come in and check humanity, and humanity is going to act as humans do when that time comes. So don't be scared of the shift.
We're all here for it.
I'm happy for this.
Right. Some of us during COVID was like, yo, let's bring the aliens out so we can hurry up with this shit.
Hey, I got a question. Right? So, y'all remember the 2012 Mayan calendar end of the world thing?
Yeah.
I guess Puffer only remembers it, but...
No, I remember that. That was
a whole movie and everything about it. Yeah, called 2012.
2012, okay. John Cusack says it. I'll just be curious because they always have these narratives of the world ending and this is it. So, is this any different?
That was, from what I understand about the introduction of the new age, also called the Age of Aquarius, or Age of Information, if I'm not mistaken. And so, in that movie, they were just being symbolic when they were showing up, like the world being destroyed and everything. It was really just saying that the world wasn't going to be the same because of the new age. And as you can see, it's not. After all of the information that's been given to us, you know what I'm saying, since then up until now, the way that we view the way how the world operates, our government, all of this shit, it's all changed.
The divine feminine has to return. That's what Chris Bledsoe said. The lady, the lady that he said that he saw is Hathor. She also said that she goes by many names, but one of the names that she goes by is Hathor. Y'all know Hathor? Just look her up. She's a goddess of, I think, Egypt. She was one of the main guys. She actually, it's crazy that he said Easter is the day that the star of Regulus, that's in the constellation of Leo, he said, is going to align with the Sphinx in Egypt. He said so on Easter, Easter is about Ishtar. Y'all know Ishtar?
You know Ishtar, bro. Come on.
Nah, some people don't know Ishtar.
I know
Give me the clip about Ishtar. I saw the movie. I didn't even know it was a movie about Ishtar. Ishtar is basically like, you know how it sounds like Easter, Ishtar? That's basically where they get Easter from. It's from her. She was like, her animal was the bunnies. Okay, she was like the goddess of I'm trying to see what she was the goddess of. She was basically like the goddess of
fertility and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So she was
love.
And war, I think.
Yes, that's in my book.
Yeah, so she basically was like one of the divine feminists. Isis too. So she said she goes by many names. I wouldn't be.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is Hathor different than Isis?
Hathor,
same thing, bro.
Same thing.
Divine
energies. You know, there was an excavation of some Egyptian. This stuck with me for the longest time.
It's like they removed.
There was an excavation in America, right? And when they were excavating, I can't remember exactly the way the story went, but they had found some artifacts that had ISIS name on it here in America. So I thought that's always stuck with me.
Yeah, they got the ISIS tomb in the Grand Canyon.
In Arizona, yeah.
Yeah, so ISIS tomb in the Grand Canyon, they don't even allow you to go see that motherfucker. I wonder why. You start going down and discovering some of this shit, you start to see that some of this shit is about us. Literally us in this room right now.
So planetary alignments and star alignments, that's not like, those aren't like random occurrences. Those are kind of predictable occurrences, though, right?
Yeah, I would get.
So
mathematical equations and stuff like that.
So can we just find where the prediction is listed in the almanac of stars coming up?
He said the star of Regulus on Easter is the day that the star of Regulus is going to align with the Sphinx in Egypt. And he said when that happens, that's when.
Right, I know what he said. I'm saying, can we corroborate that?
I don't know. Where would we start?
I mean, like we just said, the movement of the stars is something that's not random. We
We should be able to.
What you looking for to happen though?
A corroboration or lack thereof. That's what I'm looking for to happen.
I'm confused. We're talking about some aliens. We're talking about aliens and the real type shit here.
We're talking about on Easter this year, the Star of Regulus is supposed to line with the Sphinx.
Right. That's what he said.
Okay, can we corroborate that?
I see what you're saying.
Or do we just take what people say and just roll with the shit?
I see what you're saying.
I basically confirmed that.
I wanted to add this too, though.
Okay, let's see.
We gotta understand that in their plan, at least what was leaked to the public, using an event where they fake some type of alien invasion or they make some type of prophetic figure or Messiah appear in the sky, either way, or a combination of two on top of war, is what they'll use for people to accept this whole new system. So when we get to this point and we saying, oh, I'm ready, I can't wait. You got to think these people used to eat mummies too. They used to eat black folks because they thought they could consume them and bring in whatever beast or demons or physical attributes, you know what I'm saying? And these are the same people we see right now pursuing this whole ideology still.
So it's called the Middle King.
Real quick, hey, next, I got a book that speaks to that last part that you mentioned. Like, it's called Mummies, Vampires, and Zombies and shit. And basically, it's a book from the medieval times. It's a compilation of different accounts of Europeans doing exactly what you were talking about, raiding tombs and eating the flesh of, mummies and shit, because they believed that they could take in the essence of the individuals, and they also used it for medicinal uses and stuff like that. But we be dealing with fucking vampires, bro.
Why's your ears like that? Oh, she's an animal too.
This is why I put in this, it leads right back. I put the links in the chat about Idi Amin's son speaking about some invaders that are coming to his country and Uganda doing exactly what you just spoke about.
Hathor,
did you see the bro where he said Israel now? Israel stands for Isis, Ra stands for the sun god Ra, and then Arrow's obviously the Elohim. You get that?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
So that's why in the Bible, when they mention the Holy Ghost is really the divine feminine that they removed from the Holy Trinity. The Holy Trinity was really Osiris, Horus, and Isis. That was the original Holy Trinity. And that was also represented by the Ankh, which they reverted that and made the cross. So it's all diverted. Like, they literally took everything, changed it, bro. Like, that's why I don't fuck with the Bible 100%, because they changed it. They removed the divine feminine. They removed that bitch. Once they removed that shit, I'm like, but that energy is returning.
Wait, how did the Bible remove the divine feminine?
Because they said the Holy Spirit. Once they said the Holy Spirit, God and the Father, like they speak.
But some people interpret the Holy Spirit as a feminine entity.
No, because it's God's Holy Spirit. How is God? Is God feminine?
No. The Holy. Wait.
Whose Holy Spirit is that?
Bro, can you hold on a second? The Holy Spirit. Some people interpret the Holy Spirit saying like Christ will send you the Holy Spirit. Some people interpret the Holy Spirit as a feminine entity.
I'm asking you, is the Holy Spirit feminine or masculine now?
I just told you.
I don't know. Some people don't want your perspective now.
My perspective, it would make sense that it's a feminine entity, because you got God, which would be masculine, you got the Holy Spirit, which would be feminine, and then you got Christ. Like, how could, like, the Christian church makes all three of them male, which is weird. It's like, how could you, it would make sense to me that it would be a male, a female, and then Christ. But Hathor, isn't Hathor the same as a cat? I'm just looking it up.
Yeah,
she represents.
She represented
Bulls are males and cows are females, so she technically it's the same thing like the red heifer and all that shit. No, it's like all of that shit goes in. Exactly.
Sacrifice the red heifer for purity.
Yeah,
They want to burn that red heifer, the couple of red heifers, pure ones. Supposedly, they fucked up already because they already using GMO cows to do that shit. So they're not having time getting to do it.
Heifers are represented as the divine feminine. So when they do that and sacrifice these animals, it's really talking about the divine feminine because they're trying to keep that shit away for as long as they can. Okay, they don't want the divine feminine back on this earth, on this realm. That's what's making everybody rampant the fuck going crazy now because the divine feminine has left.
Isn't the golden calf also a representation of like Baal? Like they were worshiping the golden calf as Baal, as Baal.
Yeah, but there's also the divine feminine part. She was just, I think her animal was the bull because in the Eric Bledsoe interview he said that he saw a bull come out the little portal first and then he seen Hathor. And that's what he said. He seen the bull and then he seen Hathor. And that's why he says that he claims that he's seen Hathor because this bull. I'm going to try to see if he talked about that. Find it. But yeah, man.
That would be bull worship, right? The bull god.
No, this is Hathor worship.
Yeah, or is also represented.
No, they saying it's not the bull worship because it's a female.
Yes.
So that would be the golden calf that they were worshiping.
You know that this
or Bell.
You know Ishtar came before that though, right?
Yeah, Ishtar and Hathor is not the same.
I misspoke. My bad.
Yeah, Ishtar is different. She's the Sumerian god, I believe, and then the other one is the Egyptian. Hathor is the Egyptian that was married to Haru.
The golden calf. The golden calf was Bel, right?
It can be represented as one, yeah.
Yo, this book get more interesting as I read it. I think Donald Trump might be the last president, bro.
Oh, so look, hold on.
Go ahead.
Oh, I got this in my PTR, G, if you wanted to see on the phone. But it say in 2026, Easter falls on April 5th, and the star Regulus is also called the Little King. And Leo will be visible in the night sky, located near the ecliptic. So yeah, it is true that it will be near the on Easter. So he was correct. But then I seen another prediction that they saying that it's gonna be on August 29th is when it actually aligns with that Sphinx. And then the dude, I'm gonna read what's in my PTR. They said Chris Bledsoe was told by the lady that humanity would be given a new knowledge on Easter 2026 when the star Regulus was in the gates was in the gates of the Sphinx. It says this aligns perfectly with Edgar. I don't know who this nigga is. Edgar Case Visions. Y'all know. I'm gonna look him up in a minute, but it says Edgar Case prophesies that a hall of records will be discovered beneath the Sphinx, unveiling profound knowledge to humanity. He indicated that this revelation would occur when significant celestial alignments take place, potentially around the year 2026. That is what Edgar says. So it's like all these niggas is pointing towards this year, these cosmic alignments, bro. And something happened in this year. Like,
but you know what's interesting, RJ? A lot of this information is coming from the Emerald Tablets, bro. Because a lot of the stuff he's saying, like I've read it in like the what is the Numa Elish or some shit like that. I've read it in that book, and then this book kind of referenced the Enuma Elish, the book that I'm talking about, the 2022 Anunnaki Code. But all of it. Even the author of this book, Maximilian de Lafayette, he was saying that all of this information was coming from the Emerald Holy Tablet. So it's like I feel like it's like ancient Egyptian Sumerian prophecy that we see playing out, and it's like it's just I don't know. We in the time of the prophecy, but in this book though,
book is fucking insane. Because I remember reading that shit in 2025, bro. It's called the Anunnaki Concept. I thought it was 2020.
Okay,
but it's several different ones. It's several different ones.
Oh, it is one in 2020, right?
I'm not sure.
I just want to make what is he talking about?
So, Q, RJ, did you hear that video that RJ played?
No, she on the game.
Oh shit! You played the video and didn't even listen. Well, basically, so basically, the video he played, it was in sync with a book that I read in 2019. Like she turned up, but it was in sync with a book I read in 2019. And I was just telling them the similarities between what the information in the video he played was saying and what the information in the book was saying. So, but yeah,
his book is called Uniform of God.
It was in sync because he was predicting the you break.
Hey, while she gets out the matrix,
real quick, but Bree, it was in sync because he was talking about at the point in time where Israel goes to war with Iran and start dropping bombs, there's gonna be extraterrestrial presence that come. And in the book that I just was referencing, it was saying in 2025 a major military confrontation between Muslim countries and Israel, Muslim country being Iran and Israel being Israel, will decimate many nations. Then it was talking about further down. It said the Anunnaki will interfere to put an end to the humans' madness. So
that stuff is go ahead.
What could be a good test? I'm trying to incorporate.
Oh, you trying to get the title?
Yeah.
From now on.
Yeah.
Hey, while y'all work on the title, is that the goat? Is that?
Yeah.
Or is that?
Like you get the title first. You trying to
Matrix still.
You going in now?
Am I in the Matrix?
Oh, you good, bro.
Type it.
She said type the title.
And I said go ahead, Don.
It's all good. So the Hathor character gets a little confusing because it overlaps with the golden calf and Baal, but they're separate entities. Hathor, Egyptian goddess with the cow horns and the sun disk. Y'all said this already, but she represents motherhood, love, and joy. And then the golden calf was a separate entity. And then Baal was specifically a Canaanite deity.
Yeah,
sometimes symbolized by the bull.
Yeah, a lot of people back in that time worshiped the cow because the cow literally gave them everything they need as far as like life and what they need to sustain life. You know what I mean? Like the milk, the meat. I don't know. They just worshiped the cows back then. I don't know why. I have to look into it. But it's interesting. But real quick, I was saying, I think Trump might be the last president, bro, because the predictions for 2027 and 2026 were interesting as hell. Like, it said by the end of 2027, the United States will emerge as the absolute and ultimate power on Earth and will intensify its corporations with several extraterrestrial siblings. This will lead to a creation of a new extraterrestrial lexicon on Earth. I'm thinking like, if this shit is saying like, all right, so Trump is in office until 2028. In 2028, they're talking about the Vatican becomes an icon of the past. The life expectancy in the United States, lifespan average, will become 130 years. Americans will conquer many diseases, to name a few: AIDS, cancer, Alzheimer's, thanks to new technology and very advanced scientific knowledge gained from extraterrestrials. It's called The 2022 Anunnaki Code, End of the World and Their Return, the 4th edition by Maximilian de Lafayette.
But Chop, you got to hear the breakdown from my video.
It's basically like it's a compilation of different knowledge from the Emerald Tablets and the Enuma Elish. I know I'm saying that shit wrong.
The Enuma Elish. You know what's crazy about what you just said?
Go ahead.
2 days ago, the government just came out saying that they found a protein in whales that can let humans live up to 225 years old.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna drop it in the chat. It's a protein in whales that can let you live up to 225 years old if they're able to extract it properly. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
And there was another one. Hey yo, it was another one I seen. They discovered a sea coral or some type of sea something that it allows you to regenerate. Like basically, they put it in a rat. They cut a rat arm off and they put that DNA into a rat, and the rat was able to regenerate his hand. So yeah, it's a lot of shit coming out in science right now. But I'm just thinking, like, if all of this shit happens under Trump's, presidency, I feel like people are going to start looking at him as more of a like king monarch than like just a regular normal president, as they already do. You know what I mean? So it's like if all this shit is accomplished while he's in office, the cure to AIDS, cancer, Alzheimer's, he can use that as a battling point, and I feel like people will get behind it. And plus, if the extraterrestrials, hypothetically speaking, if they do come in contact and he's able to bargain an agreement and make a deal with them, and like, yo, it's just crazy. Like, I don't know, it's just crazy. This shit is, yeah. I'm finna go put my feet on some ground myself because these conversations can get a little bit of.
Did I hear you say that?
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
my bad deep in that shit. I just don't really talk on it.
Yeah, so literally something as simple as that. One, it could explain like mutation. It could explain genetic splicing. It could explain like a lot of different things as to how they got there. And with this shit coming out, all they're doing is really pushing mRNA. Like all of these things that they're gonna push out as cures and vaccines and shit like that. Like notice how many years in a row they went we cure cancer now. The United States left the WHO now. Everybody has a cure for cancer. The United States left the WHO now. Everybody has a cure for HIV.
Yeah.
The United States left the WHO now. All of these cures are popping up, which is nothing more than mRNA fucking with your DNA and them inserting you with the key to whatever the fuck they found.
So you saying that mRNA is the will reverse our telomeres?
No. I'm saying is these different things that they're finding, they're going to use the different enzymes and proteins along with the mRNA to reproduce the DNA.
Okay.
So a lot of these diseases, and Q, you in the matrix and you low, but go ahead because you're struggling a little bit.
No, because I just saw that link up. Well, you guys finished, honestly.
No. Say what you gotta say now before I go back to the mRNA.
No, it just made me think about Avatar. I don't know if you guys seen Avatar. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, Q, you in the Matrix.
And Q, Israel found out she was hosting Iranian rooms and they're whooping your ass right now, Q.
I'm not leaving, so don't worry about it. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, so everything with the mRNA, for one, once your DNA is reprogrammed, you're no longer technically considered a human. You're technically considered property of the U.S. government. That's something anybody could look up. That's the first thing. The second thing is, how do all of these movies start? So, who the fuck is it? There's a state right now handing out zombie awareness kits. We already talked about this when the CDC was doing it, but there's a state currently, as of today, handing out pamphlets on how to be prepared for a zombie apocalypse. Now you're like, why the fuck would they do that? At the same time, any other time they do it, why the fuck are they doing that? And it's literally how every movie starts. When you think of how I Am Legend started, when you think of how World War Z started, when you think of how any of these zombie movies start, it's always with an mRNA vaccine. It's always with some type of cure or something you take, and then years later, everybody becomes a fucking zombie. So keep that in mind too.
But that could be fear mongering and predictive programming to keep people away from it. I'm not championing mRNA or whatever, but based off what you're saying, bro. Excuse me, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. My bad. I should have muted up. Based off what you're saying, appreciate it. Based off what you're saying, it could be like that shit can change lives. You know what I'm saying? So it could be seen as a good thing, but due to fear mongering, I'm not saying you are, but due to like predictive programming, like I Am Legend and the other movies, it could be seen as a negative thing. I don't know. I haven't done much research on it.
I think that's where the problem with conspiracies and conspiracy theories come into play at. At one point in time, every conspiracy we talked about, we were looked at like retards from the people who aren't as well versed in conspiracies as we are. Once we started seeing all of the conspiracies we talk about becoming true and being on mainstream media, and it was, damn, we write again. We knew we was right the whole time, but now it's just like, yo, you're right, and you're right in the public. You know what I mean? So you could be right about the mRNA vaccine, but my rebuttal to that, or any of the vaccines, my rebuttal to that would be, when has the United States ever produced something to help the people? Is there more money in fucking the people up and keeping them fucked up, i.e. the pharmaceutical industry and shit like that? Or is there more money in curing the people to where they're not repeat customers? I'm going to go ahead and say that it's more money in keeping us fucked up. So for governments to come out like, yo, we got a vaccine for this, and these are diseases that were once death sentences, to where it's like, you got this shit, you're probably going to die soon. Now it's a bunch of different countries coming out and saying, yo, we got a cure for this, a cure for that. It's going to be 1 million people signing up to be test dummies. And I'm just simply saying, like, out of that 1 million people, one, if you're trying to depopulate the world and, yearly vaccines are part of your to-do list, if you fuck somebody up with what they think is a cure to something or a vaccine or something, and they got to come back and see you every year because you fucked them up, and you didn't tell them, well, you hit your goal right there. I'm just saying, bro, like, I don't know. Maybe I believe too many conspiracies. You're right. Project Blue Beam, all of that shit. Maybe everything that we've been right about is a reverse card where it's like, yo, I don't know, what's a crazy conspiracy? Somebody tell me a crazy conspiracy. Like, what's the craziest conspiracy that anybody's ever heard? Well, not Tupac alive. I don't want to start RJ. Somebody give me any conspiracy. I just say that fucking. Yeah, so flat Earth, right? Let's just say the government came out and confirmed, like, yo, the pictures we showed y'all, these shit's not real, nothing is real, whatever, and everything that these flat Earth niggas been telling y'all this whole time is true. But then you see a nigga like Elon, or you see all these motherfuckers taking rockets to Mars, like the Earth about to be super fucked up, and everybody's on a rocket to Mars. It's like, oh fuck, y'all just confirmed that we can't get to these places, and the flat Earthers were right the whole time, but you niggas is leaving here. I think they're gonna pull an okey doke like that. It's too many conspiracies for these niggas to keep fighting, saying that everything is wrong, saying nothing makes sense, and all of this shit playing out. I think they're about to play into that and do a reverse Uno on it. This is how I feel.
Chop, the crazy thing is, as you mentioned more than that conspiracy, the possibility that you was just speaking of, I'm reading a prediction for 2029 in this book, and it's saying several American bases will be created on Mars and the moon. The Americans will reverse the anti-gravity laws. Several stargates will fill our skies and become fully operational and totally controlled by American scientists. So it's like, again, this shit sounds far-fetched, but like you said, conspiracy theories is damn near 100 and 0 at this point, bro. And it's like, I feel like people, it's not that we're not right, it's just not right now. You know what I'm saying? That's a bar from Kanye. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's too far-fetched, the things that we speak of, for the average person to believe it. So it's not that we're not right, like I said, it's just we're not right now. You know what I'm saying? It's not right now that what we saying is coming to pass. But yo, I don't know, man. That's why I'm into conspiracy theories, because I'm a forward thinker. So it's like, you have to step outside the box, the realm of reality, and put yourself in a unfamiliar space to even have these type of conversations, bro. Because You know, it could be seen as reaching, but I mean, I don't know. These convos are interesting, but yeah, we got all the way here from what RJ was saying. So,
what video you wanted? RJ?
He already ran it. He already ran it, but nah, I thought that little video he played in this book I got was just interesting. They kind of just they kind of align. I don't know. You probably got here a little late, but yeah, it was an interesting little build he did.
Chad, just checking in. You still believe in fire?
Of course, bro.
Okay, just checking.
Hey,
Bree, I told you the two things I'm never gonna change on is Tory Lanez didn't shoot Megan and Flat Earth. Those are two things. I don't give a fuck what comes in here. I'm not arguing. You cannot change my mind about it.
Hey, you seen Begonia?
Nah.
I watched that shit.
You also DJ and Begonia, the depiction of what they believe the Earth to be. I think you like it.
That's a lot of fuck shit to get to that one place you trying to express to her.
Yeah, no, but and it's not, bro. Anyways, I don't want to do the convo right now, but Chop, you should check out Begonia. I will say, slow burn. If you're not really paying attention to the dialogue, it might be boring, but it's interesting. Damn, you're right. But
I'll put that in my notes.
Yeah, check it out, bro.
I know I can get it. I'm waiting to watch it on the streaming sites for the closed captions and shit.
I think they got them on to answer your question, the streaming sites, it might be, I think I seen it on Apple TV.
I was about to say, I'll look it up.
Yeah, it might be on that, but yeah, I think you'll fuck with it. It's interesting fucking movie. I ain't gonna lie, when I first watched it, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this, bro? It was just, you know how some you be watching something and then it just get to playing shit. So it got to playing that. How the fuck is this?
Hey, it's the shit in the chat.
Like, oh shit. Oh, okay. Yup, that's it. Yup.
Yeah,
bro,
that's it.
That shit crazy. Hey. That shit crazy. But real talk, Camille. My bad. Go ahead. My bad. And that's the thing, though, Chop. Like, everything you just said as far as, like, conspiracy theories and, like, how far-fetched we can sound, that movie depicts that. So it's like, yo, I really brought it up because of your stance. I really brought it up, real quick, hold on. I really brought it up because of your stance on Flat Earth. I think you'll find a couple scenes in that film that you'll be like, you go do the Leonardo DiCaprio from what the Brad Pitt from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and shit, like, oh shit, there it go right there, like, you know what I'm saying, like, but yeah, nah, man, that movie is interesting to say the least, man.
This warning that oh my god, this nigga was born in 1877. Ooh. So hold on, let me play the anchor one. This is the one I got in my PTR code. I was talking about the Chris Bledsoe shit, which started this whole conversation. Remember Chris Bledsoe was the dude that said that in Easter 2026, that's going to be when the Star of Regulus aligns with the Sphinx, and that's when they're going to start to see some changes or whatever. They're going to get new knowledge. And then Edgar Cayce, he prophesies something about them finding something under the Sphinx. And this happened in 2026, but the thing is, he was born in 1877.
Hey, RJ. Is there a possibility?
He got one about Trump too.
Is there a possibility that information you look at referencing could be a psyop?
Hold on, let me put a little bit of this shit on now. This shit blew my mind. I didn't even know. Hold on.
Edgar Cayce's prophecy for Donald Trump in 2026 will blow your mind. What if I told you that a man who died 80 years ago might have already seen what's coming for Donald Trump and for all of us in 2026? It sounds unbelievable, doesn't it? This story is about Edgar Cayce, a quiet, soft-spoken man from Kentucky who became known around the world as the Sleeping Prophet. Between 1000 1,901 and 1,944, Casey gave more than 14,000 readings while in a trance-like sleep state. He spoke of world wars long before they happened, of financial collapses that matched reality to the year, of rising seas, shifting weather, and global transformation. And hidden among those thousands of readings is something that seems to point directly to the time we're living in now, and to one man at the center of it all, Donald Trump. He didn't claim to be a god, a seer, or a political prophet, yet somehow his words appear to describe the exact kind of crisis, division, and awakening that our world and America is now facing. So, what did Edgar Casey really say about the years leading up to 2026? What role does Donald Trump play in this unfolding story? And could Casey's predictions actually reveal the turning point that changes not only America's destiny, but humanity's future? The Great Change Time. Edgar Casey called it the Great Change Time. It wasn't just another prophecy. It was his vision of a defining era for America. A time when the nation would be forced to look in the mirror and face its deepest divisions. The records of his readings, still preserved today at the Association for Research and Enlightenment in Virginia Beach, continue to draw the attention of scientists and researchers from all over the world. Buried among those thousands of transcripts are predictions that seem to describe the very struggles we're witnessing right now. Casey spoke of a period when America would undergo its greatest test, not just politically, but spiritually. He said a leader would emerge during a time of immense turmoil, someone who would divide the nation like never before. There would be economic instability, natural disasters, and a crisis that would test the soul of the country itself. He called this moment the Great Change. To Casey, it wasn't the end of the world. It was a reckoning, a breaking down of old systems so that something new could be born. Casey didn't just predict chaos in general terms. He outlined a sequence of events that he said would unfold in the mid-2020s. When you compare those readings to what's happening now politically, economically, and socially, the resemblance is hard to ignore. He spoke of a return, a reemergence of a controversial figure who would spark both hope and fear. And he tied this return directly to the year 2026, calling it a great reckoning for America. Now, to be clear, Casey never mentioned Donald Trump by name. He could often describe patterns and archetypes instead of individuals. He talked about a builder, a man associated with towers and gold, someone who would rise to power, promising to restore greatness, but would ultimately face an unprecedented trial. In one of Casey's most discussed readings, number 3,976-26, given in 1944, he was asked about America's future. His response was chilling. He spoke of upheavals in the political system, of people questioning their most basic beliefs, of a shifting of the poles. Many early researchers took that to mean a physical pole shift, the Earth itself changing. But modern scholars of Casey's work believe he was speaking symbolically. The poles were political. They represented the extreme polarization we now see tearing at the heart of American society. In that same reading, Casey described a time around 2026 when a leader who had once been celebrated and later rejected would face his ultimate test. He spoke of towers falling, not necessarily physical structures, but symbols of power and influence collapsing. He said this leader would be given a second chance, a return, but that the second rise would bring not peace, but chaos, the very storm he had once promised to stop. So, Trump's entire image has revolved around towers, Trump Tower, the gleaming skyscrapers bearing his name, the golden decor that defined his empire. Casey's references to towers and gold in the context of America's future leadership feel almost prophetic, but Casey didn't stop at metaphor. He also tied these events to astrological cycles, something he frequently referenced in his readings. He said that certain planetary alignments would mark critical turning points for nations and leaders. Modern researchers studying Casey's astrological notes found that several of those key alignments converge in late 2026. According to Casey, this alignment signifies a moment of reckoning, a time when overreaching leaders fall and the balance of power shifts irreversibly. So what did Casey say would actually happen during this period? He predicted that when this controversial leader returned himself. The three crises. When Casey spoke of the coming period, he didn't offer a single catastrophe, but a sequence of shocks that would arrive in quick succession and amplify one another. He described three major crises: economic, environmental, and constitutional, and the way they would interact is what makes the picture so dangerous. Taken together, these crises would not simply test policies or leaders, they would test the resilience of American institutions, the resolve of communities, and the moral choices of ordinary citizens. To understand why Casey's words still ring so loudly today, it helps to look at each crisis in turn and how, in his framework, each one triggers and magnifies the next. First is the economic collapse, Casey called a crumbling of false foundations. He pictured systems built on debt, speculation, and fragile international arrangements suddenly unraveling, and he emphasized the abruptness of the shock, a collapse that catches people asleep at the wheel. What makes that image feel relevant now is the way economic policy and geopolitics are intertwined. Trade disputes, tariffs, and the weakening of alliances can ripple through supply chains and credit systems faster than most people realize. In Casey's narrative, the leader's own aggressive economic posture measures meant to protect or boost the nation becomes the catalyst that exposes those fragile underpinnings. For a time, early wins or apparent strength mask deeper fragility. Then, when the external pressures align, the whole structure begins to collapse. The result is a global market shock that doesn't stay confined to Wall Street but flows into Main Street, into jobs, pensions, and international trust, and leaves actually have. The second crisis is environmental, and here Casey's history of earth change prophecies comes into play. He specifically warned about water-related catastrophes on America's East Coast floods, storm surges, and weather events that exceed preparation plans, while also referencing severe events elsewhere, like major disruptions on the West Coast. The key connection he makes is between leadership choices and environmental consequences. When leaders dismiss warnings, roll back protections, or prioritize short-term gains over resilience, ecosystems respond in ways that accelerate disasters. In Casey's timeline, environmental extremes arrive while the economy is already reeling, and the two together create cascading failures, ports closed by floods, energy infrastructure damaged by storms, supply lines broken just as markets are trying to stabilize. That combination turns a financial shock into a humanitarian crisis, overwhelming local and federal capacities and forcing communities to face losses they once thought unimaginable. The third and most politically explosive crisis Casey described is constitutional, an era when the rules and norms that hold democracy together are pushed to their limit. He used phrases like civil strife and the judgment of the builders to explain a moment when legal and moral reckonings converge. In this reading, leaders and institutions collide. A leader under intense legal and political pressure refuses to accept standard limits. Institutions respond defensively, and the public is torn between competing narratives of necessity and tyranny. Casey's image of the judgment of the builders imagines people who built power on shaky ethical or legal foundations facing exposure and accountability, and that exposure acts as a trigger for mass political unrest. What makes this scenario uniquely destabilizing is timing, when economic collapse and environmental disasters are already eroding legitimacy. A constitutional confrontation becomes the spark that threatens to ignite widespread unrest, military involvement in domestic affairs, or a severe breakdown in civil order. A crucial detail in Casey's account is that he did not treat these crises as isolated punishments, but as a crucible for transformation. He saw the disruptive leader, the builder figure, as both cause and mirror, a figure whose policies and persona accelerate weaknesses, but also force hidden problems into the open. That paradox is central to understanding Casey's seriousness. The leader's second return, according to the readings, brings a mixture of charisma, policy action, and miscalculation that intensifies existing fractures. The legal troubles and public scandals that have followed this leader in real life are, in Casey's telling, part of what he called the judgment phase, a public unmasking of how fortunes and power were accumulated and a moment when accountability and political survival collide.
Just hear that shit, man.
That was a lot. Hey, no, RJ. Hey, RJ, you know what's crazy, RJ, dog? You, whatever the fuck you got going on, man, you fucking got to my algorithm, dog. And I swear to God, bro, not you specifically, but what you bring it to me.
That nigga sounded mad happy.
As you speaking about this shit, dog, I'm scrolling on TikTok or Instagram, and it says the most bizarre prediction made on the Sean Ryan show. Is that the show you was watching? The Sean Ryan show?
Hold on. That's the same dude that did an interview for Eric Black.
Okay, yeah. So what you talking about? The Regulus, the Sphinx, the Throne of Consciousness. That shit just came across my mind.
Get the fuck out of here. No, it did.
I swear to God,
I don't know these devices be listening.
Nah, that's crazy. Because he ain't never heard of Chris Bledsoe before today.
But the nigga was wearing like he was wearing a gray vest with a powder blue button.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the audio and the algorithm be doing that shit. But look, I wanted to point out something, right? Like, is it crop? Like, all right. So these people be talking about predictions and this and that, right? My question is, like, why did they have the predictions? Why do they, like, you get what I mean? Like, why are they chosen to get this insight of, like, the future? Like what makes them so special to have these type of insights?
So it's not that they're not special, it's just that they know the script. They know what's gonna happen because they're playing this shit out. So I don't think he's so special. I think he's a naughty, and I think he got the script. So that's why he's telling everybody what's gonna happen in the year 2020.
Okay, I'm on the same page.
RJ, I don't know if you ever heard, and you too now, y'all both might have talked about the Bible, but I say the Bible is literally a script. And all of these things that happen, it just seems like it was prophesized. It wasn't prophesized, it was written to be out that way. So, like, literally, like, that's my take on what the Bible is. Like, it has, you know, it does different things for different people, but I use common sense, and that's why I can see that it's being, not to say that it's not sacred text, it could very well be, but still, we have seen these niggas flip, you know, magic and create, you know, dark magic or nefarious magic, however you want to put it. So it's the same with any secret knowledge, you know what I mean? So RJ, so the video you just played, that could very well be how this shit play out. I'm not gonna look at it and be surprised, like, oh fuck, the video I heard, you know, RJ played, or, you know, whoever wrote a book about it, just so happened to happen. I'm gonna look at it like, okay, it played out exactly how they wrote it, and, you know, that's that.
Yeah, perfectly, exactly how they scripted this shit. Notice he said the West Coast. I'm thinking about the bridge. He said the East Coast, and I'm thinking about the floods over there. So I feel like they got the script, bro. They got the script for whatever catastrophe is about to happen on America. They got that shit. Probably Chris Bledsoe too. He probably got the script. I don't know for sure about him, but I just learned about him. But this nigga Cease, whatever his video I just played, I definitely think he's connected because he gave shit about Trump. You know, and that other nigga ain't say shit about Trump. This nigga says shit about Trump, predicted about Trump. Even the other book, The Last President. I think that's some scripted shit because I think he's gonna be the last president too. Oh God, like something gonna happen to where they gonna make him the last president. Oh God, so we gonna see what the fuck happen. Now for sure, I think for sure this is the year we do see some of those like alien stuff. Like I think Trump is supposed to release the map on the 18th of July. So once he released the alien, disclose the alien shit, bro. Notice they doing this in all the year where all these predictions is happening. Now Trump want to disclose the alien shit the year with all these goddamn predictions when they said the aliens was gonna come. Shit crazy, bro.
Was he reading from his was he doing like an analysis of a prediction?
Who, the video I just played?
Yeah, the audio, the TikTok.
It wasn't a TikTok, bro. This was a real guy. When TikTok didn't exist, TikTok didn't exist when this guy existed.
That was a real person's voice just now? That wasn't the computer?
No, that was a person that AI basically.
Okay.
Edgar's cases readings. The AI was reading, basically disclosing his readings. And the year 19 And basically,
it's not like more of an analysis of a reading than the reading itself, though.
Nah, he has many readings. He has over 14,000.
No, I'm saying like so.
Here's exactly what you thought it was.
Right, so no, because I'm hearing like that's not like the actual text from the person. That was what somebody else was saying was the person. Which
they just interpreted from what he said.
That's an analysis.
You know you can get the actual documents from bro, right?
Okay, well, first off, I just wanted to see where we were.
Because who the fuck gonna go all the way back to 1934 to get the exact shit, man?
Tell somebody that this shit's real? Hold on, that's what I'm trying to say. Hold on, because while I was listening to this, my thought was, okay, this is interesting. We should probably pull the actual text on this. If a text exists.
His name is Edgar Case Readings, particularly in 1934, Forbidden Messages. 2026 is a major turning point. So you gotta read more about his predictions, man.
Well, we just listened, and that's what I was just saying.
Yeah, but the person that did
you're about to hop down my throat about asking about the actual
video.
Hey,
y'all say
I'm wrong. Y'all say I'm wrong.
The video
Go, Bree.
The videos discuss the readings.
What?
Dude lost.
Hold on, I just got. So it says Edgar Case in his. It says Edgar Case in his readings. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat for you. Always.
So what he's saying is that this is a document, and all AI did was transcribe it to a video.
Right.
I don't know what your argument is. I'm guessing that you're like, yo, who the fuck made this? Where did this come from? Kind of thing, right? Like that was the question you asked on, but I just got done smoking, so maybe I'm a little bit slow.
So if you click
I
the
think
link,
Artie telling you that that's
if you click it explains, it says Edgar Case and his
because he referred to the person the whole time.
No, it's here. I'm click the link. It says Edgar Case and his readings. This is the Great Pyramid. That's the record of the history of mankind from the beginning of under the Great Sphinx. He said that the entrance to this hall of records was right by the front forepaw of the Sphinx. He says,
and also that's
and
not Regulus. I looked it up. That's
and
not
I quote.
Regulus.
Hold on, and I quote. G, this is really him. This imposition lies as the sun rises from the waters, the line of the shadow or light falls between the paws of the Sphinx. That was later set as a sentinel or guard, which may not be entered from the connecting chambers from the Sphinx paw, right paw, until the time has been fulfilled when changes must be acted in the spirit of man's experience. Edgar Case. So that was
what the fuck does that mean?
Words.
Bro, that means nothing. You're like, what the hell is
what does that mean, though?
No.
Also, I looked up Regulus, and Regulus regularly rises slightly to the north of the gaze of the Sphinx any fucking way.
Not on East. On Easter it does.
Well, you gotta give me. That's what I'm trying to say. If they're saying,
did you see my PTR?
Direction? No. The astronomical degrees. If they're gonna rise, what degree is it marking on that day? And I've yet to find anything that says.
Look up August. Look up August 29, 2026.
Is that Easter?
No, that's the actual date of the star. It's gonna align, but it already aligned.
I thought you said with the Sphinx.
It does hold on.
On Easter.
Yes. I'm gonna read it.
Why are we talking about August?
Because August is when it actually aligns.
Why would you say it aligns? Okay. Oh.
Listen. Listen. It says
all right,
my PTR. I'm just reading what it says.
You heard?
Come on, man. I said the shit aligns on Easter.
Yeah, he did say that.
On this day. So okay, let me check this out.
Okay, G, this is what it says. Okay.
What is it?
Easter Sunday falls on April 5th. And the star Regulus, the little king, and Leo will be visible in the night sky. Located near the ecliptic, Regulus is often associated with royalty and will appear in the night sky during April evenings, providing a bright, recognizable marker in the spring sky near the time of the holiday. That's what it says.
Wait, that's it? That's all? What the fuck does it say it aligns with the Sphinx?
Are you saying that it don't align with the Sphinx?
Yes. Yes, the fuck I am. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Now prove me wrong.
All you gotta do is look it up.
You just read. I did. I couldn't find shit that says it aligns. You just read something that says nothing about no alignment.
It does.
Did somebody hear something I didn't hear just now?
Yeah, my dreams, bro. I heard it in my dreams.
Did somebody hear something that I didn't hear? Just help me out.
This says, okay.
I heard what you read. I was listening to what you were reading. And I was really hoping I heard something in there remotely related to an alignment of that star, of the Sphinx in Easter. All you said was the bitch is visible.
Yes.
That's a huge fucking leap.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hey, G. Talking about.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
All I know is that
what do you know?
The light of the star is gonna be seen on the fucking Easter.
No. That's not what you said. You did not read the alignment. You said the bitch is visible. Like Sirius is more visible in the summertime. We ain't talking about what Sirius was.
That's what it says. That's what it says, G.
What is it?
I'll read it again.
What is it?
Multiple links are saying.
Bro, he's not gonna qualify this shit.
Hold on, it is multiple? It means more than one
read it
now?
PTR now, G.
He not gonna qualify.
PTR now, G. PTR, G.
I'm fucking driving, man. Just sound
Okay, I'll read it. So it's the light of the star.
What is it? What when I say you
I'm about to tell you.
what you nigga, you reading the Bible?
The alignment of the star Regulus.
What document are you from? Is what he's asking.
This is
what magazine, what pamphlet,
what the fuck is it?
What are you talking about? This Chris Bledsoe.
So did Chris Bledsoe write no, stop laughing. I'm asking a question. Did he write a book? Did he write an article?
Yes, he wrote a book.
So that's what she's asking.
Thank you. What's the book?
UFO of God. UFO of God. It's called.
There you go.
UFO of God.
Thank you, Chop. I wasn't saying something probably. I appreciate that, Chop.
Only one person laughing at dude.
I'm sorry, bro.
A serious question.
No, thank you, Chop. Because I mean, the shit.
It's the UFO of God, G. That's what you needed? The book.
Yes. That's what you say. I'm reading from it.
Okay, my bad. I was reading from the UFO of God. So it says the alignment of the star Regulus with the gates of the Sphinx in Egypt has garnered attention due to its potential symbolic significance. Regulus, the brightest star in the constellation of Leo, holds historical importance in various cultures. The Sphinx, with its lion's body, is thought to represent the Leo constellation, suggesting a celestial connection. In recent discussions, experiencer Chris Bledsoe has shared a prophecy stating when the red star Regulus aligns just before the dawn in the gates of the Sphinx, a new knowledge will come into the world. This alignment is anticipated to occur around Easter 2026. Astronomically, Regulus rises due east, aligning with the Sphinx gates on specific dates. For instance, on October 7, 2026, Regulus is expected to rise at approximately 5:30 a.m. Egyptian Standard Time, which is before dawn. All right, so it's multiple days, not just Easter, where the star of Regulus is going to align.
Okay, so let's just go back to that now. First off, that did not say that the star will align on Easter.
It says it will be in the night sky in the dawn.
No, it
says in the gaze part. It says the alignment of the star of Regulus will with the gaze of the Sphinx in Egypt.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, so if it's a little up and to the north anyway, isn't that always in the gaze of the Sphinx?
No, brother.
So it's not always in the gaze of the Sphinx?
Never always around Easter, because Easter, don't that shit change?
Yes.
It's not the same day, right?
No, Easter flops. Okay. Easter flops around.
So it flops around. So if it flops around, you know that alignment kind of off too, right? It's not going to be the same time. It's the same thing every time because the date of Easter is different. So that's why we're saying on the 5th, where the date of Easter actually is on, the star of Regulus aligns with that Sphinx. And I remember like a few years ago, we were talking about Cook. This is more astronomy, my brother. This is more the stars and the stars aligning with the Sphinx. Well, the star of Regulus aligning with the Sphinx. But there are multiple dates, as this PCR says, that it aligns, like on the 7th and the 29th of August, as well as when it aligns with the Sphinx in Egypt. So those are the key dates that we're expecting to see some crazy shit afterwards.
Does anyone aside from Chris Bledsoe make this prediction?
Yes, Kaiser Edgar. That's the video I just put. Kaiser Edgar, yes. His name is Kaiser Edgar. he did a prediction. He's born in 1987 or something. 1877. My bad. He died in the 1990s or whatever. So, yeah, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, man.
So is it based on the 5th or is it based on the date of Easter?
It's based on the star of Regulus. Remember
the
that.
Star of Regulus. Okay.
This is what the lady, he calls her the lady. The lady is really Hathor, he said. Or whatever. It was like a UFO experience. That's why his book is called UFO of God, because the UFO of God, he is calling that lady basically God, Hathor. The divine feminine is what he said. And he said that divine feminine is returning when Israel and Iran starts to bomb each other with missiles. He said once you see Iran and Israel bomb each other with missiles, that is when you'll see these orbs start to come and pretty much stop this war from happening. Like basically stop it from going into chaos. You know? So it's just crazy that Chris Bledsoe is going viral right now everywhere because of that prediction that came true before March. I mean, before April. Before the crazy date that Chris Bledsoe was talking about, which, if you go look it up, he's actually going to be in Egypt this year on April 5th. He said, I'm going to Egypt this year, y'all. He basically going to be at the Sphinx this year, y'all. So he's taking this shit real serious. He's actually going to be in Egypt on April 5th this year because he's taking his prediction. It's serious, y'all.
So are you connecting any of this with that meteor that just went through the sky?
That's what started this whole shit. I said, did y'all see that meteor that went the fuck off?
Have you watched the movie War Machine?
Nah, I heard that movie though. I heard of it. What happened?
It has a whole. I'm not gonna give the
they are uncommon.
Slight spoiler alert: there's a meteor in the sky that happens and explodes, and then this one goes.
Hold on. That movie just came out.
That movie just came out earlier this month.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. Go watch War Machine.
Hold on. So the movie started off with a fucking meteor?
Not like that. But that's part of the premise. You gotta. It doesn't. It's not blatant in your face. But you think it's going one direction.
Does it start a war or like anything?
I'm not gonna. You gotta. It's deeper than that, RJ. That's what they want you to think it's about. Then you gotta watch what it's really talking about.
But the fact that
would be the action.
So you sure it wasn't no bomb or missile? It was a meteor.
Yeah. Just to let you know, meteors are very common.
No,
meteors happen.
No, they don't, G.
They don't.
Not the way they explain it. I don't believe that's because we're under the firmament. They gotta pass through the firmament, bro. They're not passing through that bitch.
Meteors happen all the time.
They're not passing through the firmament. We can't get past the firmament. So what makes you think anything from the outside?
RJ, low key, you
what
guys
makes you
just
think?
see it and make
What makes you think anything from space can come hit Earth?
Right, but everybody isn't making movies that go the way
if we can't leave
go.
Earth,
You just gotta see it.
Anything is coming through Earth. What makes you think?
Debbie doesn't make no slouchy requests of movies. Like she never says like
so
why we need to go watch. You just need to go watch it.
I don't know.
You just need to go watch it, bro.
No, we know for a fact we haven't been.
They don't make no wacky
I see a lot of evidence that suggests we did.
Like we in 2026.
They don't make no wacky movie
I feel like
suggestions.
in 2026 we know we didn't go. So if we know for a fact we didn't go, we know no meteors can come because Van Alabama for one. We can't
I'm still here on
everything isn't written in what you think though. You have to still
I know for a fact we ain't been to the moon.
Some people have to get their bachelor's up.
It's a pseudoscience.
Man, the firmament is real.
Firmament is real. I do think we're under a firmament, but we can clearly see that
If it's real, what are the dimensions?
See that there are things up there. We see the lights up there, and we see other shit in the sky.
We see things coming down. What do you think a shooting star is?
We see that, right? And
what do you think a shooting star is? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just hold on real quick because y'all just gonna have different perspectives on this. I align with RJ, but I don't agree with RJ, right? So we are under the firmament. That's the part I agree with him on. I also can acknowledge and see that there are things up there. The lights that y'all call planets, that's definitely up there. We send shit up there all the time. The satellites you niggas just think go up there and float. That's really up there using helium and shit. That's clearly up there. The space junk they tell you is falling is nothing more than debris that's falling from the sky. You got to think of how many things they shoot up there. That shit has to fall back down at some point. You know what I mean? On top of the sky being a timing device, which explains Haley's covering around 70 or 80 years, whatever the fuck that is. We can clearly see that there are different things up there that move at different times, and some takes, a long fucking time to move around. So I'll acknowledge that things are up there and things can be falling down, RJ, even if we can't get out the front.
So what the fuck is a shooting star?
What do you mean, what is the shooting star? It's
You never seen a shooting star?
Through the fucking sky. What is a star? Do you believe a star is what they told you it was?
Probably.
Have you seen what a star looks like?
No.
You think it's a little twinkly thing up there?
No,
it's fucking water. It's
never been
light
directly up to a star.
Okay,
I have actually looked through a telescope.
Light
I have
through water.
Photoluminescent. I have looked through a telescope. I'm telling you what I have done. You asked me what I have done. I have looked through a telescope and I've seen Saturn and its rings. I have seen Saturn and its rings through a telescope.
We're talking about stars, bro. Have you seen a star in a telescope, G?
Direct now. But that's not because I wasn't able to. I just didn't point a telescope at a star.
Well, if you do, it kind of looks like it looks.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, this is why it's such and such, and it's like, oh, this is what Chop told you 3 fucking years ago, 4 years ago.
They're not gonna remember. They're not gonna.
That's crazy.
They're gonna bring it
And
in.
I told you, so.
They don't remember 3-4 days.
And I actually dropped this shit in the chat for you so you can see what a star actually looks like.
They don't remember.
So wait, Chop, you're saying that meteors don't happen?
That's not. See, this is how I know you're not listening to nothing else.
Because
You know,
stars
he
are
does this every day.
The colloquial word, the colloquial term for a meteorite is a shooting star.
Like a white woman, he just likes to question shit and like demand. Like he like
However you want to characterize it, that's fine. You don't owe me shit, but I'm gonna ask you a question if shit don't line up. So fine, be stuck in your goddamn no question world. That's fine. I question shit. We in a room full of skeptics, right? How the fuck a room full of skeptics question skepticism?
You question the troll. You don't question with the intent to understand because I literally explained to you 3 times. I told you what it was called, and I said I'll drop a video.
You told me what you think it is. That's not what it is. You don't fucking know
nigga,
yourself.
I'm telling you what it actually is. So if I drop a video in the chat of what a star actually looks
like,
you're gonna look at it and you're gonna acknowledge it like, oh fuck, that's what it actually looks like, or you're gonna fucking argue.
I don't know. It depends on the fucking video.
Right. I'm telling you.
If I give you this that shows this, are you gonna believe me? Now, motherfucker, it depends on what the shit is, the person that's behind it, the credibility of the speaker. There's a whole bunch of factors that go into believability of a thing. What the fuck is going on here? Just because I show you a video or something, that means it's real?
Yes, especially if it has a lot of likes. Gee,
what the fuck are we doing?
Hey, G really act like this in court too. Niggas would be held in contempt fucking with G, boy.
Oh God, here we go. Now,
niggas will be held in contempt fucking with G.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Now we gotta do this.
It does feel like you sharpening your sword, bro.
Oh shit!
Just swinging that sword around.
I mean, look. Okay, that's fine. No, I'm simply saying, you just asked me, if I show you this video, are you going to believe me then? What the fuck kind of question is that? Who made the video? What the fuck do they know? What kind of studies have they done? Is the shit that I'm looking at actually a fucking star? Or is that what they're telling me is a star?
What is the motherfucking...
Jesus Christ, what is it?
It's something you're looking at as long as it's big. I don't know, that kind of gives you a leave of think it's a star because they said it.
Bro, I'm crying. Bree, why you answer that?
Crazy, bro. I just don't believe ain't no fucking meteors coming through that bitch. We can't get past the firmament. It makes 0 sense. What we actually saw, or what could have been in Ohio today, was a fucking either a dew weapon, because they got them that could simulate a fucking meteor that came down to look like a fucking dew weapon, right? Claiming it in Hawaii a couple of years back, right? What if it was that? What if it was a dew weapon that they did in Ohio today? That was a sonic boom everybody heard in Ohio today. That's probably what the fuck it is. I just don't believe it.
And again, this is something that you can do. You can do it with a telescope. You can't do it with your phone camera, but you can do it with a telescope or a high-powered camera with a high-powered zoom. I've actually done it myself. That is what stars look like when you actually zoom in on them. And I also dropped, pretty much what a star in the jar is. You can look at that too. That's in the chat as well. I'm not here to argue with anybody. I don't care about anybody's beliefs. You asked me why I thought something, and I told you two things. Now you can look at it and be like, okay, I understand perspective. Maybe I don't resonate with it, and I'll just say, cool, we agree to disagree. But again, this is something anybody can do. That's why I said RJ is right about the firmament. As above, so below. There's water above, there's water below. We done heard about these niggas finding rivers under oceans. How the fuck do you find a river under an ocean? Again, as above, so below. That's it.
Hey, rivers in the ocean have been pretty fucking cool.
It does look cool as hell, but again, like
that's a good song.
That's crazy.
That's a good song. Y'all still do it.
Hey, yo, who hopping on who shit? That's crazy.
A dick coming from space.
I got someone claiming to have a particular camera, and with no other explanation aside from that, and they're telling us this is a star. That's what the video is. Period.
Hold on.
That's literally how he would respond to court too. That's literally providing evidence. He told you exactly. He told you exactly what it was that the judge did.
Well, that's what you asked me what it was. Father judged the credibility of the speaker.
Wait, are you judging Nokia 1000?
No, he's just practicing on you niggas. He's practicing on you niggas, and then he goes to court.
You mean a Nikon?
Hey, what y'all talking about, son?
I'm not saying they are. I've never seen somebody.
Do a reset.
What are you saying, Jim, about the Nokia 1000 again? About the camera?
I don't know anything about a Nokia 1000. I know a Nokia 6100. I know a Nokia 6500. I know there's several other brands of Nokias. I've heard of a Nokia 1000.
So with this particular video, what
are you referring to the one that says Nikon?
My bad, Nikon P1000.
Let's look up the Nikon P1000.
But the thing is, like, it's clearly showing like Nikon is a water.
P1000.
Yeah, that's part of the story.
Nikon P1000. I don't know what the hell it is.
People you niggas trust with everything. It's not some fucking little diamond in the sky, nigga. That's not what it is. It's spherical. If you look at it through the telescope, like I told you, or zoom in, you literally see that, which NASA posted a picture of, but you see it like shimmering and you see it moving as if it's light shining through water, which is why I dropped the second video on the chat. So now that you got somebody credible saying, hey, now go look at the same YouTube video I dropped and tell me what's the difference between the picture NASA provided and the video I provided in the chat. Tell me the difference.
I'm looking at a picture of what we're calling our sun from NASA right now, and that doesn't look like the same thing that I'm looking at in your video. Is the sun a star?
No, let me speak. He's speaking on the subject. Just let me speak.
That's what they told you.
Why you sound like the Lion King?
Can I speak?
That's because I'm full of wisdom.
Hey, yo, gang, whoever just said that, bro, stop. Y'all niggas.
No. Just speak to the subject, bro.
I bet. Like, what's the subject? Anunnaki? I don't know.
No. We talking
You don't know what the subject is.
I just talk.
Get your ass back down to the audience. Do something.
He just wanted to join the motherfucking conversation. Y'all were talking about something. He was here for that. But when you said talk about the topic, he's obviously gonna go to the link. I mean the room title. Okay. He just was confused. It's what y'all said, not what he did. Can we please let him back on the stage so he can say whatever the hell he has to say?
Sold us out again. I'm back in this bitch, right? Then, let me go. Complete fucking stranger just sold.
Okay, just ask the combo.
She just sold. But
Read the whole thing.
Never answer.
I'll wait till y'all done. So basically, what Chop was saying, right? If you go by text, yes, the stars twinkle.
Hey, this that nigga that dissed the room.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Joe, nigga, everybody knows that here, niggas. Like, don't be. They know who the fuck Kaz is up in here. But like,
You don't even know what the topic is.
The star twinkle, nigga, you still dick sucking.
Yeah, see?
Put that AR in your mouth. You know what I mean? But listen, everybody knows the star twinkle because it's in water, right? Whatever Doug just said, it's not like he observed this shit himself.
That's Kaz.
This nigga just read out a star.
The topic is what the star is.
Yes, that's
These niggas still think I'm glad if y'all want autographs, ask for it later when I'm done.
Nigga, that's not the topic. The topic is what a star is.
Y'all ain't shit for that. Y'all really ain't shit.
Bro, that's crazy. Just talking, bro. His birthday is tomorrow. I just played the video about, bro. So I just played the video about, bro. The algorithm.
His birthday's tomorrow.
He's just trying to get us to say happy birthday to him, man.
Nah, bro, hold on, Nico. You think that's where I just played the video? This is my first time hearing about, bro.
No, it's not a man that made these.
Edgar Case, Nico, the dude, the long video I just played, 30 minutes, the 20-minute video I just played, his birthday is tomorrow. Edgar Case. I didn't even know that. But what the fuck, nigga? And then the algorithm just popped on Decode Instagram.
Edgar Casey, his I guess it's his building, like his
He's from Virginia.
It's in Virginia Beach, but it's in it's not quite a college, but you can go there and learn all types of things. I've been there. It's actually a great facility.
He's from
called the Edgar Casey facility. Yes,
He got his own facility.
There's tons of books. There's all types of things that he's written. Then he has other metaphysical books. It's a whole library there. You can take classes there. It's a great place. You should check it out. But yeah, I've been there.
I didn't know you know about everything.
These niggas.
I try to tell you, I don't know everything, but I know a lot. You need to listen. I know a lot. I don't know everything. I'm working on it. But I know a lot.
All these fake facts.
You said this in what part of Virginia?
Virginia Beach.
And that's where
Okay,
he's from.
so in
He's from Kentucky.
the sun, so in conclusion,
not
the
far.
sun is not.
Oh, that's
It's
what
not really a ball of exploding gas.
No, it's not, bro.
It's actually okay. Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, cause
listen, hey, I'm here for the pseudo side.
I mean, it's not pseudo because it's like they invented these words like pseudo so they can discredit niggas that.
For the pseudo.
Bro,
I'm here for the pseudo, bro.
like if you look at the sun, right, you really think it's super far away and it's 100,000 miles away and we're on a spinning wheel.
Logically, though, what's the difference logically? Like, what happens once you do know the distance? Doesn't it still burn?
No, bro.
No.
I'm just saying, you don't get warm.
The song.
Why can't y'all just let that man talk? Let that man talk.
They found a song, bro. That's what they did.
Hey, Nico, what was that book again? What was that book
Oh,
called?
I can ask that in the chat.
The 2022 Anunnaki Code.
What's different?
And how many years did it go from?
I'm trying to tell you.
Once you know,
predictions different.
How many years did it go from?
With the predictions?
Yeah. No. With any of the knowledge, what's different?
They predicted from 2022 to 2029.
So what's
2029? You didn't even say that 29 yet. You went to 29.
Nah, because it wasn't relevant to the topic, but I can read it.
To correct something, Chuck, the sun is not sending fucking flame here, and that's how we get heat. That shit is electromagnetic.
Right, but it's heat, right? It is heat.
Does it not feel
You missing the point, Frank. All right, I get this. You're saying a specific type of science brings the heat, but it's heat, right?
Yeah,
no, I'm telling you this, Chuck. Why the hell did they lie about it?
I'm just asking if it heat.
No, bro. So what we're not about to do is move the goalpost.
I'm not moving any goalposts. I'm just asking. Do you get warm under the sun?
Let me answer your question if you'll allow me to.
Okay.
Yes, you do, and that's because of the friction. The molecules in the air from the electromagnetic radiation from the sun, the shit vibrating in the air is how you get heat.
Do you feel
that's how that happens? Do you feel resistance that space is cold? That's why they tell you that.
I hear you, but do you feel resistance from me? Because I'm not giving you any.
Hey, Chuck, you one nigga, bro, where... No.
I'm not giving you any.
That's magnetism, though, Chuck. That's magnetism.
Do you hear resistance? Okay, I'm just asking a question so I can go to question number 2. Do you hear resistance?
Let's go to question number 2.
I'm not resistant. All right. So, because you feel heat, then the...
Okay, so you should say...
No, I'm speaking to something that you don't know about yet. I'm speaking to something that you don't know about yet, so I have to either finish or I can, we can go around and around in circles and cuss each other out. Well, if y'all want to just jump to cussing each other out, we can do that too, but I just want to talk. Okay, so whatever reaction, right? I'm circling that. I'm circling the reaction. So you could be NASA, you could be a NASA head, circle that. It's the sun, it's a fusion reactor, it's a ball of fire in the sky. I know, Chop, you said it's timekeeper, it's a clock. That makes sense too, right? All right, circle that. Then it's a fusion reaction, the magnetic reaction, the thing that you just said. I'm not taking anything away from what you just said, but the thing has to do the thing for the thing to be the thing that you just said. So it still has to appear,
bro. You did
on time.
Just to say that, fam, like this one.
Because there are other people listening, and because things get like questionably stupid, like too quickly, like we start arguing and jockeying for position, who's smarter.
Bro, that's not what we're doing. I'm just correcting.
Right, and I'm not doing that too.
Bro, you just I'm okay to say I'm not doing fire in the sky. How do you know that?
I'm not shitting on what you're saying. I'm talking about like a fucking bingo. Okay, listen. I'm saying I heard other people say what their thinking is, and I heard you say what you're thinking, and I'm not canceling anyone's thinking in order for me to say the next thing.
Yeah, but you're saying a bunch of nothing is what it sounds like, bro.
I'm establishing. Okay, so in a conversation, I'm establishing baselines. I'm establishing baselines, and I'm not understanding where the friction's coming from.
Bro, there's no friction. Okay. You're being combative about a bunch of nothing.
I'm not even being combative. Like, literally, I'm not arguing with you. So, cool. Next step. Now, with that being said, if it's water, right, we can't get to it. We can't get through it. Just like what RJ said. Can't get through it. Van Allen belt,
so
whatever you call it.
Skip from the sun to talking about water.
No, we're talking about the whole firmament. We're talking about the firmament, the stars, what we see on the ground from here to there. What is it? We don't know because we know that we don't know. We know that we have something. We just ain't been there.
Right? You know that we don't know.
But it's an unknowable thing. And some of it is an unknowable thing. Some of it is.
Nah, that's not how it's presented, though.
Yo, so Chop.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Nah,
cool.
that's my question, though.
No. I mean, I can answer this one. I'm just trying to go.
Okay, we
can just cut each other out.
I can't play with none of you niggas, man.
We'll just cut each other out.
Listen, so check it out.
I don't need you to hype me up, bro.
Right. Guys, chill out, man. So look, Chop, all I'm saying is if the sun, in fact, is not a ball of gas.
I didn't say it wasn't a ball of gas. I said it wasn't a ball of fire.
It's an unknown.
Well, don't listen. Those are two different things. You niggas don't listen.
All right, well, gas can lead to flames.
No, we're not talking about what something can lead to. Nigga, we talked about what was in the sky. You said gas, he said fire. I said I disagree with fire.
I didn't say anything. I was just repeating
Man, the whole room heard you. You niggas not about to play with me, bro.
Okay, so how do we make it so that you don't feel played with? Because I just want to say, he has to eat Puff has the way that he thinks it is. You have a way that you think it is. Without canceling each other out, it's a thing that creates heat.
So lava is created in the core, and the core is basically the equivalent of a sun.
Can we say allegedly?
Well, I mean, so where does lava come from, though? So is that fake? I'm just asking.
John, that's like asking me is a volcano real. Like, are you stupid, my nigga? For you to get that from anything I just said, like you said, I thought you were a little bit smarter than
the eruptions that we get from a volcano. No, I'm not on volcanoes, child. So the eruptions that we see from a volcano are the same eruptions that we see coming from the surface of the sun, just magnified by 10 or 20, maybe 100. So I mean, I'm just.
Bro. I ain't about to argue. I ain't about to argue that because I don't know what the fuck that is, and you don't know what the fuck that is. I ain't about to argue.
Well, see, when I said, look, I said it's an unknowable thing. I was just saying it's an unknowable thing so that we cannot argue and start just talking, have a dialogue. That's all.
Oh, so it's an unknown.
It's an unknowable thing, yeah. Like I like to say that because I was even going to leave room before we started. It seemed like we were going to argue. I was even going to leave room for people who are spiritual and people who are biblical because there are touch points for each of the things. So I was going to leave room for everybody.
Yeah. How the hell you supposed to learn?
My question was, ain't the core supposed to be made like magma or lava?
It's actually, it's magma. It's iron magma.
This is my question, right?
Magnetism.
Hold on. Magma gives off heat, right? Like,
right. Well, okay. It's
hold on, Chuck. I got you. I just want to ask this question. Y'all can help me out. So if magma gives off heat and the core is supposed to be made of magma, right? So why is it that the deeper we go into the ocean, the further down we get, the colder it gets? How does that work? It's like saying I'm boiling a pot, and the deeper I go down into the bottom of the pot, the colder it gets.
Don't they say when they go to space they get cold too?
Yes.
But
it's just
cold
in space. Yes. So that's like how the fuck is the sun a ball?
Damn, when I answer the question.
Hold on, explain the magma to me. If the magma in the core of the earth is supposed to be steaming, sizzling hot with magma or whatnot.
May I answer the question?
I have an answer as well.
Go ahead, Bree. Let Bree answer the question.
Yes, I'd like to answer it with my intuitive mind.
Bree for the daily double.
Yes. This is not scientific in any way. But it's just like how you have ice, you get burnt from ice, right? Like when things get extreme, like extreme ends meet. Bottom line, extreme ends meet. So it gets so hot that it becomes cold. It gets so cold that it becomes hot. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was deep.
No,
that was deep. Almost like frostburn.
Hold on. Y'all don't understand that extreme ends meet? Y'all don't understand that?
Like frostburn. Like frostburn, right?
Yes.
If you telling me,
like frostburn.
You're telling me the core of the earth, right? The core of the earth is hot, which would be like the bottom of the pot. That's the core of the earth. You got that shit on hot. And you trying to tell me that the deeper I get into this pot, the colder it gets because it's extremely. Bruh, I ain't buying it. I'm sorry. It's something that they're not telling us to confuse us.
What the fuck? Can I get my input, bro?
So the Grand Canyon, like, you know, niggas think the Grand Canyon is something that formed naturally. Like, if you look at the Grand Canyon, you'll see the marks from niggas using tools to, you know, dig through the Grand Canyon and form some of those valleys and craters and shit like that. Like, you see the tool marks. Now, look, what they tell us volcanoes are, I'm not going to argue it, right? But I'm going to say something that might sound a little bit crazy, but it's not really crazy once you think about it. We all know Lake Lanier is they flooded Oscarville. Like, that's a town that's under there. So we seen them flood a town. Just hear me out. We seen these niggas dig tunnels. We seen these niggas dig moats. We seen these niggas dig bunkers. We seen these niggas dig things.
If you say that shit's a heating system,
build silos,
my nigga, bro.
Smurf. It could very well be. It could very well be that shit is on top of a ley line, and these niggas dug around something, made a pit. Now it sounds crazy, but just hear me out. It made a pit. Now I think it is shit that's obviously burning in there, and you obviously are gonna have, gases that come from the core of the earth that seep up. But I think that shit is just a big heating pit, like Smurf said. That's something that was created. Now, don't kill me for this. Again, like, if you just think about what I'm saying, we saw these niggas flood a town. You know what these niggas are capable of. We see what was that? The shit called like the Tomahawk reactor that Japan built was supposed to be like 100 times hotter than the sun, and all these dumb niggas thought they launched the second sun up, but it was just a reactor. It's a different story, but you put that in perspective with the technology these niggas could possibly have and how that's possible, you're more than likely to see, like, that's why the shit is burning so long. Like, we see the fucking, the islands of trash that we got in the ocean. Who's to say that some of the shit that's burning in there is shit that they want to get rid of? We see nuclear labs, and we see how that's a silo. Look at a fucking nuclear silo and look at a volcano. Now, obviously, it's not the same shape, but for perspective, you can see where I'm going with that. So,
hey, look, man. The reason I was bringing that up, I was gonna say I think the heat and whatever's under the ocean, bro. They got a whole system. If y'all ever lived in a building or y'all got them old style radiators, you're the one with all the separation and shit like that, the metal shits. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Just think about your home, bro. They built a heating system, right? When you turn that radiator on, you turn the heat in your crib on, how do you relieve pressure through the little fucking pipes on the side? That's what I feel like a volcano is, bro. They turn on their fucking system.
I was gonna say that, Smurf.
They turn on the system down there, and then shit just start popping off when the steam gets.
Well, like,
yeah.
As a refrigeration tech, though, it's like you gotta understand, like, when liquid is compressed, it'll turn into a high pressure hot vapor. So, like, if the fact that the core is being compressed by the Earth's weight, you know what I mean? That's going to create a hot type of environment because of the compression. And then, like, it'll go from compressor to condenser. So in the condensing phase, that's basically like whatever warm air or warm ambient temperature is being removed from the setting. So then it's going to cause condensation, which will cause water. And then it goes through an evaporation phase. And then it goes... Long story short, the core probably is that hot because it's condensed under all the Earth's pressure.
Okay, I was going to say this right here. Look. In a nuclear reactor, right? They have to use water to cool down the extreme temperatures of a nuclear reactor. Nuclear radiation. Irradiation is basically the process of stripping your cells apart. If you get irradiated and your cells have a natural instinct to build themselves back together, if it cannot build itself back together, it becomes cancer. If it can knit itself back together, it's slightly damaged. But irradiation will damage your cells and fuck you up real bad, right? So whatever would be under this earth would have to be so contained under water and thickness of earth in order to contain all that pressure in one spot, and then have valves like Smurf was just saying. I was thinking the same thing. Valves that spout off. Valves would create new islands like they did in Hawaii.
The valves are the volcanoes.
That's valves are the volcanoes.
That's like the evaporator.
But sometimes, but what closed it so that the process would slow down? That's what flips me out.
What cools it?
Why wouldn't it continue to just keep blowing, keep cracking, keep splitting, keep growing? You know, like something slowed all this down, and that trips me out. Okay.
It's the ambient temperature. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like the core is being condensed, bro. Like the core.
Something. I'm just circling it because it's an unknowable thing for me. And because it's unknowable.
I'm trying to tell you how it works, bro.
I'm not. Well, how you can't tell me an unknowable thing works because we don't know.
Because if you understand the refrigeration cycle, bro, you understand how it's man-made.
Easier for me to just say.
But exactly, everything under the sun is man-made, but it's a reflection. It's a reflection of something.
Me explaining what I'm explaining.
No, but Chuck, what I'm trying to say is, bro, I'm trying to. If you just look up the 4 steps of the refrigeration cycle, bro, and conceptualize that in a bigger example like the Earth, you will understand why the core gets hot. It's being compressed. So it's going to be hot. It's going to get to the point it's like, do y'all know how bombs are made?
Yeah, you're right. Obviously, it's because pressure, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pressure. So it gets to a point where it creates high gas, high.
That's common sense. Y'all niggas really.
That is not common. Okay,
that's what I'm confused on. No disrespect. What's the point overall, really?
Most mysterious things about why the Earth.
I was getting to the point, but everybody's getting excited.
Well, I was trying to help you out, Chuck. You was asking what cools.
I was getting through it.
You talk about what cools it down, and that's the ambient. Like it goes through like the evaporation phase. The evaporation phase is basically once that energy that compressed vapor goes through the condensing phase, bro, then it starts to cool down. When it cools down, it expands. Once it goes through an expansion process, if you want to use like refrigeration as an example, it goes through the expansion valve, and the molecules grow, and that slows the process down, which is why it cools off. And that's when you actually get the cool. Like that's the water, like Smurf is talking about.
Okay, but getting back to my point though. The point is like, what happens to planets that don't slow down? They should explode into some form of like fireball, right? Which would create an unlivable planet. Either so you have like so if you ran an experiment, thousands and thousands upon millions or even billions of times, you would not always have the same result if you switch the variables slightly each time. We, so far as we know, and it doesn't matter if you're flat earth, firmament person, biblical person, NASA person, doesn't matter. We are in a specific and unique place in the galaxy, or whatever you call the galaxy, allegedly, but we're here pretty much by ourselves, and we're not getting off this rock right now, at all, in no type of way. Like even all the space travel talk, that shit is a scam to me. Like talking about going to Mars, going to Jupiter, that shit's all a scam to me, right? So the idea of it that is being sold to people, to me, is part of a scam too. Like, why are you selling people the idea that we're getting off this bitch when we're not?
But you just sold us an idea that's not true too. Like, why?
I didn't speak in truth. I'm not speaking the truth. I'm speaking in not only hyperbole, but also conjecture. Also, I'm trying to piece together make sense out of, and then I'm also thinking about the paradox. Like, the Fermi paradox is insane as well. So there's a lot of things out there that we can try to explain things with, but if nothing slows this process down, then why wouldn't it turn into one of the many things that even the NASA people believe? Like, okay, you got Jupiter, it's a ball of fucking magnetism and gas. Well, to me, since I was told it was a gas giant, the first thing I thought, even as a kid, was like, well, what if somebody lit a match to it? That shit would be a second sun.
Let's get some new voices. Let's get some
real quick. So you know that they actually say that the core of the Earth is molten and hot due to the formation of it. However many years ago, what is it? 4.5 billion, something like that. And the also continuous decay of radioactive elements like uranium.
I heard of the conspiracy about the volcanoes and how they could be actually tied to petrified dragons. Oh shit! I don't believe it. I mean, if you look at my PTR,
about to be hilarious.
It's where I exit, bro. I mean, yeah, it sounds crazy, but when you look at the maps all around the world, bro, because they look like petrified giant, not just giants. I think the mountains are petrified giants, but the volcanoes. If you seen real quick, How to Train Your Dragon, I'm sure y'all not tapped in with that movie, but in that movie, How to Train Your Dragon, the fucking. You seen it, Dick? Okay, Debbie, of course.
Hey, before we get too far, you gotta explain the underwater volcanoes. That's what I was trying to explain to you earlier. Some shit you can Google called submarine volcanoes or underwater volcanoes, and you'll see what it looks like.
I've seen those.
I agree with you, RJ, with the mountains being petrified beings and shit. I don't know about no volcanoes.
So the reason why I say volcanoes is because if you look at my PTR, this is clearly a dragon. Clearly, I got multiple pictures, right? You just type in, just real quick, just go on Google, type in dragons, volcanoes, and just look what pops up when you type in dragons and volcanoes on Google. You're gonna see thousands of pictures of people that went to volcanoes on Google Earth. They zoomed in on Google Earth. They went to each volcano and seen that these volcanoes actually look like petrified dragons. Which is dead ass. It's in my PTR, bro. You gotta understand, most people are not entertaining that.
Hey, bro, bring a bowling ball up to your bedroom window and drop that bowling ball in your backyard, and then look at the crater, and look at the same spirals, look at the same.
It's not just this one, bro.
I understand what you're saying, but we're acknowledging that volcanoes are clearly, it's fire, magma, all of that shit.
Right, but what the dragons shoot out lava and fire. So
when they gonna tell you that one time?
Because you just say some shit about underwater volcanoes.
And look it up, nigga. Did you look up what an underwater volcano is? And I told you it's called the submarine volcano. I told you the two different things you can look up. Did your Jew ass look it up? No, right? Stop talking.
I did, and that's why I wanted to talk to you because I'm curious what you were talking about.
Bro, stop talking about volcano.
Yeah, so I was saying, so the volcano. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not touching you.
So look, the volcano, the dragons, like I said, I don't know if that was on Shrek. Was he in the dragon? It was a castle. But on How to Train Your Dragon, the big ass dragon on How to Train Your Dragon was a big ass volcano. Notice the big dragon was in the volcano, and the nest for How to Train Your Dragon was a fat ass volcano. And in the movie How to Train Your Dragon, they basically was attacking dragons, killing them, humans, literally killing the dragon. So I think with that movie, they were showing us that there was once upon a time where us humans was, I guess, around these goddamn dragons. Like we was one with these goddamn dragons as well. So that's why I think something happened where these even the mountains.
You mean dinosaurs?
No, the mountains look like giants. All right, they showed that in Moana too, and the big ass Moana island turned into a fucking island, and she go back to a fucking. Right.
But you know whales have hands though, right?
I'm not talking about whales, man. I'm talking about volcanoes and giants, and how these giants are actually petrified mountains, and how these volcanoes are petrified dragons. Now, I'm not saying the whole volcano is a dragon. I'm saying the little outskirts of the volcano, like in my PTR, the green grass and shit is the shit that's in my PTR is a face of a dragon. I think you can clearly see the mouth, the nose, the eyes. You see that shit in my PTR where he got his hand pointed at. That's right.
How does any of this help humanity if you knew this shit or not?
It's just not about helping humanity. It's about discovering what's the truth.
Can y'all talk about why the sun is not 93 miles away? Shit, that's important. Shit.
This is all important. If these fucking Titans wake the fuck up, if these Titans wake the fuck up, guess what the fuck you gonna do? What the fuck you gonna do? If these Titans wake the fuck up, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What's the 93 million miles away? That 93 million miles is
about that alone in pool.
Okay, so what does that mean? What is the 93 million miles? What does that mean? What does that mean? 93 million miles away.
What's the problem? What's the solution?
Because that don't mean shit either. That 93 million miles don't mean shit either.
Those volcanoes, they solve nothing.
Okay, 93 million miles away, that shit solves nothing.
No, this is a problem.
Okay, what does that shit solve?
Hold on.
What does that shit solve? What does the 93 million miles away solve?
I can't even talk.
What They're 93 million miles away. What is the song?
If the sun is not 93 million miles away, like they tell you, we have to figure out why they say it's 93 million miles away.
And then when you do that, what happened? We figure out then what happened.
Then you start figuring out more shit. But what
like this, that's exactly. Then what?
Oh my God, man. Like,
exactly. It's a never-ending story. You're always going to be figuring out the information. Don't say my shit. Don't say my shit on this, because I'm going to tell y'all find it because we don't need to know why the sun is 90 million miles away.
You know why? Because you see the sun every day. You don't see
okay, but that doesn't prove anything. We know that's not 90 million, my nigga. When's the last time you been on a volcano, my nigga? When's the last time you been on a volcano, nigga?
Live right next to volcanoes. What you talking about, Cass?
Is you one of them?
Yep, I got a volcano in my state.
You see the sun every day more than a
volcano in my state. I live directly next to it.
Oh, man.
I got one out here.
Y'all niggas is crazy with this volcano underwater.
You crazy with the sun shit. Shut up.
Nah, man.
Yes, you is. You crazy.
Dragons and shit.
You crazy with the sun shit, nigga. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares the sun 90 million miles away? Who fucking cares?
What you say? What you say, the real?
Is that what you're saying?
I already know that, but it doesn't fucking matter if it is.
Who gives a fuck about the sun to be a matter?
Oh, I don't know why they have this.
Talk about my volcano in the last 30 minutes.
This shit went down because
I just decided to listen to me. That's time.
Yeah, this shit started with stars and movies, and went to volcanoes and a whole bunch of other shit.
Help was why niggas lied. The scientists.
You just saying that they lied about just like the fucking
right. You
were saying just like they lied about the sun being 90 miles away.
This is why I said let's talk about.
Shut up, don't cast no, because you got dropped like 3 times for trying to talk about what you're talking about.
It don't matter if I get dropped, nigga.
Shut up, then. Shut up.
I can't stop a
hater.
I can't stop haters.
Shut up. Shut up.
Why you telling me shut up?
Because you niggas wrong here.
Put the clone down.
I'm wrong here, nigga.
Remember,
no, you don't even know you. It's the same dude that tried to diss us, but want to be involved in the conversation with the dudes he did. Get the fuck on.
Get on that nigga heels, man.
I'm tired.
Being around niggas like I'm gonna diss. How you dissing motherfuckers when you around? Get the fuck on.
Delta tennis, man.
It's all good, bro.
Delta.
It's always 10 niggas against me at one time, nigga. That's how
I'm holding him back.
Grab his leg. Grab his leg.
My guy. Come on, RJ. Let's go this way.
I think it's what this nigga's talking
about.
The scientists don't lie about volcanoes. They lie about the distance of the sun and shit like that. They lie about the earth spinning around and being above the thousands of miles per hour. They lie about the shit that doesn't match what we fucking see. None of us niggas see volcanoes on a daily, but we see the fucking sun on a fucking daily. We on the earth on the fucking daily. How the fuck does... Okay, bet. Let's say you got the right answer. Then what, bro?
What's the problem that we're solving?
What problem is figure out the volcanoes on the water?
Well, it's past down.
Means you sweat. You got the answers, that means you sweat, bro.
I'm not saying... That's what you guys are arguing. It's like you guys are arguing like...
RJ's not even here no more. RJ's not even here.
I'm on Kanye tape, dog.
I just started talking. Dick riding ass niggas. What?
Kanye had to take them boys.
Y'all niggas not talking about nothing. I was just pointing that shit.
What you want to talk about, Cass? RJ, get on his ass. That's what I'm talking about. Get on his ass, RJ. I'm making you go.
I'm sticking to that topic. There was no storyline. Y'all was just hopping to talk. It was a whole bunch of topic Saturdays and shit, man. Topic Saturday.
Doc no longer has a pink ticket. Okay, Doc. About damn time.
Yeah, okay.
About damn time.
Finally, what needs to change?
And you'll have to pink ticket in a couple of weeks.
Shut up,
Wait, okay. I was just gonna say, because I mentioned the government wrong, but I saw this link up top, and spoiler alert, Avatar, spoiler alert for Avatar, but does that not make you guys think, maybe you guys talked about it, but that's the first thing I thought about. Also because I'm playing the game Avatar. But well, I'm not harming any whales, but that literally made me think about it. And so I was like, wow, now they're gonna like humans just mess up everything. Can't they just live in peace? And mind you, I was keeping track. It was about maybe like last year. The whales have been fighting back. There have been an uprising in the past like 5 to 8 years, something like that, of whales attacking ships. And they would like come up and throw their body down like on the ship and just make the whole ship go under.
But you know why that happened, right?
So whatever, I'm finishing, then you could enlighten me. But people don't know. Well, maybe I guess you know, because nobody else knows why. They're saying either it's like, oh, we're threatening their food source, competing for the same food, going fishing, y'all seafood boils and all that kind of stuff, or harming the water. They're just like trying to like have payback for that, or those underwater like bombs that they have and nukes or whatever they do all in the water, or whatever the case. But they're all working together. And there's like a show, I forget what it is, but it has something to do with like animals all working. There's like a couple of them actually.
Look at Aquaman. We're not supposed to be touching these things.
Together and fighting back against the humans or whatever. But yes, and obviously we know like dolphins are very smart, whatever. I feel like they're the gossipers of the sea. They have all the tea, whatever. But whales, and think about how long they live and the knowledge that they have, like, and for them to be so smart. And anyway, so yeah, so it just made me think about Avatar, and like that's gonna be an excuse to go after the whales now. And people do anything to stay young, and whatever the case, and that's just an excuse they would tell us. So they can keep harming the whales. And the whole time, the whales have been fighting back. This past, like, when I tell you, like, more than hundreds of whales have been, like, knocking over fish ships, even the big fisherman ships, whatever. Like, it's crazy. And so now they want to have a reason to go after the whales. Like, that's crazy.
Listen, I started like real quick.
Nothing. Humans always mess up everything. Why can't we just leave animals alone and let them live their life peacefully? Why do humans have to be the one to mess up the environment, mess up the sea, the wildlife, everything?
Because we was given dominion over it.
Listen, if it can walk strong.
Who keep touching my shit, bro?
No. Stop coming off mute. I'm ranting. So anyway, humans mess up everything. The wildlife, the sea, the animals, everything. I don't like zoos. I don't like any of it. You see the little punch monkey when they're like hitting the monkey, like, bro, like humans just mess up everything. Anyway, so this is another excuse for them to go after the whales. Okay, now.
So I just want to explain to you why. So it's orca whales, and what happened was a boat's propeller chopped up a mother whale, and the mother whale trained her offsprings to attack them because she started attacking them, and then I guess they like start communicating with family like, yo, if y'all see these things in the water, attack them because they attack mom. And now they just like, it's like the elephant of the sea. They got mad good memory. So it's like
they've been attacked.
But it's not just
that's what I'm telling you. Like, it started with the orca, but the network of whales are now all on the same core where they're attacking.
It's not just whales though. It's all types of fucking marine animals. But y'all niggas is y'all don't wanna agree or admit to y'all trespassing. If somebody break into y'all home, y'all gonna do everything to fight them off. That's the same thing they do, bro.
Yeah,
y'all going in that fucking ocean, bro.
Bro, we was given dominion over the land, man. It's our shit.
Kill them all. The land, nigga, not the sea.
The world, nigga, the world.
Yeah, kill them motherfuckers. Yeah, boat's over. Kill them.
Y'all know they killing us.
Yeah, kill them motherfuckers.
You niggas genocidal? Nigger.
What?
Whoa.
Nigga, nigger. I heard that, Smurf.
Did you all see that movie? Did you all see that movie where like all of the seafood that we eat, like it had some kind of parasite that started killing people?
Hey, if crawfish got it, I'm dead. Cause shit, I can't.
That shrimp go get y'all. Yeah. Gotta keep fucking around. Everybody that need to die, gonna die. What am I gonna
No, I'm just saying it's crazy. Now it's some protein. Like, they know how to get people, like, that propaganda. Now it's some protein that can help. People always talk about protein. Are you going to get your protein? You're vegan, I get your protein. also gotta ask the questions though. That's the problem.
Right. So the problem is here, okay? This is my problem. This is the question. So you get to live 200 years, fellas. But what if you gotta drink 12 ounces of oil swirl? Would you do?
Hey, bro. Hey.
Cal, come on, Cal. Never mind.
I say it like this. I'm not dying.
Can I get the mic off me though? Can I say it though? I read not so long ago, right? So our helix DNA has a cap on it, and it's an artificial cap, right, on the tip of the DNA that scientists already said it can only have been done by like somebody else, right? So that's why the lifespan of humans is short now. It used to be longer. So whatever is in the whale is not exclusive to the whale. We just got a cap on our shit. So we don't necessarily have to get it from the whale because we already got it. But our DNA is just capped with some like imagine like you put the thing you put on to close after you put tire in your wheel, the little cap you use to close it, it's like that on our DNA helix strand and shit. So we were supposed to live long and shit. Our shit's just capped though.
Okay, so
It's also the telomeres.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about, dude.
Deal with the life and the telomeres that have been shortened over time. If you meditate, that adds to the telomeres lengthening. There's been studies done about that. So yeah, it's a
last time I meditated, one of the telomeres lengthening.
So it's just basically
If they haven't, then you'll have short life. Go for it. Have fun.
Okay. So we just
Do you
gotta put
think the environment has an effect on our telomeres?
The operator.
Yes. A lot. Food, environment,
down, up, down, left, right,
stress
left, right.
level, all that.
Percolators.
Up, down, left, right, left.
Up, down, left, right, yeah.
What is going on? Y'all talking?
I'm saying, because it sounds like all we gotta do is just put a cheat code, and then we get to live longer.
What's the ammunition cheat code again?
I want to find out what the fatality one is. That's the one.
Do y'all want to live longer? Is that the thing? Because I was listening to this book after that. He was talking about the elite. He was like the elite. He was saying, he got a couple books. He was saying he's from the Illuminati. He's ex-Illuminati. The guy in the interview was saying like, okay, what are they concerned with? He was like, they're really concerned with living forever. That's all they're obsessed with it. That's all they study. That's all they want. So is this something the general public wants to like live forever, or do y'all think this is just some elite
How
shit?
fuck you become ex-Illuminati?
Good question.
These are just keywords I be listening to, man.
Well, maybe you don't participate. Maybe you don't participate in whatever those rituals are anymore.
Okay.
They're trying to reach immortality, huh? Okay. Adrenochrome. Okay.
I mean, when it comes to the elite, they always talk about like transhumanism and stuff too. That's kind of the same thing, ain't it?
Basically, they're gonna make adrenal available for citizens. Okay.
Nah, the adrenals for them, they give us the bad blood. They already put it in the McDonald's and the food and shit.
Exactly, and that's gonna make us last for a long time because we eat adrenal at McDonald's.
Right, but you see, that doesn't go as far-fetched as to say that a human would be willing to drink whale sperm to get an extra 50 or 60
why
years.
you bring it back?
Yeah.
I mean, if we drink,
that's what he wants to
Hey, yo. I don't even want to think about that.
I get this drink so
I don't want to hear that shit, man. Thank you, man.
I think.
Thank you, bro.
But they draw the line.
That's crazy. They draw the line. They'll even sit down they'll sit at a restaurant and eat, coffee. It's just fish eggs, okay? But God forbid, you gotta drink 12 ounces of whale sperm to get this.
Wait, so you accepted dick for
for 200 years? listen. Where do I connect?
Sucking it down.
Yeah. Listen, bring the whale out, man. Come on. I'm trying to live, man. I just lost 100 pounds, bro.
Wait, it does come in a sippy cup?
Yo, listen, sippy cup and whatever. I don't care.
Nah, you gotta take it right from the teeth,
Somebody in the
dog.
chat said Jack
Can't put
Daniels.
that shit in no cup. You gotta take it from the teeth, baby.
I'm from the teeth.
Yeah.
Listen.
Take this shit from the teeth.
I'm like Yeezy. I'm a rider. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
No apologies, goddamn. I'm trying to live, nigga.
This shit from the teeth, nigga.
I'm trying to live. Nigga, 200 years. You know how much you can do in 200 years? Oh, Lord.
Do I gotta suck this dick for 200 more years?
200 years. Listen, come on.
Yeah, come on with it, then. Shit.
This is right.
Hey, y'all gotta watch that show, The Beauty, then, because it has the same philosophical.
Man, you know how many bitches will have 200 years on their life?
These niggas will suck dick for free.
Hey.
Don't make them think you got
Hey, I don't think it's possible. I don't feel like they can get immortality with anything. I feel like the body deteriorates over time. That's that.
But Debbie, the show that you just mentioned, didn't they have that potion where they took the potion, they had, they went into this little form and they came out, they had a new body and they had a new life and all of this type of stuff.
Spoiler alert.
I'm sorry, spoiler alert. After a couple of days, they would blow up, right? So it's like, that's not forever. It's just temporary.
Oh, damn. Now I want to watch it.
No, hold on. What you spoke?
And that's a philosophical question. Leslie, to what degree
Celebrities
would
blowing
you
up?
trade in who you are now
That's a good movie.
for beauty and health? Because it wasn't only for beauty, but it was also for health.
Right. So it's basically this episode where this season based upon people who are insecure about the way that they look, the way that they feel, the way that they navigate through everyday life, right? And then this man came along with this potion. I really am not going to give all the details, but it's like this little shot that they take, right? And once they take that shot, they get hot, all this crazy stuff. It can be transmitted through sex as well. They would have this body for like a short period of time, like a brand new body. They look good, feel good, all of this type of stuff. But then they would blow up into pieces and die.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious. Is this a comedy?
No, it's like a thriller type,
It got some comedic moments in it. I gotta give it.
Well,
I gotta admit, some of this shit is funny.
What's it on?
It's on Hulu.
And what's it called again?
The Beauty.
Hey, how many people celebrate St. Patrick's Day?
Hey, when's the next
Yeah,
she has apparently
I'm just trying to
it's about a 16-year-old boy, a 16-year-old boy from Ireland that got kidnapped, and he got kidnapped. He escaped, and this is St. Patrick's.
I can't get no spoiler alert, guys.
No, it's St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick, he was 16 years old when he got kidnapped. He escaped, and I guess he turned into a Catholic, and he was spreading the Catholic religion, and blah, blah, blah. And the day that he died, that's St. Patrick's Day. So that's why people celebrate.
No,
that's the origins of St. Patrick.
No, it's not. The origins.
Yes, the fuck it is. Look it up.
It's when St. Patrick drove the snakes out of Ireland, which technically the snakes were just the pygmy.
And also the Celtics, snakes represent spiritual knowledge, wisdom, that type of thing. Any type of shaman, priest, druid, anything from the Celtics, all that. And that's the idea he went in, because it's like St. Patrick killed the snakes, but there are no snakes in Ireland. Ireland does not have the composition to hold snakes. Snakes is an allegory, a representation of spiritual figures, of melanated people. Some of them were in there, and they went in and he eradicated those. That's what it's about.
Yeah, but don't forget. Remember what happened to the leper? What the hell?
remember what happened to the leprechaun when it went to the hood.
Was a 5th century missionary in Roman Britain. At age 16, he was kidnapped by Irish raiders and enslaved in Ireland for 6 years as a shepherd. He later escaped but returned to Ireland as a priest to spread Christianity.
Yeah, that is it. He did come to spread Christianity by killing off the snakes. And what are the snakes? Snakes are a representation of the people who were there.
Oh shit! Black people.
What happened to the leprechaun? What happened to the leprechaun?
Were you talking about black people, Debbie?
There were some that were there. They were an integration of people, but it was like the Celts, the Druids, any type of shaman, mystical people. That's who he went in to eradicate under the guise of Christianity. That's because there's no snakes. If you look, St. Patrick, you'll hear the Irish say, like he killed the snakes. But yeah, he did, but it's not actual snakes. It's a representation. And snakes are the representation of knowledge and wisdom and understanding. So he went in there and eradicated those for Christianity. That is correct. Under Catholicism. That is correct. He
That's
killed
crazy.
the Oompa Loompas.
The Oompa Loompas. Yo, I think the snakes are the black people, yo.
It's not just black people. It's a certain type of black people. That's what I'm trying to tell
It's
you.
the ones that practice. They practice a certain type of lifestyle. They were called the snakes because they were in tune with Kundalini energy.
That is correct. The knowledge, the wisdom. That's why I said druids, shamans,
Druids.
Yeah.
Yo,
listen. It's the
some of them were
serpentine.
taking these. That's what the representation of the leprechaun is from.
Right. The serpentine fire is the power or the magic. The power that. So it would allow them to do certain things. Like they'll be here one second, the next is like. They have all of these folklore about
it's
the
also like
pygmy, the leprechaun.
The Merlin, if you know anything about King Arthur, and Merlin was helping him, Merlin, that's what he was called, but that's not his. A lot of different people can be Merlins.
Yo, have y'all seen Zootopia 2?
I heard that has a lot of good references in it.
Yes,
it does.
But they put a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah, it's a kid movie. It's a kid movie, but like,
my kids watching Satanic shit.
No, there's a snake in the movie. They do, and yo, there's a snake in the movie, and that snake, I feel like represents black people. Like, and it's crazy that we're talking about this now.
But it's not just black people. There is a wisdom, a knowledge, an understanding, an esoteric. It's wider than just black people. It is the wisdom that comes with that. Comes with being melanated. So I'm trying to keep it.
Now just look up fire and then like look up the people that practice.
Earth, Wind, and Fire to hear about.
Yeah, that's my shit.
I also have a response to the question you asked earlier, but this room's kind of raucous and everything is not for everybody, so we can touch back on that.
I love how Debbie is so knowledgeable, bro.
Nah, Debbie, go ahead and touch on it. Listen, so look.
Have you guys ever looked at the place where they celebrate? You a fucker rock.
What?
Have you ever looked at the
years about?
Not both of y'all.
Energy point.
The tags ain't that right. Pass them to me.
Y'all really nasty.
Do you remember?
There's an energy point in Dublin, Ireland, right by a Catholic church where they congregate to do St. Patrick's Day. And when you look at it on the map, it's like this. When you look at
Oh, just about to say, y'all know y'all cannot interrupt her.
I forgot about that. My bad. She been gone for a while.
It's just I lose my train of thought. So basically, it's a streetway in Dublin, Ireland,
and it's shaped circular and with a kind of like a steeple point, almost like the National Monument. They have it over there, and specifically the way they have it in the middle of the street is that star point energy at night. It'll be difficult for you to like stand up under it. So they have a whole bunch of cameras and street lights so it can be seen, and they draw from whatever that star energy is where that monolith is on St. Patrick's Day. And I zoomed in on a Google Maps a long time ago, and I thought it was really interesting.
Lisa, is there a way you can share the Google Maps location for that one spot?
But then, what about this meteor, right? That kind of fell in Ohio today.
Yeah, but hold on, let's see where that spot is in Ireland. Hold on, man.
Some Ireland,
Hold on.
So
celestial energy.
I'm trying to see because this shit way more important than Ireland, man. This shit happened in the U.S. Fuck.
Who are you? Go watch War Machine.
That's what I'm saying, man. That War Machine just came out this month. I think it's
y'all finally saw War Machine?
No,
I'm telling them to watch War Machine because he's talking about this meteor that's falling out of the sky. But I'm not trying to give away anything.
Hold on. That movie kind of crazy, bro.
Wait.
Hey, that movie was crazy. It was Rob D. Will?
Yeah, it was good.
You seen it from
Reacher. Yes, and everything he plays in, I feel like his character is pretty much the same. Like his attitude is always, it gives me Asperger's.
But he does a good job.
It's kind of flat. You're right.
And now she need to go ahead and watch Reacher.
It's an alien. Oh my God, I just read.
Don't tell it.
No, I just read.
You giving it away.
I'm not
Spoiler word. Shut up.
I just read what is.
Oh my God.
So this is. I'm gonna watch this.
I could have said that. I did not say it on purpose.
You could have told me.
I didn't want to tell that.
That is
crazy.
Now,
hey, this looks good.
Watch it. That is wild. Art.
I don't know.
Sci-fi take mental.
I'm gonna watch it today.
Thank you.
I'm not lying. Oh God.
That was crazy, RJ.
Yeah, you say alien, bro.
RJ.
Because why are you telling that? Why are you spoiling it?
I'm just saying. My bad.
You acting autistic right now, bro.
I only said one word, Debbie.
Bro, you acting autistic right now, bro.
That's
Stop.
the whole point.
I don't know what it's about, though, Debbie.
Go watch it and stop spoiling it.
I'm just guessing.
I could have been said that, but I purposely did not say
so
that.
I swear to God, I see what I swear to God.
Now go watch it.
And I'm gonna go crazy.
I always talk about one thing.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna go crazy if this movie depicts what the fuck is happening right now. I'm gonna come back to the room and I'm gonna go crazy. So I'm gonna go watch it right now.
All right, cool.
And I'm gonna go crazy.
Actually, y'all trying to watch it together?
Good.
No, you leave. Yeah, tell it. Then watch it.
A whole hour and a half before we have to hear from RJ again.
Yeah, y'all niggas got an hour, man. Or
War Machine.
How long is this shit?
Gratitude.
About an hour and 45 minutes.
Hour 29.
Oh, is it? That's it.
It's not that long.
Sure.
That's what she said.
I said that if she just won for that, she just won a Golden Globe, they're gonna start filming again. So give it about
again?
Yes.
Oh, this shit coming out for another year. Look, this probably might not happen until December or some shit.
Well, you could.
Sorry, y'all just not gonna tell me I was right.
Wait, what you talking about? Talking about seasons.
Hey, real quick.
That's 3, I think.
Hey,
What'd you say, Lynn?
hold on.
Say, y'all tell me I was right about sinners.
Hey, Lynn, I been gave you your flowers for that.
I hate the way they start talking up with big booty man like that.
Just let it be known, I been gave you flowers.
Big booty.
Big booty.
Judy.
Y'all got that little baby back there. Stop playing.
Wagon.
Buzz in first, bro.
Yo, was Lonnie hit today?
Nah.
Oh wow, Roel.
She was in the hallway.
I'm saying big booty makes that kind of way.
Hey, Roel, she had her
One
room.
like a win.
Q. Are you
Shit,
there?
our white Saturday
She's
here.
not there. She left because
Go see.
Hey, Roel, she was.
The Great White Hope. Where
She
you at?
wasn't in this room, but she had the Black Heritage space today.
Oh, not because I was
See her on UFO room today.
nigga, go
Yo.
get her room for it. They just put her in there.
Nah, the reason why I was asking is because, yo, I've been doing on some shit.
Her room open right now, bro.
Yo, you guys ever found out the correlation between UFOs and national parks? Yo, you guys should deep dive in that shit. That shit is crazy.
Well, we just not gonna get past that.
If you want to, you can go over to her room. They talking about you.
I need y'all to tell me in unison. Lynn, you are right. It is a musical.
You are right, big booty.
Lynn, you were right.
According to what?
Why did it say that?
How big is
It was the musical.
DJ Fred Pockets touch, right?
Who said
I'm here lying on that girl's bosom.
They said it's a musical.
Is it now? It's got
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God.
I'm just saying, Big Lynn ass is. What out them back pockets
How big is it?
I don't know what type of shit that y'all on. I'm asking about women with natural born vaginas.
DC.
RJ, who the fuck natural born vaginas? No, you gotta be specific because these niggas out here with manufactured.
Y'all should watch the baby. It's a good one.
I can't watch
That sounds like a movie
They
title.
make a silicone plastic version of a vagina and call it natural born vagina.
Natural born vagina.
What's that?
Wow,
Bro, they out here with manufactured coochies. You gotta be specific.
you gotta be specific. He's right, though. He's right. Lab grown, not lab grown.
Niggas is out here with GMO.
GMO vaginas.
Lab grown.
You know what?
I'm gonna create the world's first man vagina.
This is moissanite.
Wait a minute, so like if y'all had a chance to have like a coochie for a day, like if y'all had a chance to have like a coochie for like 24 hours, y'all wouldn't want to have that. Like, y'all just wouldn't want to.
I put it like this. I'm not coming outside.
Why? That's what I be doing.
I'm not coming outside in 24 hours. Y'all just leave me alone, man.
Body pains, emotional turn. I'm good. I don't need all that shit. I'm good.
Listen, I'm gonna be in that room.
I'm gonna be
You guys do know that Iran cannot do anything to the people of the sun because if you look at their flag, they're protectors of the lion. The sun, the Lyrians and the Syrians. I find you guys on the same.
No, I fucks with that. How do we go from?
I was a little curious how many of these niggas want to play with their pussy.
So y'all bring back that scene because Anunnaki Israel versus Iran. So I don't
You
know.
don't understand. And I'm gonna be walking around twitching all day long.
Well, yeah, if you ladies had a penis, y'all would beat y'all meat all day too.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
No, it ain't that easy. It ain't that easy.
Oh, ew.
Getting coochie ain't that easy.
I don't know.
You can get some coochie. Y'all make you
Niggas respect.
Y'all
You see how many niggas got kids? I think it is a little easier.
Nah, man, it just seems that way. Y'all not get man. It ain't that easy.
If you had a coochie, would you be chasing?
I'm trying not to say.
If I had a coochie for 24 hours, no one would
This
be
is
for
why
24
are you
hours.
answering these questions, motherfucker?
You're right.
Because you've been thinking about it.
Come on, man.
Come on, answer.
You know they couldn't wait to get like a
I was just entertaining the conversation.
Some shit you don't entertain, bro.
Damn.
Do
DJ doesn't want the truth out there. That's what
I mean, hey, DJ, I don't know if you was here. Hey, DJ, I don't know if you was here, but Puffman said he'll extend his life 200 years. I ain't gonna say how. But
listen,
I heard the motherfuckers saying that suck dick or whatever.
That's your TK.
Yeah, he said that about him. From Black Mary.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Hey, you gotta stop, man.
Think about how big Actually, let me go find it. No, let's find out how big this dick you want to suck on.
Oh my God.
Well,
Diddy Real gonna come back straight. Y'all need to
oh my God.
He trying to figure out he trying to figure out his phone market.
Wait a minute.
Hey, y'all like 3 seconds from a gay yell.
Hold on, what am I supposed to do? It's the Loch Ness Monster. What am I supposed to do? What is the derail?
Now, would you okay. The gray whale
It's going to take you 200 years to
6
suck that
feet
dick.
long.
God damn.
Sperm whale is up to 62 feet. The phallus is it's about each one is the sperm whale can be 62 feet long, but the phallus is about 8 feet long, and the gray whale is 60. So you can be sucking 8 foot.
Feet is the tip.
You lie.
Man, at some point, you gotta stop this joke. At some point, you gotta stop this.
That motherfucker as long as the Loch Ness Monster cut. I'm gay for such a
Actually straight for searching Will Dick, nigga.
Don't put that shit on me. Don't put that shit on me.
Talking about 8 foot penises.
Don't put that shit on me. I just want to see how big the Will Dick was. I wasn't trying to suck it.
And why is that person of Iran?
You know how much fresh water y'all just wasted trying.
Hey, Puffman, you said they gonna forget about it in 200 years, huh?
Listen, guess what? None of you niggas in 50 more years, none of you niggas will be around.
Feel like 200 years fucking
And you gotta get it tattooed on your skin too.
RJ, they said you was a little too excited.
That was not stipulated.
That's crazy.
No, you gotta get. I did this for extended life. You still gonna die. Think about that. It's not even eternal life, nigga. You're still gonna die. You gonna die with that in your mind.
That's
You like, damn, I remember that one time in 2022 or 2026. I said,
Juicy, that's why. The phallus can weigh hundreds of pounds, so
Jesus
I don't know how to hold it up.
Wait a minute. So you remember that they got the dick 200 years ago?
But none of you niggas will.
What?
200 years ago.
His voice.
you forgot you said
That's just traumatized.
Anybody remember?
Always been a man in every life.
Nobody gonna fuck this. I'm gonna get
That's the reason. That's the
Everybody's been the same sex in their past lives.
that shit gay as fuck.
You gotta think, if God bless me with at least 86 years, I'm adding an extra 200, and all I have to do was take 2
And RJ, you
Look,
said
you like the crib people.
I know I got my
Because this shit crazy. I wanna know how long that motherfucker is. You put this fucking go. That's what I want to know. That's crazy. I want to know how long that shit's gonna be at Puff Bro. That's crazy.
I guarantee you, Puff got a deep throat. Deep ass voice.
Hey, Puff, if they say you made Hey, Puff, they say, hey, Puff, they say you can get an extra 200 years to let them crack. You let them crack too? You gonna get slutted out.
200 years of gayness in the energy, right?
200 years for sperm purposes, you know.
I like
that point.
Y'all just gonna let you take it? Y'all just gonna continue with this? Nobody gonna stop?
They're all gay.
I'm trying to figure out how y'all got to this anyway.
Hey,
Why would sucking a whale off make us live another 200 years?
Bro, imagine this nigga do it and he died the next day.
This is how we got here.
This nigga walk out the room, get across the street, get smacked by a bus.
You imagine? What a waste of time, dog.
Wiping his mouth.
We got here.
Yo, but listen, Juice.
Hey, man, you can't mention my name after that, man.
Most people
can't call me G Cole, bro.
Most people miss the point.
Herman, don't get on the stage and get a green bean and stop paying right now.
Well, listen, you don't hold the Willie Beaver PTR, so you can cut that out.
Man, that was me on that one.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh,
Listen,
wow.
point that everybody
Was that
missed.
good? That was good.
Everybody was
You liked it? You had a good time?
I did. I only the first and the last day I was.
Did you get your drink package or did you not get the package?
I got the drink package.
Was
And
it good then?
hell yeah, my record is 18 drinks
What did you like
in a day.
pass out after that?
I don't know what happened after that.
Yeah, that's
I can't listen to that.
How many more years did you get?
No, we talking about my cruise, man.
This nigga Cole talking about how he lost life. He actually lost years by going on a cruise.
Yeah, bro. I mean, but it was worth
He
it.
didn't add years.
I was.
At least you didn't go out there on the water and suck a whale off.
But you know what? Guess what? He ain't living too
Hey,
long.
nah, but
What activities did you do?
I did. Well, they had a comedy night. I did the casino. I should have did the casino last day. I did the first day. You all know that's never smart. But I didn't. I lost. I came up and then I lost a little. Like I went positive, then I went negative just a little bit, and after that I let. I started drinking. Come on.
Where you going? What you talking about? You didn't go to
RJ, my boy.
You can go to Houston.
Yeah,
What's Houston? Anyway, let me meet up.
It had to be, man. Where did you go again? Where did you go? Was it Bahamas?
Listen, I was on the Carnival Conquest. That's one of the older Carnival.
He was in one of the ghetto ones.
The ghetto ones, bro. I didn't know. It was my first cruise, so I had no clue. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing Royal next time, but
You listen to G. Talk about how Royal is, and it's just like Carnival is trash, and he loves that.
Carnival ain't trash, bro. Hell no.
Now, some Carnival's boats are still good.
Carnival, I believe, in my honest opinion, I think Carnival has the best. I can't say based off. But no, based off based off what I've heard from like frequent cruise goers, Carnival has the best. Like they got a pizza spot on that motherfucker. On Carnival Conquest, the pizza spot all the way in the back on the right side, where the back patio at, where the pool and shit and the jacuzzi and shit. Man, that shit fire. But to answer your questions, we went to Celebration Keys and we went to Princess Cays. Princess Cays is just like a small island, so everybody was just on the beach. It was cool. But Celebration Cays, you can actually go off. You can like explore the actual island. You don't have to stay in that the water place or whatever the fuck. So I stayed at the water spot for a little bit, then I took a taxi and I drove around. I got some actual village food from the spots over there or whatever. That was cool. As far as the boat goes, I can't really remember. I remember comedy night. I went to a little club they had. Shit. Man, I got drunk as fuck, yo. I can't really remember shit.
Did you take pictures at least, or you could remember?
Yeah, I got pictures. Yeah, I got pictures. Yeah, I got pictures. Yeah, I got pictures. I'm not really the type to show pictures, but yeah, I got pictures. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to see it. I meant for you, since you don't remember.
That's what she said.
One more time.
Mark, you remember what you did?
No, I remember. Yeah, no, I remember. It was fun. I think everybody.
What you did after 18 drinks? Now, which is it?
I don't know what I did after 18 drinks.
Okay, but did you take pictures so you can remember what you did?
Oh no, hell no! That night, hell no, hell no.
Gotcha.
I left my phone in my room actually because hell no. I had my Apple Watch with it. Man, fuck. That was a good night.
Yeah, I can't wear my Apple Watch drunk because then I just be swiping
Nah, so you know what's really so getting drunk on the water is it like you don't notice that you don't feel the boat swaying most of the time, but for some reason, whenever I would get drunk, I would notice the boat swaying through, during this course or whatever, and that shit really fucked with me. So, yeah.
So you have to pull back a little bit.
That's what she said. Nah, man, not really. I just leaned in.
She said you got a fall back.
I gotta talk it back, man.
When I went snorkeling in the Bahamas on my cruise,
you went snorkeling?
I went.
See, I ain't do that. I don't know how to swim. So
when I went my cruise to the Bahamas, bro, I went snorkeling and it was deep in the ocean.
Not you, tar babies don't know how to swim.
Plus it can't swim, bro.
That shit was the first time I got seasick, bro. That seasick.
Bro, you too grown to not be able to swim, bro.
Watch it, man.
I can swim on the bottom of the water.
I know how to swim. I went in the ocean.
I can swim on the bottom of it.
There was so many fishes in that fucking sea.
The tub don't count. Hey, you can't swim and you going on a cruise, nigga?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You gotta know how to swim.
I mean, I can swim, but I can't swim great.
Trying to float at the top though.
Because you can swim don't mean you don't make it in that ocean.
No, it's not. It's actually FISHES.
Fishy?
Oh, see, it's fishy, my boy. It's a school.
You niggas spelled school.
This is a school.
DJ don't say that shit too loud.
Niggas playing with the fishes.
It is fishes.
Fishies.
No, it's just fish.
Yeah, Shane, you want to be a smart on the game? Make sure with the fishes.
It's fishes. You can say, I think fish is one of the only words where be real. Fish.
Why would you say fishes?
Fishes and fish is the one word.
Fishes is not a word.
Fishes is a word, but that's in context. He fishes at the bay.
They're both
So
correct.
It's correct in that manner.
They're both correct.
Great vocabulary.
Plural version of fish is fish.
The fishes of the Amazon.
In the fishery. The fish of the Amazon. The fish. Plenty of fish.
So look, I'm gonna read it.
That's not how you would use it.
It says both fish and fishes are correct, but used differently.
Fishes,
Fish is
two
the standard
fishes,
plural for
Fishes
multiple
and that's
fishes.
not how you using fish.
I'm reading what it says, so I'm gonna read this shit right now. It says fish is the standard plural for multiple fishes.
Understanding. He's only understanding. Let him get it.
Let me get it out. Fish is the standard plural for multiple fish of the same species.
Is this happening right now?
Oh my God, can I get it out?
Look, it's species of fish.
Alright, fuck it, bro. Y'all got
It's a
it.
species.
That's not how you were using it.
It's not plural.
Alright, y'all got it.
Why niggas look like, I'm going efficiency?
We all know who can make
Is it geese or money geese? Y'all remember that?
This should be hilarious in here, bro.
Trucks is this, and cats is this.
Fish?
This nigga RJ got
So when you're talking about multiple fishes, OC is fishes.
No, nigga, it's fish.
There's multiple different types of fish. So not the same fish. So like a swordfish, a shark, or all that.
So, RJ, if I have ceviche with like two different types of fishes. What the fuck?
Amount of fishes in the same school.
How are you so comfortable saying it like that?
Because I'm looking at it, DJ. Look at my
You
PTR.
got a fucking fifth grade education. You can't be reading it that way, though.
Yeah, but what do it say? It say the fishes is different fishes.
Nigga,
Different colors and shit. This is referred to more than one
smells like fish.
B-E-S-B.
What if his fishes multiple?
Have you ever seen that movie Big Daddy? Where the nigga was like,
Maybe my copy. I just reread it. I see what RJ is saying.
Thank you. Y'all
Yeah.
Read what my PTR say, man. You will understand what I'm saying.
AI.
Oh yeah, AI is wrong so many times. It's not even funny.
So where are y'all going off this then?
Just I'm elementary.
Grammar.
The 90s.
Can you prove that right now?
Yes, because I got multiple people on the stage who were also growing up around the same time. We were all
I just
to
looked it up.
just say fish.
It's fishless. You can't go in a dictionary. You can't go in a dictionary.
Not fishes.
You cannot put
New generations start messing with AI. They start typing in weird shit.
Yeah,
I have a whole journal. I have my degree in journalism. If I ever turned in an article that said the fishes be swimming in the stream, my editor would look at me like I had 6 heads.
How much please don't need help with your need. Please.
So put her. I got the actual dictionary definition in the chat. It's in the chat.
RJ, the fishes have feet.
I put the dictionary in the chat, man. I can't argue with the dictionary. I can't argue with the dictionary. Okay, then, what y'all saying? Argue with the definition, man. Argue with that. Argue with that.
RJ, stand on business.
Don't watch the movie,
my nigga. Don't let these niggas tell you nothing.
I pray to God that you're not helping no kids with these.
It says, what God is saying?
Go watch that movie, RJ.
Read that shit, Lynn.
You gotta get it out.
Hey, Lynn, read that shit, Lynn.
No, I'm actually eating. Leave the kids to the teacher.
All right, whatever. That shit say, fish is plural, Lynn. Multiple species are types of fish. The museum has a collection of rare tropical fishes, Lynn.
That's a movie. One of you young slow motherfuckers put on AI.
Thank you, man. Wherever you got that from, Lynn.
It's just the context that you're using it in is not right.
No, what Lynn used it in is the right context.
Wait, Lynn, you say fishes too?
Yes. Hell. Yes, Lynn go by that. Lynn go by that.
Anybody going to
That's not
how you use it.
Lynn just did it right.
No, I'm talking about so that made no sense.
So you said Lynn is wrong, Debbie?
I'm saying you.
This nigga RJ going to
No, I didn't put that. Lynn put that down.
I'm talking about how you first said it. It was not the right way you used it.
Okay. That is the right way.
Hey, this nigga RJ go to closet and be like, look at all these pencils.
No, bro. This nigga, this is also plural.
Is it citrus?
Look at all these chances. It's crazy.
What about
oh my God.
Hey, it's feet.
Do you know where I can get a beach trap?
It's feet. It's foot.
Nigga RJ be like him downstairs. Grammar just him downstairs.
When it doesn't matter,
let's go down the steps. Let's go down that step.
That's steps. But when it's more than one step, you say steps. It's time.
You mean
nigga say feet.
Eyelashes.
You could go down the feet.
This nigger bar is
Toes is. I don't know plural fingers.
Man, that house caught a fire. All them flames, it was just gold.
All the fires is. Oh, yeah. What about driving in the cars?
Nah, my piece was cool.
Yeah. Did you go to the places on it?
Did you wash
I think that's what he was trying to do.
The dishes.
The dish is.
How many shoes is
correct.
it?
Full of fishes, multiple fishes.
Oh, he has a school. He has a school of shoes.
Yeah, just saw the Grass Tyson.
I don't want to hear that background shit, man.
So different sets of fish together that makes fishes.
Thank you,
Okay.
It's a double plural.
Let's say fishes.
Reynolds fishes added to the dictionary.
Yeah, let's see.
When they added fishes, that's what I was saying.
So I am looking at a Webster's, not on the internet, but I'm looking at a Webster's collegiate dictionary. I'm trying to see when it was printed. And it does have fishes, but it's in a particular way. And I just opened it. So I'm trying to look at the date. So this is from my parents' book. So this is from 1977. This is my dad's.
It says
So
fish
this
is a noun. Damn. It says fish is a fucking noun.
It was
Y'all dumb as hell, bro. Why does this century that the word fish was a noun?
We already know
that
that
fish is a noun. Fishes is a thing.
We get excited over that now.
Yeah, them extroverted fishes is
Let them
crazy.
be finished telling us what's
Go
going
ahead. I just proved my point, though.
Yeah, tell us about those extroverted fishes.
Hold on, let Debbie talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Prove my point.
The plural can be fish or fishes, but it's in a particular setting. So I'm going to, what I'm going to do is take a picture of it and put it in my PTR, and y'all can read it for yourselves.
See?
RJ, this is like fishes has been recognized. It says fishes has been recognized as a valid plural form referring to multiple species in English since the early 16th century, coinciding with the earliest recordings of fish as a noun.
We know you're right.
Okay, so I'm just saying that the word fishes was the actual plural word before they changed it to fucking fish. No, y'all didn't because y'all said fish was
Yes,
plural.
we did.
And that wasn't the original fucking word for plural fish. It was fishes. It was fishes and they changed it to fish.
Okay, thank you, RJ.
Hey, no,
We love when you teach us.
because OC tried to cook.
So we may continue to speak it in the old English language for the rest of this conversation.
Thou shalt speak in one way. We gotta take it back for this thing. But thank you, RJ.
Yeah, man. Just crazy how they rules for fishes. You know? Crazy, right? So from now on, I just want y'all to know.
You gonna speak to your new girl in Old English?
Fish is the correct
Thou
term.
shalt go and read a book or watch a movie.
Yeah,
Yeah. But not like that. I'm gonna watch that shit in a minute. Okay. I gotta be high as fuck to watch that.
I mean, you should at least have a fishery with all this, application you've been doing. A fishery, or at least be sliding some
Speaking
fish.
about the fish, don't they speak about the fish people from the doggone tribe or some shit?
Type fish?
Yeah, type of nomo, yeah.
What type of fishes should I get at the
That's the nomos?
Marine.
They call it the nomos?
Yes. You know that already, though.
Some people don't know the nomos, man.
So the Syrian constellation, what I was saying is part of it is over Iran, and that goes with some of the people of the sun. So they interact, the intergalactic treaty, the real one, by law, they cannot fuck with the people of the sun. That's what I was saying.
So do you think we the people of the sun too in America? If we don't say yes, then their information is off because we are the people of the sun here in America. And we are the nomos.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they said they don't have any problem with melanated people here because they literally, by law, by intergalactic treaty, cannot touch people
The
of
American
sun.
people. Yeah, so that's why they ain't coming after me. This nigga Brown trying to scare me and shit. Oh, you're gonna kill you. They can't touch us, man. By universal law, you heard what you said, nigga? They can't touch us, nigga. Fuck you talking about. They can't touch us.
Don't let the words that she uttered be your security.
Whatever, bro.
Because like at the end of the day, bro, you predicted that the bridge gonna fall at 11. They're gonna get you, my nigga.
It's a fact. He just.
Exact same shit. Oh, the bridge gonna fall at 11. And then they killed, and then this nigga died. And I told RJ, I said, this nigga was a celebrity Jew, and they killed him for saying the bridge gonna fall 11. What makes you?
Wait, who died?
Some nigga passed this away, and at the end of the day, like, and I told RJ, I said, what makes you exempt from your demise, nigga, if this Jew actor got killed? And this nigga, he was
His name is Gilbert Gottfried. His name is Gilbert Gottfried, man. He played in the movie with Aladdin with Robin Williams.
Oh shit!
And if you know anything about Robin Williams, because he was Gilbert was a motherfucking bird, right? And then Gilbert.
So you believe Jim Carrey died 3 years ago too?
I don't know about that, but the Robin Williams, he was in the movie Aladdin, right? Because Robin Williams, he was the genie. Am I correct? Now,
10,000 years. Yeah.
Now look. Gilbert Gottfried was in the movie Aladdin. Robin Williams was in the movie Aladdin. Gilbert Gottfried said stay off the bridge on August 11th, and then he died right after that. I think a few months after that.
So what makes
Hold on. If you check the date that Robin Williams died, what date did he die on, Brownskin?
Shit, I don't know.
Go look it up real quick.
You tell us.
Brownskin gotta do it.
I'm not finna give him a grade.
Go ahead, Brown. Look it up. Just tell me. What's the date that
I'm gonna give him a grazes.
What date did Robin Williams die on?
He died on 9/11 to November 24.
Yeah.
You see it? You don't want to say the date? You see it?
So Robin Williams is the bridge? Wait, what?
Debbie did. I'm asking Brown, what date did Robin Williams die on? You can't say the date. Is that the actual date, Debbie? Did you look it up, Debbie, or are you just saying that? Alright, so hold on. Who said that? What was the question? Who was Mr. Doubtfire?
It's horrible. You never know. You never got to rush me.
What the fuck, y'all? What was y'all talking about?
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, go YouTube that.
She's a
Is this the first Medea?
My little brother just said Yes, the very first Medea.
No. I don't think that's the first Medea. The first
Not the
Medea was
first,
Mama's
in my
house.
generation.
No, the first Medea was Mama's house. And then that's our older than that.
Mrs. Doubtfire gotta be older than Mama's house.
That shit like 95. I don't think so. Yeah, 93.
Oh, yeah, RJ Mama's house.
Like 2000.
But if he's gonna talk about people, he should know what the people.
I don't know, but I can't. I'm born 98, so I don't know shit about what
You were definitely born in 2000.
Yeah, Big Mama's house was born in 2000.
Hold on, this nigga happy as a
It was 1983. Big Mama's House was 1983.
God damn.
And then it was Mrs. Doubtfire, and then you got Martin when he did Big Mama's House.
No, before that,
This nigga, y'all arguing with a nigga.
Oh, you talking about the Trump?
What you talking about? Mama's House.
What is Mama's House?
No, Mama's House was a woman, but that's where that concept came from.
Yeah, what is Mama's House?
It's a TV show about a lady who was like a nanny.
You mean Mama's Family?
What? How the fuck?
That wasn't a man.
No, it was a woman.
Mama's House.
That was a natural born
Y'all
vagina.
literally sitting up here arguing with a nigga that think Kevin Hart was the first nigga to play Jumanji. And
No, it was obviously the
first Jumanji.
No, I've seen the first one.
Mrs. Doubtfire is the first.
Okay. RJ, have you seen? Hold on. No. Have you seen Matilda?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, if you see Matilda, what dessert is
You
she?
can do it, Bruce.
The chocolate cake.
You can do it.
Nah, you watched that on TikTok. Shut up. I
know, bro. The chocolate cake makes the.
No, you didn't see Matilda.
Miss Triskel's house again.
No, he didn't see Matilda.
What did she go into What did she have to get from Miss Triskel's house?
No.
What?
I gotta
Hanging below your ear.
What did Matilda get to do for a living?
My pictures?
So what he did for a living was basically. I'll tell you.
It's in my school.
He basically was an old ass man. He basically worked on cars and he sold these broken ass. Hold on, let me tell you. These cars was broken as hell, and he sold them motherfuckers for a larger price than what you
You're smart. I'm right, you're wrong. There's nothing you can do about it.
He was finessing these niggas. I know.
You're right, Art.
What did she
You went to college.
And she went. I can tell y'all that. And she went to the house of her teacher, and her teacher ended up making her. She adopted Matilda.
Not a look. It's a
And they both went to the crib. I think they went to the bathroom or something.
What did she get from Miss Triskel's house?
I think it was a.
See who's hiding.
Was it a book, Dorje?
No, it was a doll.
It was a dog.
The choking.
It was a dog. And then she came back and found them motherfuckers in the crib, and they was trying to escape while Miss Trump was.
She just went in the crib.
She did. They was both. They was trying to. No, she came to the crib while they was there. While they was trying to get the dog. They had to hurry up and leave and drive away before she came back and found them. So yes.
Okay. He watched the Matilda, y'all. He watched the Matilda.
I seen that shit multiple times.
Multiple times, yeah. Did y'all watch the musical? I never did because I didn't want to ruin that was one of my favorite movies. Did y'all watch
Speaking of musical, are y'all gonna ever get the prop on Sinners being a musical?
If you make it clap, then probably I will.
It is not a musical.
Clap. She make it.
No, it is legitimately classified as a musical. You look it up now.
Now, it wasn't a year ago. That's what's wild. When it came
But what's wild is it was because Mello read it all, and then she said, you know what, no, I don't believe it, so it's not a musical because it's not a traditional musical. I kept saying it's a non-traditional musical.
Yeah, I said it's
you're wrong, Lynn. You're wrong, Lynn.
You remember
that? Nah. Already finished it.
But you know what? If it is a musical, they need to make all musicals like that because I hate musicals, but I didn't mind that. The way they did it was definitely strategic.
The best musical was High School.
You want to know how I know it was musical? Because I actually took theater.
I ain't get that one.
You motherfuckers who just watch it.
We put together High School Musical in high school.
I don't know, man.
You can find my DVD. I guarantee you, Jonathan Majors is.
What was the best one? I think the third one was the
You and Jonathan Makers were in a musical together?
I filmed it. I was I was in media, but we was in theater together.
Okay.
Jonathan Makers running around,
running down some white girl, Jonathan Makers. Hey, California boy, D-Real. I don't know that nigga these days. You just watch this fall here.
So I don't know what DJ asked about the Mr. Shit. What was you saying, Mrs. Doubtfire? What did she have to do with the shit? Because I didn't know this nigga was
So you was talking about Robin Williams with the Golden Gate Bridge, and I asked what the fuck did Mrs. Doubtfire, who Robin Williams plays, has to do with the Golden Gate Bridge, and you just didn't know how to make the connection because you never seen the movie. That's all, bro.
So I think Robin Williams and Gilbert Gottfried played the same. Gilbert Gottfried and Gilbert Gottfried and this nigga Robin Williams, they both played in Aladdin, right? That's the key connection. I want y'all to So understand that part.
The other one was the bird.
Right. So understand that part, right? Then you got Gilbert Gottfried says, "Stay off the bridge on August 11th, or I'll strike you down." Then he died right after that. Okay. Then you got Robin Williams. He died on the date August 11th. Okay, in real time, 2014. Then you go to the Golden Gate Bridge and you check Robin Williams.
So do you believe that Robin Williams killed himself?
No.
Nope.
So look, there's a tunnel that's in San Francisco.
Hell yes, I do. Let me tell y'all why. That motherfucking the industry is so fucked up and crooked. I would understand he was going through that depression.
So look, y'all, that's surely.
Oh my God, this man won't help.
No, I ain't do that. But look, in my PTI DJ, it say the Robin Williams Tunnel is a distinctive rainbow arch tunnel on the U.S. Route 101 in Marin County, just north of San Francisco, in the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay, so this bridge is named the Robin Williams Tunnel in 2016, following his death in 2014. Died on August 11th. So these niggas just say, "Oh, let's change this tunnel to the Robin Williams Tunnel on." After he dies on August 11th, and the date I keep saying they're going to crash the Golden Gate Bridge is August 11th, and they just changed it to Robin Williams Tunnel. And he died on the date August 11th. Come on, man.
I didn't
That's
know
not
who the fuck y'all was talking about.
So what about Whitney Houston?
What the fuck? He's definitely in a Michael Jackson video. That's how I know who he is. But I was like, who the fuck is y'all talking about?
Who? Robin Williams?
Yeah, Robin Williams was in that. He was in that music.
Y'all after 95ers.
He was in that Liberian Girl music video with all the actors from the 90s and the 80s. That's why, like, when I googled his picture of who y'all was talking about, I was like, oh shit, he was in that Michael Jackson video.
You never saw Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh my God. She stayed on mute though, so she ain't exposed herself till now.
She was in a drive-by fruiting.
Damn, I gotta go watch this Mr. Doctor because this is the first one. Damn, I feel left out.
No, you don't know that.
We weren't homophobes back then. It was hilarious. It was so transphobes. We weren't extreme transphobes back then. The first video was. A man putting on a dress was actually funny. People didn't get in their face.
Oh, they wasn't like trying to like change.
Nowadays they all think they gay.
I wasn't allowed to watch that shit on my house. My pops wasn't going.
Well, back then they were trying to trick men either, so there's that.
You know how they know Whitney Houston's death wasn't a suicide? It's because they know black women don't take baths in hotel bathrooms.
No, I thought what was suspicious about Whitney Houston. What was suspicious about who Whitney Houston was when they was talking about her autopsy, and they was saying that on her chest she had all of these bruises on her chest, and that the way that she was facing in the tub did not seem normal. They were saying that also that the hotel looked a fucking mess, as if somebody had been fighting in the hotel room. They were saying that it was multiple glasses, wine bottles, beer, all this type of thing that was placed in Whitney Houston's room, as if it was multiple people in her room, just her, not just her. So like a lot of stuff when it comes to Whitney Houston death does not make sense, especially the Ray J part, because why was you there?
Where was he at the?
And most importantly, what the hell was on that damn letter that she gave to Brandy? Nobody talking about the damn letter that she gave to fucking Brandy.
Because Brandy kept it to herself.
I'm still sensitive about Whitney. I don't even.
That ain't none of y'all business.
And why the hell did Pusha T
It's a whole lot of stuff now.
as her out?
I think that is our business when it comes to the point that Whitney Houston almost died from a drowning 24 hours before she actually died the way that she died. But like,
no, I mean the letter ain't y'all business. That's like if I get my
How was the letter not our business when she intentionally gave it to Brandy on public television? She knew exactly what she was doing and her hair was dripping wet. She did it for the public to see.
No,
Most of the stuff is not our business. So
that's not
what are we
your
talking
business,
about? Most stuff that we want to know answers to is not our business. So what are we doing?
Yeah, but if I give somebody a private letter, that shit not your business, dog. If she wanted her to know it, she
could have gave it to her in private, but she chose to give it to her on public TV, on freaking national TV.
I think
for the public.
When we having these conversations, and I understand why you said it's not any of our business because we had a private relationship with each other, Brandy and Whitney, right? But when we have conversations and you have Ray J, who is Brandy's brother, who was present at that time of Whitney being alive, and then the rumor is that he was her drug handler, right? And then you have Brandy and Monica who's sitting down with Clive Davis, someone who signed Whitney Houston, and she's trying to distract.
A different Ray. Ray was her bodyguard. They got it confused and they said Ray J and they spread the rumor that it was Ray J, but it wasn't.
Ray J was there.
Ray J definitely was there, and him and Brandy left, and they have footage of them leaving the back of the freaking hotel. And they're trying to make it seem like, oh, they were leaving the party because Clive had a party. Why would you, like, no, bro. They was in that room beating that freaking lady. And they trying to make it seem like she was in there by herself. But why did Pusha T have that as his album cover?
Ray J said he wasn't there, so was he there or not?
That nigga was definitely seen leaving the damn hotel.
Wasn't this February?
That's what he's talking about.
The Grammys. Why wouldn't Ray J be at the Grammys?
It wasn't the Grammys. It was the after party at the hotel, the same hotel that she died.
No, I'm saying, why wouldn't he be there? Why would he need to fly in later? Why would he have missed the Grammys? Why would he need to fly in?
But I'm saying at 4K, you can see
when he was on interview, I think it was with Shannon Sharp, he explained the whole thing.
No, I think this is kind of asinine because when you see the clips, you can obviously see Ray J coming out of the back of a hotel very frantic. Clothes off, mind you. He's running. He ends up running to the wrong car, ends up running to another car to get in the car with people that was already in the fucking car already. And then he has security blocking him from the back side of the hotel. That does not make sense. Like from the letter that she gave to Brandy, from her hair being fucking wet, to her daughter almost dying the same exact way that she died.
No, her daughter did die
the same exact way.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then, oh man, that's...
I feel like you do, man.
Aren't the
I'm still sensitive about
her daughter died the same way?
Yeah.
That's be like, I don't know, say shit on this
one. Right when she asked the same question that Angie Stone asked Clive Davis, where's all my money at?
And it's crazy that nobody questioned that because Angie Stone definitely was coming out and saying that she wasn't getting paid the money that she was supposed to be getting paid. And it's so crazy, a week after that, she was the only person that died in that car accident. Nobody thought about that twice.
Hey, what year they left out?
Who was nobody?
What year was that?
I'm talking about the mass general population. They did not give a fuck.
Oh yeah, because they don't know. They don't care. They just want to be entertained. We need more power.
You just made me think of something going viral right now with TLC after they won their 2 Grammys in 1996 in 02.
Okay. Because in 96, when they ran their 2 Grammys, they got on stage, and so that was, 30 years ago? The Grammys. And they got on stage and exposed the fact that they were broke. They like, we just sold 10 million albums. You know, we the biggest girl group of all time. Shout out to TLC, because they are. I love Disney's show. And TLC. But anyway, they got out there and exposed. And so you just made me think, like, damn, did she die shortly after that? But it was some years later. But, yeah. It's like once you speak out on the industry, you better have a backup plan or something. I don't know, because these motherfuckers will come off your ass.
Did any of y'all watch her? What she said?
I'm gonna see if I can find a video of her breaking down on the radio how they went broke.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if any of y'all watched her documentary.
No, I have not.
Yeah, I seen this some years ago. It was pretty strong.
O2, I feel like was Aaliyah. Did they die in the same year? I'm gonna look up my God.
Let me know when y'all ready.
I don't think it was the same year, but O2. It was the same year? Oh.
Yeah. Because I feel like that was Aaliyah. I remember I was in the 6th grade with Aaliyah, so that had to be 01 or 02. Yeah, Aaliyah was August 25th, 01 for Aaliyah, and then April 25th, 02 for Left Eye.
Both the 25th.
Damn. You know what's crazy? Y'all
825. That's crazy.
Y'all millennials went through a lot. Y'all went through 9/11, and then y'all Tupac, Biggie, Left Eye, Aaliyah.
Oh yeah,
Crazy. 25, man.
But last night when we were breaking down, or yesterday or earlier today, last night when we were breaking down the generations, like the year of, the early 90s was what, year of, the age of Scorpio? Was that the early 90s? I don't know, but if you were here last night and heard O'Dane give us, the breakdown of each age of time period that we're in, a lot of it starts making sense. Are you guys ready for the Fire Force New Year? Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we already in it. We're in it now.
That started in February.
They said America is fire. Is the fire sign.
You know we in it.
Okay, continue.
This clip, y'all going too far.
We in that shit right now.
Oh, you got a clip?
That's what I said. We already started.
Is it clapping? What's the clip?
No, the clip was about the going broke in the music industry. Go ahead. What's up?
Trust me, you can sell 10 million now and be broke if you have greedy people behind you. All right. This is how a group can sell 10 million records and be broke. And everyone, get ready to do your math. When we first started out, we were kind of cocky. Okay. There are 100 points on the album. TLC had 7. Every equal to 8 cents. All right? 7 times 8 is 6 cents. But as time went on, we learned a lot. That means every time an album gets sold, TLC gets 56 cents. So 10 million records, $5.6 million. Seems like a lot of money. Well, it's not a lot of money when the record company has spent $3 million to record your album. And in the record business, we pay all costs back to the record company. We pay recording costs, video costs. So now we have $2.6 million left. Well, guess what? When you have that much money, you're in about the 47, 48, 49% tax bracket. So that immediately gets deducted to $1.3 million. Then you split the rest 3 ways. You got about $300,000, if that. Okay? $300,000. I could buy a nice house with that. And what am I going to pay my bills with?
Oh, wow. disrespecting us with your background. That shit is crazy.
And while we talking about TLC, I don't like the fact that they try to get rid of her verse off of No Scrubs. I think that's very ghetto.
Wait, what?
Yeah, sometimes they don't play the full version of No Scrubs, and I don't like this. I just don't. She literally has the best verse. Like, she was literally the backbone of that group. Like, she literally wrote these songs. Like, what have you know TLC about?
Honestly think because there hasn't been an evolution of that song, we have to deal with new age scrubs, but they're called something else, and we haven't put a name to it.
The scrub is the scrub.
I thought that was
What do you call the soft life dudes now? What's the name? We gotta give it a name. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, where what you want to be called, bro? He in here.
Gotta be called something. Like they be answering the doors with bonnets on to going to the gas station with the bonnets.
Yeah, that's some kind of scrub. There's
Some
skinny jeans. They just out here wilding. Skinny jeans, bonnets. They have purses around their chest.
Have you seen the see-through lace briefs?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of them wear thongs, and a lot of them wear those, those briefs that see through that be having the roses and stuff on them. It's just a gateway to being gay.
The fuck? Y'all be fucking with niggas that got on see-through drawers with
gateway gay. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
It's weed.
I don't know about weed. If you have a conversation with me,
no shit like that.
This ain't French booze.
I guess. Teachers on. I ain't judging. I mean, I'm judging, but I ain't judging.
Listen and we don't judge.
Oh, I'm judging.
So you guys never seen lace briefs?
I do.
Saw it on Instagram. It's crazy.
Wait a minute, y'all. DJ, are you wearing lace briefs?
Why the fuck was you asking that, Debbie? You already knew the answer.
You wearing mine?
Because I needed some support.
You said,
You should have asked Fuckman what he doing.
I don't even own a bonnet.
No, I said lace briefs.
No, I heard you, and I was responding. Be real, I don't own a bonnet, and I don't
You don't?
own no lace underwear.
Thank you. That's what I mean.
I don't think you got the lace underwear.
I appreciate that.
I don't feel like I'm wearing a bonnet.
I don't think it's gay for a man to wear a bonnet.
I don't think it's wrong for a gay man
to wear a bonnet. That's not me.
Oh, okay, D-Cole. Yeah, with locks especially, I don't think it's gay to put on a bonnet. But you can't put on the bonnet and have on some lace drawers now. That's gonna be wild.
Yeah, like a
My
bonnet
baby
would
told
have
me
been.
lace drawers though. I'm pretty sure he wear lace. Wear laces.
Computer.
You're in the matrix. We can't really hear you. You're like underwater.
You stuck in a...
Everything with soft computer hands. That's the crazy part.
It's like your big ass better not have on no lace.
Bro. Come on, bro.
He look like he wearing lace.
I swear, they let you breathe, which I can't be on the island with the lace.
They let you breathe. First of all, you ain't supposed to be wearing mixed fabrics on your body anyway.
So it's not mixed fabric, it's lace.
The dandy polyester on me.
No. See, those are the extras. When you go to a certain
Because I'm into clothing. So
you've seen them before. I ain't never heard of these shits.
No, I had to not necessarily that brand, but most underwear got a damn like polyester band on it or elastic band on it. Most of that shit is mixed fabric.
Some of y'all don't even be wiping y'all ass right to be wearing no lace drawers. Ooh.
That is disgusting.
Get the bidet, you don't got to worry about it. That's the point.
They too cheap to buy a damn.
Wait, you saying if you have a bidet, you don't have to worry about wiping your ass?
I don't believe that's what he said.
He did. He said if you have a bidet, you don't have to worry about that.
I don't think that's what he just said. I may be talking about
it's on replay.
Maybe he's talking about
Yeah, so you don't gotta worry about having a dirty butt when you got a bidet, because then you're going the extra mile and clean it. So you can win ways.
Just say y'all like shit shot up your ass. It's okay.
This is crazy, man. What the
just tell me y'all date niggas who got crusty ass cracks.
And it's the pulsating pressure too that they like.
That's what most of young ladies got from
These niggas. Let me find out you be sitting on the toilet to get off. The fuck is you on?
These ladies eating a nigga's whole ass meal. You know what I'm saying? Wondering why they wake up and they got. Yeah, I don't want to be quiet, man. I don't be quiet.
Now he say he like this splash of his butt and make him hot.
He like that wet ass.
Peace, everybody.
Y'all walk around with. Let's not talk about you motherfuckers with the little white specks on your ass and your vagina because you don't know how to properly wipe it.
White specks.
Toilet paper.
You need a bidet. Go wash that.
You talking about tissue sticking to your shit.
Like Christmas.
You must be better those college girls. The rest of I think that's a tissue thing.
I don't know no girl who's
tissue brand.
I'm sorry, I don't know no girl who's walking around with tissue in her pussy and her ass and she can't feel it.
No, I'm not saying whole pieces, shawty. It be specks and be broke off my stuff, so you know.
What you be dealing with? Harry Coach. Ain't no problem with it. Move that tissue and get to licking.
Go get your ass.
You need the
Go get your ass.
Gotta figure out how much you fuck with them or not.
What'd you say, Liz?
Move that motherfucking paper towel out the way. You know you fuck with them.
Use it to
No, man, leave these replays on. Let's reopen. No. Leave the replays on. Let's reopen. Let's close out the replays and
I'll be saying some wild throwdown shit. That shit be funny as fuck.
Lynn, I'm sorry for getting on you about that song when it first came out, but now I just love it.
It's okay.
What's the song?
I get it. I know the vibe.
Wait, Quantum, Lynn's been making us apologize, saying that
I'm so glad you reminded me.
Everybody
mute up. Hold on. Everybody mute up. One mic on Q. I would like an apology for sending being a musical. One mic on you.
You're making all of us.
It's literally a musical. Like, you can literally go Google it. Like, I'm not about to argue with you. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is a fact. Let's like shut your well suckers. Shut.
I think it's a musical.
Well suckers is hilarious.
Literally, I posted in the ad. I'm sorry. That's real. Nah, these replays are gonna be something to laugh at one day. But yes, it is a musical. It's something. I don't know. Go check that.
It didn't win a Grammy.
I would like my apology.
It hasn't won a Tony.
It won an NAACP, which means more than all.
It hasn't won a Grammy or a Tony or anything.
I'm proud of it.
But they usually give out for musicals.
That's real.
My man.
Yeah, it's Titty Milkses and Cheddar Biscuits time.
So when Andy Brown on the stage take the whale protein, the 8-foot protein.
I see. I think we short. We short too.
The title, the link, the whale's protein. Well, that ain't Camille. When
no, Camille.
Kitover was on stage.
Camille. Oh no, I see her ass. We just one short. No, I'm saying we just one short. Coco don't when I don't see it, but we good.
Coco, man.
Oh shit, I see her. We good to go then. Fuck it.
Can I play my song as the outro?
Okay, what
Y'all
title?
can give her a title.
What title?
Do we have anything new?
I thought y'all was want to open with y'all titty milk and biscuits.
We don't title it that.
Yeah, I don't think
You want to talk about the meteor that hit Ohio?
Y'all don't have any topics that y'all want to talk about?
That's why he's off watching War Machine. We've already discussed that.
Oh, he's watching it from Doubtfire.
I don't know, but I think there's gonna be a war in the waters in the Caribbean because of Cuba.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I mean stuff coming out the water. I know that.
I need to think about that. Wow.
It's about to be a whole fight of the mermaids. I'm trying to tell you. But hey, what do I know? Somebody from boldly sitting in and taking the island that's spiritually protected. That's
no. The new room should be titled "All Men Should Be."
They got to draft y'all ladies too if you're under 25, so be prepared. Congress writing up the bill now, trying to get women on it.
To get all the women who've done vaginal rejuvenation surgery and go on based off of that.
Vaginal rejuvenation surgery. What the fuck do y'all be Googling? What the hell is that?
You're crying, birds. Let's just do insert title. We have to close out these.
Y'all will literally Google it nowadays. Like, please.
Yeah, if y'all willing to start world dicks, y'all
nigga said he wanted to suck. I needed him to know that was a wild thing to say. And once I saw it, that was an extremely wild thing to say.
Yeah, because isn't the whale protein the actual sperm of it?
I don't know that much.
But they've eaten sperm before. They've drink coconut milk.
What?
Oh, somebody said that.
New room, insert.
Alright, play or something.
Are you sure?
If we really about to, oh no, Q's still in here.
See the
Pam Bondi has officially been subpoenaed to speak at the congressional hearing again.
I mean, same with the other Christy Noem, I think.
We may have to leave the world behind part 2.
Well, they're gonna have new questions now, because now they know where she lied at. So they took that information, they went back, did their research, now they come up with another set of questions, and they got to check on them lies.
But how hard is it to come up with a new lie? Like, these people is not going to tell y'all the truth and not give y'all the information that y'all so craving for. It's not just going to happen like that. Sorry.
Nope, this is how they build their case.
You think the Flames are going to win?
Once you start a new room, run your song.
We are tired of it.
Yeah, we tired already.
I'm tired of you motherfuckers.
Where's the numbers guy?
Alright, play your song. Alright, it's a new room. Kick us out.
I'm gonna boom this bitch.
I'm trying to hear the song, nigga. And Dorjay on the phone, so she can't kick us out.
Right, I'm gonna boom this bitch.
Y'all don't want to hear me again. It's okay.
I don't like that big foot hoe.
What's the thing? Yeah, see, I hate him.
I don't like her either. Free Tory Lanez, but my baby.
Okay, we get it. You in the man, you need a man vibe. I got you. But we don't want to rock with shorty.
You said you feel like you what?
I feel like I heard it. That song.
You done heard it.
I feel like y'all know we got a new room and y'all need to help. So get the going.
Wait, no, you.
No room. Link in the chat. The link will be up top in a few seconds. Head on up. Oh damn, I done headed on over to the damn new room. No room. Click that link. Go to the new room. This room will be bomb very soon. No room. Link up top. Click the link up top and don't you eye. But it's okay. We still respect. Come on over here. I'm gonna boom this room in about 10 seconds because most of the stage is gone. So yeah, go to that new room, y'all. No room. Join the house. We're here 24/7. You can't find us in the hall. Find us in the house. We'll be there. Yeah, let's do it. Put that link on over there. Don't miss the bus. The bus is pulling off in about 5 seconds. 4, 3. Click that link. Go to the new room. 2. I'm ending this room in now. On over. Find us in the hall. Find us in the house. If you can't find us in the hall.
Israelites. So you're not in the conversation.
Yeah, what language does fish speak?
Israel is the Greek.
No, listen. The Hebrew.
One mic. That lady, when he talked to Moses right now, knowing that Moses spoke Egyptians and Hebrew, what language could he have spoken to Moses in? Because when the young ladies came to see him, told their father that the Egyptian man helped them. So what language was he speaking to them in? See, all these languages that you're speaking right now comes from God. You should thank him because he has no problem communicating with you. Right now, I'm speaking to you in English and you understand what I'm saying. Had I been speaking to you in Aramaic, you might not, maybe one person here might understand what I said.
Hey, Robert, ain't every man gonna be judged by every idle word, so it don't matter what.
If it's a mummer, he gonna be judged by it, yes.
Yeah, by every idle word, so it don't matter what. Hello, brother, being on that. So by every idle word man speak, he didn't say one specific nation, he said mankind. So whatever language they speak, you still gonna be judged by it. You gonna be rewarded good or rewarded evil due to the work you have done. What you have to
God is in
I'm not done, bro.
Bro, you talking all the time, man. You just
I'm not done, bro.
You've been talking too much. This doesn't make any point.
Come on, bro. Dennis was talking. You lied. Dennis was talking. Now I'm making a point.
What is your point?
This is like preaching for 5 hours.
One man, I got a question for you, brother. Okay, what else?
Complain around. Can't nobody respond to nothing they say. They just got to put something in.
Nobody can get a full statement out before anybody interrupts. That's the problem with things. Well, man, I got a question for you. Can I ask you a question? What is your name, Ray Kwame or something?
Why are you so question?
Can I ask you brother a question? Please, do you have it, bro?
Okay, I'll ask you a question. People will hear.
Bro, you're not the dictator of my life, man. Just fall back. So you saying there's no J in the Hebrew language, right?
God can't speak.
Can the man speak for himself?
Yeah, no, that's not what I said. And like the Nabas said, you got to listen twice as much as you speak.
So what was you saying?
I said that the letter J wasn't even in the English language at a certain time. So no, his name was not Jesus when he walked this planet.
What's your point with that? Because the J wasn't in the English language. What's your point
initially, initially, I asked, because you was asking what was Nabat's God name, and I was asking, well, what's your God name? And then the brother Jacob said, Jesus. I said, well, no, that's not. I said, no, his name couldn't have been Jesus, because the letter J did not even exist in the English language.
Okay.
So what was his name?
Hold on. Because they weren't speaking English, bro. You talking about a whole different subject. We speak English.
But he had a name.
Exactly. So
that's incorrect either, because that's
I never said James was in Hebrew or none of that, bro.
I know. I ain't saying you said that. I ain't saying that.
So one mic, bro. Let's deal with this. One mic. So they didn't speak English. So why is you making that point? We speak English.
Because I'm making a point of you don't even know your so-called God's name.
Jesus is an English name. You don't even know this dude actually.
Let this brother converse with me, bro. Damn.
Jesus is an English name.
Hold on, let's go to Malachi.
Not a Hebrew name.
Let's go to Malachi, and I want y'all to answer me this question when I get done reading.
And wait for the answer too.
Okay, that's
right. And y'all will never learn because y'all cut the person off.
We ask questions according to our source of information. Y'all ain't brought up no source of information. So Malachi 1 and 11. I'm gonna get straight to the point. What do you say, brother Robert?
For from the rising of the sun, even unto the going down of the same.
From the east to the west, the sun rises in the east and set in the west. That's evidence. We know that. Go ahead and read.
Can I interject on that? 1 second.
That's wrong.
All right, finish. Go finish. I want to say something after that.
Hold on. All right, go. Start it over, bro.
For from the rising of the sun, even unto the going down of the same, my name shall be great among the Gentiles.
Who are the Gentiles? Anybody know?
White people.
Europeans.
And in every place.
Word Gentile
be
first. Hold on, bro. No, it don't.
Yes,
this verse got a lot.
Can we finish, bro?
Other nations outside.
You need to shut it down. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Let me know what you're talking about.
You shut it down.
Shut it down. You ran it down, Alvin. I'm going to read from the thing that calm down. You don't know what you're talking about. We don't know what you're talking about. Alvin, we don't know what you're talking about. Moderator, don't know what you're talking about. Now, can I finish? Read the first down. Can you read it down? I'm going to read it straight to my I'm going to read the lead. You're going to build
each other up.
I'm going to read from Moderator came from Isaiah. No, hold on, Robert. Moderator, can you please mute his mic? I'm trying to finish. That's it. Down, please. Second, Moderator. And I finish my scripture. Please.
Let me be quiet. So we just would like to ask one thing. If somebody is reading out their book, whatever book they adhere to, I think it's respectful to let them finish. You can write down your question. You can wait a few moments, but be respectful of people in their book. If they want to read a scripture, let them read their scripture. You can wait.
Thank you. Verse 11, my brother. Talking to you out.
For from the rising of the sun, even until the going down of the same, my name shall be great among the Gentiles. And in every place incense shall be offered unto my name, and pure offering. For my name shall be great among the heathens. said the Lord of hosts.
Said the Lord, not me, not Brother Jacob, not nobody else. Said the Lord, my name shall be great among the nations. That's what the heathens are. You go anywhere in the world and ask them about the name of Jesus, or ask them about Yahweh Shah or any other name. I guarantee you they're going to put it. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Calm down. Let me finish my point, then you can talk. You take the text. Go anywhere in the world and you say Jesus or you say Yahweh Shah and see what name they know. I'm done.
We're going to give you like 2 more minutes and then we're going to pass the mic. We can have a conversation. Okay? Okay. So, let's go, show you who name they rejected. Let's go to John, the 5th chapter. He said, my name going to be great among the nations. John, the 5th chapter, and I just want to read, pick it up at verse 39.
Search the scriptures, for in them ye think ye have eternal life, and they are they which testify of me.
So Jesus telling you to search the scriptures. That's from Genesis to Malachi. I just came from Malachi. So when he say my name gonna be great among the Gentiles, they talking about him, which is Jesus. Skip on down to verse 43 and read that, my brother.
I am come in my Father's name.
He came in whose name?
My Father's name.
So what is the Father's name if he came in the name of Jesus?
Jesus.
Go ahead and read, bro. I ain't got to make up nothing. I'm reading the book. Go ahead and read.
And ye receive me not. If another shall come in his own name, him ye will receive.
See, if another shall come in his own name, you don't receive it. So I understand why you...
Brother Adam.
Yeah.
The name Jesus came from heaven.
That's right.
It did not come from Israel.
Right. So I don't need to the point is proven. The Lord put the evidence on the table. That's why y'all have a problem with the name. He said, if I came in my own name, which was Jehovah before it came in the flesh, when he was God before it came in the flesh, you would have probably received him, but he came in the name of his Father, Jesus. And don't none of them receive him, and you can see it to this day. But it's great among the Gentiles that the Europeans know about Jesus, as opposed to the one that say it's his priest. Like Jacob did, he came to his own, and his own received him not.
Thank you, Alvin. Thank you. We're going to pass the mic.
Empress, can I say something before we go?
Okay.
So now, they had a problem with the letter J, also with the name John, because no one in Israel was named that. That name also came from heaven. They had no problem with the name Ishmael. Ishmael also came from heaven. These names were not amongst Israel. They weren't around any other heathens countries either, because they came from heaven.
They don't got no problem with Jerusalem either.
All right, so she says she's gonna pass the mic. Pass the mic. Let's see what they can bring out.
Can I say something? First of all, I'm going to read from Genesis 4:26.
I think Nabat to moderate it. Nabat, did you want to go first, or sorry?
I was just responding to Robert. I'm saying, they make up all this, I get y'all have a belief about all of this stuff. Like, y'all can't prove any of it. First of all, there was no person named John at all. At all. It was, in Hebrew, it's Yachanan. And that begins with a Y, not a J. Right? And he was given that name by his parents. I gotta stop making stuff up.
There was no letters in the Hebrew language, so it didn't start with the letter Y.
You said there's no letters in the Hebrew language?
That is correct.
All right, so what does the Hebrew language consist of?
What are you talking about? Ishmael is a Hebrew. Esau is a Hebrew. And Esau speak Yiddish.
What does the Hebrew language consist of?
Yiddish. With a Y. So, and your language, your language and your heritage taken from you. So your language is the land you would be speaking. You're actually now speaking someone else's language. You need to try to figure out which Hebrew language you're speaking, because you ain't speaking Israel Hebrew language. It was taken from
you. You are Robert?
You forget.
No, I'm asking you. Are you speaking Hebrew?
I'm speaking English. Can you
No,
understand?
do you speak Hebrew?
I speak English.
Okay. All right. So you don't speak Hebrew, right?
I speak Chinese. I speak Spanish.
Do you speak your
I
language?
speak Vietnamese.
So you speak everybody else's language?
I
But
speak
yours.
Japanese.
Y'all is funny as hell. Yo.
I can speak Arab.
All right. You know what? I'm done. Y'all.
You've been.
All right, shoot.
This is a